Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. Oh, my God. What did I do to our camera? Oh, shit. Oh, no. What have I done? We had a really bad computer crash a little bit ago. And apparently, it has fucked up everything. Hold on. We're going to get this all taken care of before we bring in our guest co-host for the day. Yeah, just before the show started, we're going to get a little, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. No, we're going to go higher. Uh-oh. How can I not go higher? This ain't good. Hold on, let's try. What happened to my camera? Oh shit. I had headroom before. What the fuck? Nobody touched the camera. Like nothing's. Oh boy. What did we do? What happened while I was gone? Oh, boy. Well, at any rate, guys, welcome to the program. Top of my head is cut off currently. All right, I'm going to do something that's really, really stupid, but I have to do it. Oh, God. Hold on. I wonder if I didn't bump that camera then. It's a very real possibility. All right, guys, give me 1 second and I will get this all hammered out here. Now bring her back down and we're good. All right. Oh, my God. You know what? Let's bring in our guest host now since I've got everything fixed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for those of you who don't follow on Twitter, and I don't even think we had this announcement ready for the members show with Nick last night. I don't even we may have been ready at that point, but either way, Johnny texted me yesterday, and I don't know if you've heard, but Johnny has multiple sclerosis. He has MS. And, you know, whenever we have to have a guest host on the show, and it's a Johnny day, or I guess when it's an April day too, like people just go crazy with like what's going on. They go to like the worst possible thing. Like every other job, people just call in sick. You know, you figure they got the sniffles, they'll be back some other time. But when it's this show and it's April or it's Johnny, it's got to be like the worst thing ever. Like April takes a day off. Oh my God. I think the rumors I've heard now is, oh my God, she has a drug problem and she's dying. Which I almost have to give it to people for creativity on that one. We have 3 children. We don't have time for a drug problem. I'm not even saying that drug problems are ever out of the question. I'm just saying we don't have time for them here. April barely has time for a coffee addiction. So drug addiction, no. Terrible flu, awful sinus infection for like the last 3 weeks. It happens. What are you going to do? She's fine now. She's good to go. Same thing with Johnny. Johnny has a day where he's a guy with MS. So it stands to reason that a guy with MS would once in a while need a day off. And that's what Johnny was feeling yesterday. Johnny just sent me a text. He's like, look, I feel like shit. And I don't want to put you out, just before the show tomorrow. So I'm kind of anticipating me not feeling well. So if you could find somebody else for tomorrow, that would be great. I didn't want to make April work an extra day this week after she's just, getting over stuff. We just had Gino on Friday. So April said to me, she goes, why don't you ask Keanu? And I thought to myself, I go, that's a great idea, but would Keanu want to do this show? Like, she's watched how stupid it is when Gino and I do it. And I thought, well, I mean, I'll ask her, but I was thinking she'll probably find a really like sweet, polite way to say, you know what, I'm good. But to my slight surprise, Keanu said yes. So without further ado, let's see if she got my tweet about the computer completely crashing and taking a shit all over me and starting a new Zoom link. Let's see if KiKi's here. Keanu. Oh, nope, she's not here. Shit. I don't think she got my second link. Damn it. Oh, no. Like I said, we had a fucking terrible crash before the show. Like one I've never seen before. It was a thing where a pop-up came up, like a Windows pop-up came up. And the Windows pop-up says, your device needs to restart. 0% complete. And I'm like, oh, shit, this is bad. And so I restarted it myself, and it came up, and then you saw we had to dick with the camera a little bit. But at any rate, I think we're good now. I think we're fine. And I hope Keanu sees my message. I hope she's watching right now, and she goes to her DMs. She clicks that new link, and we can get her in here. Because this screw-up, after that wonderful introduction and that great explanation, I hope she's able to find it and get and find her way to the program. Because she had the original link, and that was going to be great. And then I died, and then I sent her a new one. Let's say a couple of thank yous and get into the chat here before Keanu does join the show. I'll check every once in a while. Aaron's Manzier gifting 5 memberships. Guys, thank you very much. My Manzier is very generous. That's very kind of my bra to gift memberships like that. We're basically doing the Gino rule today. You guys knock out the goal, we'll do a half hour of overtime. Anything after the goal today is going to go into Keanu's pocket. Your guys' generosity will pay her. Okay, she says be there in 5. Okay, good. Because like I said, I fucked up the link. Thank you, Aaron's Manzier. That's going to start us at 290 for today. So you guys are already inside at 300. You guys knock out that 290, and then 100% of whatever comes after that, we're going to put right in Keanu's pocket, just like we do Gino. If you guys are interested in breaking Gino's record from yesterday, he made $300. So I'll throw that out there. I'll let you guys have it. You do with it what you will. PayPal links are in the chat. Streamlabs, Venmo, the Super Chats, all that stuff. It all counts. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Carlos Cameo says you can crop the widow's peak for good luck. Dude, not only, I've got the hair that people like to point out so much. I don't know if you can tell yet, but it's going to be summertime very soon, and I'm growing this back out again, like I did last summer, the little goatee deal. It's kind of fun. I like shaving around it. I like having facial hair to kind of fuck around with, like even though it's just kind of peach fuzzy right now, because I grow facial hair like a 12-year-old. I like the whole like grooming around it. I haven't done man shit to my face for most of my life, and it's kind of fun doing it this way. But I got 2 girls on my case now to grow out the goatee. So like yesterday, we're at the Ricadas, and Nick wanted to do the members only show. He goes, "Why don't you and I do the show?" And I said, "Absolutely. You know what? Sounds like a great idea, my friend." So I had Gino on Friday, Nick on Sunday, and now Keanu's going to be on a little bit today. But April and Lady Rackets are sitting off camera, just trying to be fucking stupid and distract us. I think you saw during the show at one point, a woman's belt came flying into the frame, and I put it around my neck. That was April. April took her belt off and threw it at me to distract the boys. What a little hua to do a thing like that. But it was a good time, man. Become a member, watch the show with Nick and I. We tried to keep it on track. We did the best we could. But I started kind of growing this, not by accident again, but just to kind of see how I liked it. Because I did keep it for a little while last year. And then, like, I'm the kind of guy who, like, married or not married, or like in a relationship or not in a relationship, if a pretty girl tells me something looks good, I do it. I'm weak. I don't even know if that's weak. That's probably just smart. You want pretty girls to like you. So if they say, ooh, I really like that, I go, well, then I'll be growing it out. In fact, I'm going to find some miracle tonic and I'll even have it grow faster. So like April likes the way this looks. And then yesterday, Nick's wife says to me, and like we've talked before, I have no idea. Like, I'm friends with Nick, but this woman, I don't know if she like tolerate. You know how you have like your friends and then their girlfriends or wives and you're like, does she tolerate me, or is she like, I'm glad my boyfriend or husband or whatever is friends with this guy. Like I know how Keanu feels, right? For example, I know how most of my friends' wives and girlfriends feel. Nick, I'm not really sure yet. So she actually like came out of not her shell, but maybe her disdain of me. And she said, I really like the way that looks. And of course, she's a beautiful girl as well, just like April. And so when a cute girl tells me, hey, I really like that, I go, I'll grow it out for you. Oh, yeah. Both of you, I'll grow out for both. I'm disgusting. I'm pathetic is what it is. So we're going to grow this thing back out again this spring and this summer. And we're going to see how it goes. Who knows? Maybe I grow, who's that UFC ref, Beltran, who grew his mustache so long he could tie it up underneath his chin, like the master of arms of Winterfell? Oh, God, what? Oh, that's going to bug the shit out of me, too. The guy that Theon Greyjoy tried to cut off his head like 17 times until he finally just had to, like, curb stomp it off. Fuck, it's not Karstark. It starts with an R. Fuck, Roderick Cassell. There we go. I make my shit like Roderick Cassell and just do it that way. Let's see. I think I heard her. All right. There she is. There's Keanu. Hello, young lady.
Hello, darling. How are you, Aaron?
Good to see you. Hey, Keanu, do you like the start of my facial hair?
Okay, I heard you speaking on this,
okay.
And I am not
Uh-oh.
Let's see how it grows.
That's very diplomatic.
It's the start of it. It's the start of something new. We'll see how it goes and grows.
You know what? In fairness,
I don't see you sporting a beard, and I am not a goatee kind of a gal.
Not? Okay. Well, that makes
But you know
sense.
what? Maybe you could pull it off. We'll see. We'll see.
I also forgot to say in that speech, whatever the last good-looking girl says, that's usually what I go with. So now, unless I hear from April or Nick's wife before the end of this show, I'm cutting this off as soon as the show's over. Because now I feel, oh no, you can't say that on YouTube. Because now I feel disastrous about my facial hair. I have no.
No, don't feel disastrous.
I have no agency. When girls say that looks great, I go, do it for you. And if they
will do this forever.
Yeah. You know who I feel like is the same way? Your soon-to-be husband.
My betrothed, yes.
I do. I feel like he gets...
Yeah, once he starts a headband, somewhere, someone along the line, some lady told him, I like that headband on you. And now he has like 85 of them and wears them every day. And actually, maybe that lady was me. I do tend to like the headband, so...
You don't see it very often. I do like it.
I like it. I actually do like it a lot. So if April likes it and you got a compliment from a lady with the goatee, then let your freak goatee fly.
Thank you. Yeah, but now now I'm conflicted. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I think Gino, much like myself, Gino very much is a romantic. So I feel like if a girl likes something, he's like, oh, absolutely. Oh, yes, sweetie pie. Oh, yes, schnookums.
Yes. Right. Maybe if the cat meowed a certain way, he would continue to do whatever, So yes,
that's why.
Okay, it's not looking terrible at the start, and so
you don't have. You're back. Have
you ever sported a beard? Have you ever done scruff or anything? I've done that. Lady.
I did this last summer. In fact, I thought, didn't I have this when you guys came out?
Or you did,
or had I shaved it off by then?
If as long as April likes it, then.
Then it's fine.
Perfectly fine.
Then it's fine. I was actually more concerned.
This weird thing. Okay, speaking of technical difficulties, I can see two of me, and I hate it. And I don't normally use. If you go on
Zoom, Keanu, if you go on Zoom and go hide self view.
Yes, I want to hide my other self.
Yeah, I think if you go hide self view,
hide self view.
I think you'll be good.
Go away. Hang on, let's see.
I believe. But
bing, bing, bing. I'll figure it out.
All right, fine. So I'll go with you don't. I won't say you're against it. You're hesitant toward it.
I'm hesitant, but I'm. Yes, I'm hesitant, but I like a good surprise. I like when people surprise me with their looks.
It takes me forever to grow any kind of facial hair, so this is going to be a really awkward phase. It will be awkward. My dad's like that. Like he has no leg or arm hair, and I'm much the same. And I'm Italian half, and I'm much the same. But he can't grow a beard. Nothing. I feel like, and he would look so odd with one. Full head of hair, just no beard. But we'll see. Just start growing it. Don't shave anywhere and see what happens. Don't shave anywhere? No, because this gets
the whole thing.
This is so patchy, and then this looks like, I don't know, this looks like a fat nerd under here. I don't like it.
It would be a really fun experiment if you just shaved absolutely nothing and stopped showering.
Honestly, the sideburn kind of area here, it always comes in like almost like I have mange. Like, the dogs that have the patchy hair. I can't do it. I just look.
That's what my dad. He goes, maybe I could grow a beard because he has to shave, but if he starts to, it's just like.
Yeah.
So right.
It's horrible.
But keep it clean shaven. We'll see what happens. You look it's very 90s almost.
It is. So. It is very 90s. It looks like, every TV show when they do an evil version of the main character, they just give the actor a goatee. It's going to be evil. This is evil Aaron. This is the Aaron who does really terrible shit, and then everyone thinks that other Aaron did it, so it ruins his reputation, and evil Aaron just goes, all right.
Maybe it's time for an evil Aaron era.
Yes, an evil Aaron. I like that.
An evil Aaron era. All right, I'm all for it now.
Okay,
yes.
now
we're good. It looks great on you. Keep doing it.
I just have to do dastardly things.
Dastardly.
I have to be Snidely Whiplash. You know that reference. Okay, good. No, you don't.
I don't, but I could tell from the name that it was a
bad
sinister character.
Do you know Rocky and Bullwinkle?
Oh, well, yes.
Yeah. But he was one of like the side cartoons they'd play during the break. He would always tie women to train tracks. He was he's the bad guy in the Dudley Do-Right cartoons.
Yes.
And then Dudley Do-Right, the Canadian Mountie, he'd come and he'd save the woman on the train tracks, and you'd have to catch Snidely Whip. Who gives a shit? Is what I'm trying to say.
That was such an odd thing that in that, because yes, it was a big thing to tie women to train tracks in cartoons from what you're talking about. Yeah, but I do remember it.
Yeah, I think that's back when like straight dudes used to write cartoons, and they would just like they would live vicariously through the villain, and they'd be like, you know what I'd really like to do is just tie a bitch to train tracks. Like all those cartoons were just written by sociopaths, and that's just how they got it out.
Now men are pushing their boyfriends into the, men are pushing their girlfriends into the subway tracks, and they're just losing their feet. That's the modern equivalent.
But aren't you lucky? We talked about that one. Like, you're kind of lucky if you get pushed down into the subway tracks and you just come out with no feet.
I actually knew a gal. She got drunk and sort of just lost part of her leg. She just now has one really skinny leg from getting hit by the train. It's that was many years ago.
So it's just like atrophied on her?
she just got her whole I don't know how this calf shaved off by the train, basically. Here's my thing. This is why I'm keeping Uber and Lyft in business. It's and I hear it's not in May City anymore.
Dude, May 1st. Well, it might be where we live, but in Minneapolis, it's out May 1st.
That is the weirdest thing ever.
The city council voted to force Uber to pay a shitload of money up front to the drivers. And Uber and Lyft are like, we'd have to double our ride prices, and there's no way we'd stay in business doing that. So I think what they're going to do is they're threatening to leave May 1st. I don't know if they actually will. I think they're trying to get a deal. But if they did leave, it would be wild to see how that. I mean, I'm sure the cab companies are happy, but I don't even know how cabs work anymore.
Yeah, do you guys use Uber and Lyft a lot?
Yeah.
You do, right? If you're drinking somewhere and it's convenient and you're in a city or
we're in a mid-size. I
mean, in Rock Hill, South Carolina, where I'm from, it takes quite a long time to get an Uber. But in Charleston, you call one and it's there, but I don't know. Here they're great. Lyft in Dallas, Texas is terrifying. Yeah. So it just depends on the place, but don't fall in the subway tracks or let them push you out.
Somebody, excuse me, his name, somebody in the chat talking about your analysis of the goatee says, Keanu just crushed Aaron. No, I'm going to bounce back from that because she was very nice and considerate about not liking it. She's giving it a chance.
I'm giving it a chance. I take back what I said, and I may like it later.
She has no.
And you are a groomsman in our wedding. If by the time of the wedding, I say it goes, it goes.
That's true. You have authority.
So why don't you grow it until the wedding, and then we'll see.
That's true. You have authority over this. 24/7 every day of the week. I guess April would have authority, but in October you maintain 100% regency over what happens here. Oh my God.
And April, we have so much control. This is marvelous.
Ridiculous. Also, on that note, and now I can't remember. Oh yeah, I was going to tell you, thank you for hanging by me this morning.
You know what, Aaron? Don't mention it. I was excited to do it.
I just thought, since April's usually here anyway, I just thought maybe you could come hang by me during the show. So, if I said that to you, would you not think, oh, Aaron wants me to sit off camera and just hang out while he does the show?
Yes, what do I do? Do I, hang by and tweet? Do I usher people into the chat room? It would make absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
And me and Gino have talked about this since now. Because obviously, for your listeners, if they don't know, that's what Gino wrote on a card. We sent a package to the both of you.
I have it.
I said, I got April something. I got all my bridesmaids something to officially ask them. We're sending this to April. We want Aaron, also as a groomsman, you must write him something as well. Can't just send this to April and say nothing to Aaron. And he wrote the most ridiculous groomsman. It's still on the it was. Last week it was on the untoward board. It was the most ridiculous groomsman proposal I've ever heard. It was extremely confusing.
It's probably the worst one.
Too.
Yeah, it's probably the worst one ever. We could go to India and every country in the world and just the worst, most obscure, what's the word I'm looking for? The most unclear invitations to do something ever.
Yes, it was vague and uncertain. And the whole element that April was unequivocally a bridesmaid. It was just very confusing. Yes. So
And how about
I said,
how about the fact that mine was contingent on her? It started with, as long as April is in the wedding.
why don't you just, you know,
Hang by me.
hang by me?
What a fun. I wouldn't love the guy if he wasn't like that.
I know. I mean, and I said, of the rest of the fucking groomsmen, it's up to you. Why don't you just text them or call them? I don't care. I give a fuck what you do, but just be clear.
Exactly. Scarface with $4.99 says, are you going with 70s porn star look or the white panel van owner that has to avoid playgrounds by law look? First of all, that second look isn't an actual look. You're just trying to call me a pedophile. I see it and it hurts. It hurts.
It's rude.
It is
very untoward and
Yeah.
not true.
Thank you. Keanu's got my back. Keanu has just confirmed now, live on the air, I am indeed not a pedophile.
He has children. He doesn't touch them or look at them, you know?
I mean, thank
Very
you.
rude.
Thank you for the weirdest defense ever of that.
It was the first thing I could think of.
Anyway, 285 is the number for. So here's the deal. So 285 is the number for overtime today. Anything we go over, this is what happens when Gino's on too. Anything we go over goes right into Keanu's pocket. So Friday, for example, I think Gino ran it up to like 300. So with Keanu being all around a better human being than Gino Bisconte is, I think we should break that record. So 285 to overtime. Anything over that goes into her pocket for either getting up early or staying up late to do the show today.
He told me, he said, well, you can be there an hour late. I said, no.
Wow.
Be? No. Well, I mean, he's like, you could go. He said he could do it by himself for an hour. I said, no, this is like I went to bed late, but get up early. And then my nappy time is like in the afternoon. So actually, this is great timing for me.
Yeah, it's perfect. Lab Glass says over on Rumble, the Rumble chat says Aaron's facial hair comes in all white trashy. This isn't going to go well.
It doesn't. No, it actually really doesn't. Now that I'm looking at it, it looks just fine. And then, well, let's see how it goes unless April objects. If she can stifle her vomit until October when my wedding is.
She said yesterday she said she loves it.
I actually, and I'm with her. I don't mind it. I don't
Shut
mind
up.
it at all.
Don't change now.
I wasn't. I was just listening to you talk about it. I wasn't looking at it. But I didn't expect to be okay with it. But
Mr. Q with a great point, but Keanu will get half of Gino's money. So, yeah, that's a good point. And also, people saying that anything that goes towards Keanu, they're considering it towards opening up the bar in October. So I guess that's one way to think of it. Definitely not a Joe Dirt look, says Joshua. It's a great effort so far. See, and my audience historically, when they say nice shit, I get nervous because I think they're fucking with me.
I am, Aaron, I am so that way. I'm like, why are you being nice to me?
Yeah.
What is it?
It
makes me feel like, what's on my face? Why are you making me uncomfortable?
Why are you trying to
you have a
drag this
goatee
out?
on your face. Right.
Yeah, I do.
Exactly.
Some people they just think I have dirt smudges, but it's not. It's hair. It's not dirt smudges. I keep it clean. Gray Duckling with $10 says, I was going to say you don't have facial hair. However, YouTube lets me zoom in. Thank you. Thank you, Gray Duckling. Down to 280 today. Thanks to your kindness and generosity. I appreciate it. No, I think you and Gino work out very well together because, people point out like the age difference and everything. But not only is he more youthful in appearance, he's also remarkably immature. So it does make it work.
Well, all boys are, right? So our maturity, I'm 31, he's 55. Our maturity levels meet like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's actually, yes, you're a little bit older than, you're 10 years older than April, aren't you? Yes.
8.
10.
8.
8?
Yes.
Oh, God. I'm so sorry.
Keanu,
8 years older.
April was saying this yesterday when we were hanging out with the Ricadas. She was saying, she goes, all you guys are 40. And I went, excuse the shit out of me. Wait a minute.
It's because she's still in her 20s, right?
So by a cunt hair.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. Stop it. So
I know, but I would be it was hard enough. Actually, I loved turning 30, but I think if I was like still in my 30s and somebody called me 40, I'd be like, no, wait, no, I'm not. I'm not 40 yet.
No, I don't. Because I remember as a kid, like I was 13, 14 years old when they threw a 40th birthday party for my dad. And the whole gimmick was, holy fuck, you're old. Like, so I don't feel like as old as I felt my dad was at that time, because again, I'm remarkably immature. So
that's
I don't want to.
That's what they do. They get all the black. It's over the hill. They get all this like black shit. It's not like African American things.
No,
they get all these like. It's like
just get a bunch of dildos on your 40th birthday. Just a bunch of double-sided black dicks. You're like, why did this become a custom? Is this German? I don't understand.
Right. It's all tombstones and things. That is old hat. We are freezing our faces now. It's Botox is all the rage. Look, Kim Kardashian is 42. Kourtney Kardashian is 42 years old. She looks about 27. Age is not a thing now. I mean, look at Kris Jenner. Just freeze your face in time.
Yeah.
And keep on living life. It's no longer over the hill. You're not old until you're 80, basically.
Thank you. That's wonderful. Well, look at your mother looks remarkable.
She does, and she barely does Botox. She crisps her skin in a tanning bed, but she's 68 years old. But she has always worked out and ate right, and she's lively, and like she never wants a good time to end. So
I dated a woman the only one who did Botox. And they did it in the forehead. And I've always been told that, like, Botox, it just freezes your face and shit like that. If she hadn't told me she did it, I wouldn't have known. But
you wouldn't know.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a constant upkeep thing until I thought you got it done once, and then that was the end of it. But it's like a thing you have to keep up with.
My dentist in South Carolina does. I've only done it twice, and I just get like a teeny bit in my forehead. She goes, "Do you want your forehead frozen like me, or you want to be able to like express yourself?" And I'm like, "I'll take the express myself option, and could you rip out this tooth as well?" Like, and then we do the whole thing at once. I've just done it twice, but it's just the boy around media will tell you like, no, don't do that. You'll ruin your face. Yeah. Number one, it goes away if you don't like it. Number two, you wouldn't be able to tell. You just look a little bit refreshed. You're just basically freezing your face with botulism. You freeze it at the time you feel like you look the best. Yeah. And then move on from there.
Before we get into some things, Michael says, steel toe, you got Cash App. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think we ever set one up for the business. The links are in the chat if you guys want to contribute in any way. Toad Climbs Mountain says, Aaron, goatee has potential. See, this makes me want to throw myself off the roof of my house. Aaron, goatee has potential. I think you started it too thin. Motherfucker, this wasn't a conscious effort to start it. This is how my face grows. I can't start it any thicker than this.
Yeah, how could you remedy that? You can't. Like, eat your Wheaties and, I don't know, take some... You can't put, hair plugs in your face.
Yeah, be born Greek. That's the only way I could have changed this. I'm a German and a Scandinavian, and I guess we don't grow it very well.
I did a 23andMe, and I found out I am actually 2% Greek, and I will never let that go. But I have no hair on my arms or legs, barely, and I'm balding. So what does that tell you? Who knows?
Italian, though, like you're gonna have all that stuff in you. Though you Mediterranean people intermingled, so you got
I'm mostly Italian. I'm 50% Italian, and then Irish, Scotch, German, and French on the other side. So who knows what the hell I am?
So like you probably have Greek. Do you have any Spanish? Did you do the 23andMe and find out there's any Spaniard?
No, just we're Sicilian. I set 50 alarms. I apologize. We're Sicilian Neapolitan, and that's my mom is 100% Italian. And then on the other side, my dad's just all white things. And then somebody fucked a Greek guy on my mom's side, apparently.
There's a Trevor Moore sketch called Race War, and it's just him. Here it is. I found it. We'll bring it up here and just play it. But I always love when this is a weird sentence to say, but I always love like when white supremacist types get picky about who gets to be white. And I always love that they leave you Italians off, especially more Southern Italians, Sicilians, completely left off of white. Like, you guys, you have too much, I believe, as they would call it, mudblood.
Right.
In order
Mudblood.
in order to be white. So this was a sketch where Trevor Moore's going to get his friend because he's found a race war to start. And so he wants to go get his buddy because he thinks he might enjoy it.
Hey, Bill! Hey, Bill! Bill! Hey, Bill! Hey, Dave! Hey!
Dave.
Shh! What's going on? Come on! Wendy's sleeping. Come on, man!
What?
Don't wake her up. Come on, let's go!
What?
Race war! Race war? Come on, Bill! Race war! What do you mean? Didn't we always talk about wanting to do that? I don't remember that at all. Come on, Bill! Race more! You can be captain. I'm going to be sergeant. No. Oh, is that Wendy?
Yeah, you woke her up.
Tell her I said hey. Is she still mad at me?
Yeah, she is.
Come on, man, race war. Bring her. No, don't bring her. What is she? What? She's
Italian.
Yeah, don't bring her. Hey.
That's my favorite part. What is she? She's Italian. Yeah, don't bring her.
No, don't bring her. Right.
Because I don't think the whites would attack them, but I don't think they want to fight alongside. Like Italy would be the Italians would be this weird neutral group.
They are. Well, yeah, especially Sicilians.
Oh yeah.
It's very. I mean, it's very close to that.
Yeah,
The
thing with Sicilians is that when the Moors and the Islamic empires controlled North Africa, they would raid Sicily a lot. And with that raiding back in those days came a lot of R-wording and a lot of children of mixed descent. And
that's right.
I believe as the race war types would say, depurified the blood of the Sicilian people.
They raided a lot of olive oil.
Yeah, but it gave them great complexion.
Exactly.
So,
right.
Look,
that's why Mickey looks so young for 68.
Because her great-great-great-great-grandmother was R-worded by a Moorish general.
Exactly.
That's
exactly.
fine.
It all worked out in the end.
Yeah. So, no, yeah, if I guess if the race war breaks out, the Italians kind of have to sit it out, which...
Yeah, you guys, we probably would. Right?
No offense. You're not allowed. We have to do all the fighting. T. Jefferson says, are you sure you want to upgrade to red alert? It does mean changing the bulb. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I have proud Southern Italian heritage. Forget the Northerners. Fine. Cool. Great. That's
all right.
Historically, that works out for you guys, is telling Germans and stuff to fuck off. We don't get angry.
Totally.
Sparky Rose says, what did I miss? Who is this lady? Oh my God, this is our good friend KEANU C Thompson is here today, filling in for Johnny. I was saying before you got here that every time like April can't make a show or Johnny can't make a show, the entire audience just turns into like the worst possible scenario.
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah.
Yes.
April, the latest one is, so April had, we both had the flu. She had it a little worse. And then a sinus infection after that. So she was sick for 3 weeks in a row. It was brutal. And the rumor became that she developed a crippling cocaine problem and was off the show. She was off the show because she was doing so many drugs. And like I said, I don't know where she'd be sneaking off to do. I know addicts like can get very resourceful and creative with how they practice their craft, but I don't know where she would go during this time. We have 3 children that are here a little more than half the time. I don't know where what I'm saying is I would have to be involved on some level.
Right. You'd have to be, and nobody would be that blatant with the sniffles
Right.
if they had
Yeah.
a crippling cocaine addiction.
If you had a crippling coke addiction, you wouldn't be sitting there going,
you'd be like, God, I just want to cut my nose off. It hurts. Yeah, no, you wouldn't be doing that. You would be doing anything you could possibly do to hide that if you were live on the air, wouldn't you? And you know what? Our dear friend, mutual friend of ours, Chrissy Mayer, she had a sinus infection. It was 3 weeks long. She's still recovering from it. She's pregnant. She does not have a cocaine addiction. She still has sort of the sniffles, though. So
yeah. It's bad. It gets bad, man. But no, the rumor now is that she has a terrible. I keep getting told by people, you need to take care of your wife because she has a terrible addiction. I said I will get right on that. And then when Johnny takes a day off because he has MS, everyone goes, "Oh my God, Aaron, is Johnny dying? Is Johnny this? I'm like, no, Johnny has a disease. And then some days he feels like total shit, and he sends me a text. He goes, "Hey, I feel like shit. I don't want to put you out tomorrow. I might still feel like shit. Why don't you find somebody?" I hate it when people don't get like the sexy answer they want, so they assume you're lying because you didn't come up with a really cool story. And I'm like, I'm sorry.
Right. No, you know what? I have what you said, MS. Did you not?
Yeah.
That's a debilitating disease. Sometimes he's not going to feel all up for streaming at 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. So
it's not,
give him a break.
It's not fucking alopecia, I mean, it's something that really does ravage your body. And,
yes, exactly.
And he's been a trooper about it. All right, let's get into some things this morning. We've got a lot of fun stuff to talk about. The first one I have for you today is actually here. It's in Minnesota. It's a town probably about an hour from where we live. To give you an idea, you go about an hour south, you get to a town called Wilmer that I did radio in for 1 month. I did radio at a station in Wilmer for 1 month between my first job in Litchfield and the Steel Toe show in St. Cloud. I stopped at a pop station in Wilmer. They wanted me to do a morning show for like soccer moms. It went as well as you thought. Like it. Oh, my God. They kept telling me, they're like, "No, we want to hire you. We like what you're doing in Litchfield, and we want you to kind of change up the image of the station and give it a little bit more of an edge and blah, blah, blah." And like the first day I was on, I can't remember what. Oh, I made fun of Justin Bieber. I would never talk about Justin Bieber like on my show if I wasn't on a pop station. I was trying to watch it. I was trying to be, a little more toned down version of myself. And I talked about Justin Bieber the first day, and I made fun of him. And the owner of the station and the program director of the station, or the owner of the company and the manager of the station, came barreling into the studio not 2 minutes after the show was over. And they came and they go, "Oh, look, it's a fine job. Good job first day. It's, we got some things we can work on. But one thing, don't make fun of Justin Bieber. Because what if some of our audience likes Justin Bieber and then they might not want to listen to you anymore because you don't like Justin Bieber?" And but that's small town radio. They honestly think that everyone listening to them is so retarded that if you make fun of a guy who's a song you like, that they can never listen to you ever again. It's over. It's out. And I made it there for about a month. And the funniest part was when I went upstairs to the owner's office to quit, he was ready to let me go. He's like, "You're a pain in our ass. You don't want to be here. Why don't we just..." I mean, it was the most beautiful breakup ever because it was just two people who didn't want to fuck each other anymore going like, "Why don't we just go do this with other people?" And you're like, Great. That's exactly what I was looking for.
You made fun of Bieber. Go off, grow your goatee. We need Bieber.
Right.
Can't.
We hired baby-faced Aaron. Now evil Aaron showed up with his goatee.
Diabolical Aaron has come to light. It's like that makes sense because it's a lot of listeners. It's like if you don't you dare make fun of a Taylor Swift song because the Swifties will come after you. And something along those lines. So it makes sense. But you're like, I don't want to be in a place where I can't make fun of Justin Bieber.
Right. No, I can't. Like I said, I would never talk about him. But but I have to work at this fucking station. Now, fuck you, dude, says Wilmer is west. You directionally challenged Spurg. Suck my dick. Look at a map right now. Wilmer is far more south of St. Cloud, Minnesota than it is west. I will fight you to the death on this one. All right, so anyway, in Wilmer, and this is so much fun because,
Oops,
Keanu
stupid.
died.
Sorry.
Keanu's
Hang on one
dead.
second.
She died.
Hang on.
I can hear her, but I can't see her or feel her.
I was just trying to get rid of
There
the
she
second
is.
screen because I just see two of myself and I can't stand it. But I will.
Gotta be troubling.
I don't use this. Let me see. What can I do here? I don't want to stop the video.
There is a thing that says hide self view. I think it's the camera thing. You click the arrow where the camera thing is.
I found it. Oh,
Did it
I'm
work?
So happy. Yes.
Perfect.
God. Oh, that does me great. That gives me great joy. All right.
So like in small town Minnesota, whenever there's like any kind of like horrific scandal, it's kind of we're of two minds. We're like, on one hand, we're like, wow, that's terrible. That's awful. And then on the second hand, it's like, hey, we're on the news. Like, there's kind of that like, hey, people know we exist. I mean, it's because a guy abducted and murdered a child, but like they know we're here, which is, it's kind of like that. Oh, this is terrible. Hi, Mom, I'm on TV.
Any publicity is good publicity.
Right. So in Wilmer, a couple people told me about that. And the other cool thing about small town stuff is you get to hear the news before like the news gets it. So once the media reports it, it's because people are telling you, they're like, did you hear the massage parlor got busted for, basically having women chained up and doing happy endings for free? You're like, holy shit, I didn't know that. And then all of a sudden a week later it's in the news. And you're like, wow, there's nothing more efficient than the small town gossip machine.
It's true. It's so true.
They're really good. But a Wilmer business owner is accused of coercing an employee to perform sex acts at her massage parlor in a set of charges filed this week. And by the way, this horrific racial stereotypes abounding in this story. It was a massage parlor where people were being whacked off. The owner who was arrested, Ying He, 55-year-old Ying He is charged with soliciting and inducing an individual to practice prostitution along with assault and operating a disorderly house. But that's a weird charge. Like, all right, look, you chained this poor girl to the radiator. You made her jack off fat middle-aged men for years. And also, you have not kept an orderly house.
Yes, your house is very disorderly. You need to really tidy up.
It looks like shit in here. Do you have a vacuum and a Swiffer? Make a fucking effort. That's the charge they put on there so they can get you to plead guilty. They're like, all right, look, you play ball with us. We drop the messy house thing.
Yeah, how embarrassing. That's the most embarrassing thing. Forget about the, as an Italian woman, right, an untidy house would be far worse than Gino chaining someone to a radiator or something and be like, what do you mean there was dust on the ceiling fan?
Right, exactly. It's like,
no.
Gino, I need to talk to you. I read the newspaper today, and you wouldn't believe what I saw. And he's like, look, honey, I can explain everything, I swear. Did you know that the tops of the cupboards were riddled with dust?
They were riddled. The police were coughing.
Yeah.
I am mortified. I am humiliated.
Keanu, I thought you were going to be mad about the girl chained to the radiator. Oh, honey, it's not like she had a future anyway, and at least she was generating revenue. But the dust on top of the cabinets, how does that get us any closer to paradise? So he was arrested after a 911 call to her massage. Listen, I'm having a who's on first moment. I thought they were saying he was arrested after a call to her massage parlor. And I'm like, which one is it? Forgetting that her name is he. Oh, fuck. That's going to be distracting if I can't figure that out for the rest of this story.
Her name is
he. So he,
all right.
he was forcing women to jack off clients while she kept all the money.
This is
He did.
highly. He
Yeah. She
was
kept
jacking off. He's
No. He was making the other girls. So he is the woman who owned the massage parlor. And he was the woman forcing the other girls to jack clients off. And now he is arrested and she will be put in a female prison.
Got it. Okay, cool.
I believe. So he was arrested after a 911 call to her massage parlor, massage therapy on March 9th. See, I feel like, so you're betrothed as a football fan. They say in football that you can call holding on just about every play if you want to. It's just which ones you're willing to enforce. I feel like the same way with like happy endings and sex acts in massage parlors. Like you can stop into almost any of them and bust somebody if you want to.
Well, yes, a massage parlor. The only crime is that there's not a female equivalent, really. A female equivalent.
Trying to think of what that would be. Just a place where you get a nice fingering.
I don't know. I've heard women bitch about this. I'm like, I don't know if that's a very boy thing to like go and have some woman jerk you off.
Yeah.
It would take my good friend Sheba has a great joke about this. She's like, all I want to say is he's like, no.
Yeah, her.
She's like, you can't really time those out. With a male massage parlor, it's like an appointment every 3 minutes. With a woman, it's like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
We need an hour-long appointment. It's something along those lines. But no woman would really do that. But I was shocked and appalled. More men than I thought. When you get into it in New York, they're everywhere. The massage parlors where they actually do really jerk you off. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, you really go and do that? They're like, yeah. Like,
they just do.
Okay.
Now people are getting on me saying, stop assigning pronouns. No. He is her. He is the woman who runs the massage parlor. He has always been a woman. He identifies as her, but he has always been her, and he is he is me, and we are all together, and he is having a rocky time. He is having a very rocky time. And while that was all going on, what is on second during that whole thing? Papa Dan says, don't lie. Women would love a massage that ends with a clit massage. I think women would be way more, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm assigning 1950s purity standards, but I feel like women would be a lot more hesitant to just go and get a massage that ends with sex shit more so than men do.
Yes, it's a little bit easier. I think we don't really want to be finger blasted after a massage.
Oh man, my back.
There really is no female equivalent. You just really can't do it.
My back is in so much better shape. Hey, if I spot you at 20, would you finger pop me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I mean, obviously the ideal would be like if somebody were really talented in the cunnilingus arts.
Sure.
Fine, but
that's a lot more intimate than a hand job.
Way more, right?
Yeah.
You're not really gonna get far with your.
I don't know.
Put your digits in us. Yes, it doesn't work. The business model is bad.
Right, exactly. And I'm way too clingy. So like, if I went to a massage parlor and had that happen, I would just, after she was done, I'd be like, "So you want to go get something to eat?" Or
do you like my goatee?
Yeah, do you like my goatee? Because I wouldn't think you would have jerked me off if you didn't like. My God.
Get out.
Yeah. I had another appointment. Get out of here. I'm sorry. I apologize. I just wanted to know if you liked my goatee, and I thought that you and I had a connection now, and I'd be the only guy getting kicked out of the rub and tug for for hanging out too long.
For being too emotional.
Yeah, it's just like he come to the girls and he keep trying to ask them if they want to meet parent. I'm sorry. I thought we had a connection, and you play me like this.
I thought we really had something there.
Yeah.
I do this to everyone. Get out now.
Just leaves me going, you fucking whore! You broke my heart.
He's standing out there with a boombox.
Like, say anything.
Yes.
Just fucking.
Get out.
What was this?
Oh, God.
Oh, and just getting through. I would too. Like, that's not even an exaggeration for a bit. I would be like, hey, can I at least get your number? Because I feel bad if I just leave you like this.
And they're like, no, get out of here.
Yeah.
I don't want you to have my number.
They're like, no, get the fuck out. Get you and your evil you goatee can fuck off. Lip Ripper says, I've had this conversation before. The ladies said they'd be into it if it was a hot female masseuse, but not if it was a dude. Interesting.
Yeah. Maybe.
You'd rather have it, you'd be more comfortable if it was a woman?
I think a lady sometimes, and I'm very on the spectrum of sexuality.
Sure.
Very on more towards the straight side, but I've, been in my fair share of threesomes and things. I think if it were like that, like I just want to get, maybe a lady does know how to like get just a random lady off better than a man does. It's sort of like an emotional thing with a man, but a lady knows how a lady works. That's why. That's the only logic I could come up with. But
maybe I don't know, because I don't know if you know this, but I'm a guy. And but I would think that maybe, like, if it's a woman, that there's only so far it can go, and you can kind of maintain your, I don't know if you'd say dignity. Like, guys don't have that, but like maybe like a woman, if it's a guy, shit can get carried away, and then all of a sudden shit goes all the way, and you're like, oh my god, I just fucked my masseuse. Oh
yeah, god. See, that's what, then you just be like, put it in already, let's just do it. Right, exactly, right. And it's like, that's not what this is.
Yeah,
now do they
exactly. So you and I are both getting kicked out of the massage parlor.
Exactly.
Thompson's back. Guys, do not give her the happy ending. She's gonna end up trolling for dick.
Exactly.
And then I get in there and like, do not jerk him off. He's going to try and take you out for like a steak or something. It's really weird.
Right.
It gets awkward.
He'll start crying.
He wants you to come to his family reunion. He's a weirdo.
Exactly.
Get this guy to
whisper sweet nothings in your ear.
He'll tell you how special you are and how he's never met anyone like you.
Yes, it's very love bombing and inappropriate.
Yeah. We don't even speak English here. He's weird. It's just
no whispering.
Yeah.
No whispering. Not now, Aaron.
Roots Calhoun says Aaron calls salami, cheese, and crackers a threesome. I'm down to 214. Thank you very much. I feel good about myself. Los Federales with $5 said, oh, God, I don't want to read this. I finger blasted a fat chick once. I thought I was hitting the right spot because she kept on moving around. Turns out it was her belly button. It's fucking disgusting.
Let's fix the joke.
Okay.
It would be better even if it were one of her folds. Then she's morbidly obese. But she would have to have a very deep belly button, even for a fat person.
Oh, you ended up fingering the folds. That was
fingered the folds.
Roots Calhoun says 6'4", 214. You're a little guy, a fat little guy. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
So weird.
Thank you, Los Federales. That brings us to 275. If you're just joining us this morning as people filter in here in the first hour, we're doing the Gino rule. Anything over today's overtime goal is going right towards our co-host so they can get a little something for their effort. In Keanu's case, staying up later. And because people have talked about this before since we're on this Wilmer story. Steel Toe is not a show that offers happy endings. You have to go to MLC for that.
That's right.
Kevin loves servicing the guests. So 275 away, Streamlabs, PayPal, all those links are up there if you want to contribute. Thank you, guys. You're doing great. Under 300 by 7 o'clock. That's fantastic. Keep her going. So the woman who runs the massage parlor, I don't understand, like, all these massage parlors that get busted here, it's always like poor, like, illegal Cambodian immigrants because the owner can hang that over their head and, threaten to have them deported and arrested and shit like that. But, like, yeah. I mean, that's just truly evil because I feel like that line of work, you don't have to make women do it. Like, you could find enough people who would do that job and then be like, oh, for an extra this month, I just, give a few hand jobs. That's not the end of the world.
I know. I don't understand how it happens. And honestly, until I moved to New York, I could not believe that I mean, every massage parlor, not everyone,
right?
But like, I just couldn't believe the amount of men that were doing this. I'm like, really, for real? And then, holding that over your employees' heads for what?
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Oh, come on, boss. A hand job should be something we enjoy doing. Why are you taking it and making it dirty? Nana's, see, I said we don't provide happy endings. Nana's Clams in the chat says, Steel Toe doesn't provide happy beginnings either. Thank you. Also, Mike McFadden with a theory on now people are saying they think my scale is broken. I hate making progress and have you all doubt me. Mike McFadden says Aaron put his scale under the towel rack so he can hang his gut on the rack while he stands on the scale.
Oh my God, these people are diabolical.
They all grew goatees overnight.
They did. They're tying women to the train track.
I
swear to God.
What I love about this is when I sarcastically tell them thank you, people's like Nana's Clams show up in the chat and go, "You're welcome, buddy." No, I don't think you're actually doing me a favor. That was sarcasm. Packerbacker, let's go. The Rumble people get mad if I don't go say hello to them. Packerbacker says there is no female massage parlor equivalent because women don't need one. They can get laid anytime they want.
No, we have something in our bedside table that's electronic that just does the job real quick, real easy. Yeah, everyone has one, right?
Yeah, and guys,
when you go off to your work with your lunch pail, then we, get the job done.
Wow,
if need be.
This did get really 50s in a hurry.
Yeah. Lunch pail.
Toastmaster says, because if they're not illegal sex slaves, they expect to get paid more. That's a good point. But also, I think it's like a power thing for the person owning it. I don't think if it was purely business, you just hire women who wanted to do that. But if you had some kind of weird power trip fetish, then you're like, no, I want to keep them all in the basement and take all their tips and everything else. The woman claimed, here we go. When deputies arrived at the business, they met with that's the woman, and spoke with the victim through a translator app. So clearly, so the victim doesn't speak English. It's clearly that kind of situation we were talking about. The woman claimed that he had stop saying he.
It's so confusing.
Oh my God.
I get it. I'm with you, but like.
The woman claimed that he had flown her out to Minnesota from California on March 3rd. Imagine that. You get to the country, you're in California, the weather's nice, and they're like, all right, we've got your assignment. You're going to jack guys off. And you're like, well, at least it's in the sunshine. That's nice. And you're like, no. You're going to Minnesota. Like, fuck.
You're going into a dark room to jerk men off after you rub them on their sweaty backs.
Right. People say that all hand jobs are the same. Well, you try giving one under a palm tree and try the next day giving it under a snow-laden hellhole where it gets dark at 4:45 in the afternoon. No, thank you.
It's hell.
It's literally hell. Not only am I jacking off some obese accountant, but when I'm done, I look outside and it's gray for the 67th day in a row.
Yes, exactly. There's no reason to live.
I know.
Also, a hand job, in my opinion, is the most. I haven't given a hand job in years. No one does that except for massage parlor people. I feel. I don't know, but like. We gotta have something else going on. Nobody just sits there with their husband and just gives them a hand job.
Yeah, who just gives a hand? They're not. Well, women don't do them because they're not in demand. Like, I feel like most hand jobs should end with a guy going, "Here, just take 5. I got it. Let me do it."
Right, yeah. Wouldn't you just do it yourself?
Yeah. That's
the weirdest thing.
If women ever get asked for a hand job, they really should respond insulted, and they should be like, fuck you. You've been doing it your whole life.
Yeah, what do you want me to do it for?
Yeah. Lazy bastard.
It's just weird and awkward. Like, well, did you see that last Chargers game? I mean, what are we doing here?
That was the saddest hand job I've ever seen. That you just, there you go. You. So what do you think about this weekend? Are we
Yeah.
Kind of
Did you see
a big
that
dick I'm
laugh?
jacking off over. Jesus, I kind of went. It gets bigger too. Well, I guess that's kind of the point.
Twist.
How dare I forget?
I don't know. What do we do? We
Dude.
don't know. Let us just put our mouths on it. Just fuck us already.
Forget my decency. Just stick it in, you fucking pig.
This is the least sexy part of me.
Yes.
Okay? The least.
Why do you want me to sit here with a grumpy face just tugging on your penis? Why don't we just...
Yeah.
Let's-
So, yeah. How about them jets?
Yeah, let's not
I don't
talk
know.
about
What do you do? It's weird.
Yeah. So what do you want to do this weekend? Do you want to go hiking? Do you think hiking would be a good... No? Okay. Just, yeah. I mean, it's really sexy, just the look of disdain as a woman realizes, oh, I'm giving a hand job again. I thought this stage of my life was over. I thought hand jobs were over in middle school. I guess who was wrong.
It's true, right? Didn't we get this done with?
We are going to find out what happened in this Wilmer massage parlor, but I'm sorry, it's just the absurdity of the existence of the hand job massage parlor still gets me. The woman claimed that he had flown her out to Minnesota from California. Since then, she said he had treated her badly and would not let her drink water, cook food, turn on lights, and confined her to a small room. You would think, like a racehorse, you would want to keep your hand job giver happy and well fed.
Yeah, like the Moulin Rouge.
Yeah.
Like a madam. You know, they at least get to dance and drink, and
right.
They all died of consumption, but you know, at least they were having fun.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
They were kept in.
Yeah, they were treated well. It's like being a coal miner. You know, there's a company store and you have credit at it and you can drink and do all these things. But
exactly.
This one's just tied up. So now imagine what a piece of shit you have to be to go to this massage parlor too, because you're just getting jacked off by the saddest little emaciated Asian, like who has just nothing but death and like despair on their face, hasn't eaten in days, just came up from the basement like a hobgoblin to fucking go, ugh.
Right. She was in the shoe for like, 24 hours when it's like a Shawshank Redemption, Andy Dufresne.
Yeah.
He opened the door and he's like, oh, the light.
Yeah.
And then she's like, oh, I can't even stand
the
fluorescent lights. Yes. Kept in a dark room. Ridiculous. No.
Yeah. And then every time the owner comes down, the girl, the massage woman goes, it all stops. All your scams. The massage parlor owner, nothing stops. You understand me? You stop now.
2 more weeks.
Yeah.
Oh no, a month.
I'll cast you down. I'll cast you down with the working class men. You'll feel like you've just jerked off a train. Los Federales with $5 says, I call BS Keanu. If Keanu walks into a bar and says, I want to get laid, she'll get laid. If Los Federales does the same thing, he gets arrested. You don't get arrested for asking to get laid in a bar. I mean, nobody will fuck you, but like, you're not going to get, I mean, I hope you're not. I mean, if you have your dick out in a bar and you're like, somebody suck it. Yeah, they're going to get you in trouble, but.
I meant more like if I walked into a massage parlor and asked for, there's this episode of Sex and the City about this, where Samantha hears that one of the masseuses is goes down on you, and she like gets in line for like weeks, and then he apparently only does it for some clients, and then when she starts at the end of the massage starts like hitting on him, he's like, what are you doing? She's like, I know on good authority he went down on this person, and this person, and then he gets fired. But I can't just walk into a massage parlor, ask for a male masseuse, and then like flip over and expect for them to go down on me. I know full well, I suppose I could walk into a bar and like pick up a dude.
Right.
But right. No.
Women are pickier than guys like that, though. Like guys, yes, guys could absolutely go to a bar and just be like, oh, anything that fucking says yes, I'm in. Women historically have been a little more, and I think it's because the supply for you guys outpaces the demand. You don't have to be as gross and aggressive about it as we are. Like, You're just like, look, the game will come to me. I don't have to be a fucking hooah about it.
Yeah, I don't have to
Jesus.
be a hua. We're supposed to be demure.
Yes, very demure. Right. Like once you get the offer, you can just go, rah, yes. But beforehand.
Right.
I mean, for Christ's sake.
We have a little decorum, right?
For Christ's sake, be a lady, would you? Ross Dog's Broken Spirit with $5 says Olivia Diabo was 14 years old when she filmed Conan the Destroyer, you filthy perverts. Also, would you consider Ray DeVito as a co-host? I have no idea what the fuck your first thing means. Second, no, never.
Unequivocally, no.
Not in a million years. I was on with the BYB boys not too long ago.
Yeah.
And Ray showed up as a guest for like the last 5 minutes I was on. And I had to be nice because I don't have a personal problem with Ray DeVito. We never really interact. I think I got interviewed by him one time. And so I had to be like polite, but I know I've said things like, why does anyone have Ray do anything? Like it doesn't add to anything anyone's doing. It's unfathomable to me. And then he's on a stream with you and you're like, oh, now I kind of feel bad that I said that because I don't really care one way or another.
I
about
definitely don't care. And thank goodness Bisconte is asleep because but I understand unequivocally why he's actually a sinister dude. He acts like, I'm just a little boy. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But he's actually just a fucking douche. Then that's more offensive than being an outright douche. Acting like you're a nice person. I didn't know that this was happening. That's the annoyance.
A clandestine douche.
Yes,
yeah, a secret douche. Exactly. At least he should have the decency to grow a goatee.
Exactly. He can't.
That's what he should do. So on the day of the 911 call, I'm sorry, guys, back to the rub and tug that I still haven't been able to tell you about because we will
get through this now.
We have to stop for more rub and tug jokes after every paragraph. On the day of the night, well, it is. I think the reason for that is we know that like really horrible, vile shit is coming in this story. And it's like, why don't we just, I'd rather just make horror jokes.
Yes, you gotta riff on it, right? Or else we'll just sit here and cry.
Right.
We'll be our goatees.
Oh, this poor woman was an hour away from me and I did nothing to help.
Nothing.
On the day of the 911 call, the victim said God damn it.
That's the other funny thing, and that's the last thing I'll say. Then we need to get through it. But it is so weird that the woman's name, the abuser's name, is a woman named He.
Yes. A girl named He is like a boy named Sue. It's just a flipped version of the song.
Oh, okay.
On the day of the 911 call, the victim said he had struck her after an issue with a customer. So this woman, this is something you expect from like a male pimp. So this woman is just smacking the shit out of her massage parlor employees in front of the customer. Okay, how about a little agency here for the customers? What kind of sick pieces of shit are going to this place where the emaciated whore is being forced to jack you off and then you watch her get the shit slapped out of her and you're like, you know what? That could have been worse.
Yeah, you know what? Well,
in fairness, she wasn't listening.
She wasn't listening, but he'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll just walk out and go, it's always awkward when people fight in front of you.
Oh, boy.
Now he, meaning the woman, he denied the victims. I'm going to get kicked out of YouTube because they're going to think I'm misgendering someone. But no.
No, you won't. It'll be just fine.
He denied the victim's accusations and claimed the victim didn't know how to do massages and was driving customers away. Okay, so this is where people have to do a better job of lying to defend themselves. When someone else comes up with the accusation of they keep me in the basement, they trafficked me from California, they didn't feed me, they didn't give me water, they have no lights on, I've been confined to a small room, and she makes me jack people off when I don't want to. You got to come up with a better defense of she's shitty at massages and customers don't want to be here.
Yeah, she don't massage good.
Yeah. She don't massage good. It's like,
So I smacked her in the face.
Yeah, I smacked her in the face. Don't believe any of the other bullshit she's making up about me, trying to make me sound like an asshole. I just belted her one in front of the customers because she jacked him off wrong. I mean, rubbed his sciatic wrong.
Exactly. She's massaging in the wrong place.
Yeah. No, I was beating her up, officer, because she was giving hand jobs, and I run an above-board establishment.
Yes, it was for the Lord.
Yeah, that's why I didn't give her any food and locked her in the basement. She wouldn't stop jacking people off.
I put her in the shoe because she wouldn't stop jacking everyone off.
She was just
Duh.
She was just beating everyone off, and I just couldn't stop her. And God damn it, I've got a fucking business to run here, and this woman is insatiable.
Yeah.
Now, when deputies asked if they could view, this is great. So the woman said, "Nah, this is bullshit. She doesn't know what she's talking about." When deputies asked if they could view surveillance video of the incident, he claimed that the system was malfunctioning.
It always is.
I hate that when the system malfunctions just when the cops want evidence of happy ending.
Sorry, cameras went out. Right.
Ugh. They just always seem to go out right when the
Jeffrey
20s are.
Epstein, he hung himself with paper sheets and the cameras just weren't working.
No, they weren't working, and the guards were out to lunch, because that's what you do in the S-word wing of the prison, is the guards are real lax. You make sure the cameras aren't working.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I guess, but that would be like the self-deletion wing of the prison. You don't really wonder how someone died. You just see someone dead, and they're suddenly like, well, we know how they did that.
Yeah, well, sorry.
They didn't want to be here anymore.
Cameras just never seem to work at those days in those areas,
Now, later speaking with investigators through a translator, the victim said she had sought legitimate massage work through an agency. However, after getting the job in Minnesota, the victim says the woman, was controlling and told her to do whatever the customer wanted, later clarifying that she needed to perform sex acts. Oh, I hate the old massage job bait and switch.
Yes. Well, you must do massage.
You give a dirty massage too. Oh, I thought I was going to be a legitimate massage giver.
Yes.
No.
You must massage everywhere.
No, there. No honor among thieves. If you want to survive in this business, you jack off a customer.
Wax on, jack off.
Oh my God. What a hand job. Look at her. All right. I want 20 for the happy ending, 50 for the Miyagi version. What do you think? Whack on, whack off. Whack on, whack off.
How has no one said this before? Someone probably has.
Nah, nobody's as brilliant as we are. That's why.
They're just so brilliant at 7 a.m.
It took the trailblazers that we are to come up with the golden line of whack on, whack off.
Whack on, whack
off. Now, however, after getting the job in Minnesota, she was told she had to perform sex acts. The victim also claimed that he threatened if she left, he would find her. I think this news article is like doing a secret. I'm wearing my tinfoil hat now, like an agenda thing where they keep saying he because they want the reader to think it's a guy doing this to women.
Yeah, what is this? Is it like subliminal or something? Like Sprite commercials?
I think so.
I don't understand. Wait. It's how is it spelled?
H-E.
H-E?
It's just he, like a dude.
Oh God,
yeah.
I don't know. It is very confusing.
Roots Calhoun.
Or is this the Onion or something?
No, this
the
is
Old Onion.
Fox 9 News. It's
oh my God, so bizarre.
He is a dick. Roots Calhoun says, Aaron, I ain't paying for a hand job. I'll do it myself. I mean, yeah. Don't fucking shame me. You know how much longer historically it takes a woman to do that than me?
Exactly. Because like if it's just an awkward thing to do unless you're a professional like he's employees.
Tridio says, Aaron, learn your Asian names. It's pronounced hey. I'm sure. H-E is pronounced hey. As in, hey, you get over there and jerk that guy off. He gave us an extra $50. After the interview with the victim, deputies returned to massage therapy and reviewed the video of the incident. Surprise, surprise, which the charges state showed he striking the victim. He's being held in Candy, Ojai County Jail. We got through it. We did it.
That is well, that was a lot of fun. It was a short story, but a lot to unpack and a lot to get through.
There was a lot of a lot of our professional analysis that needed to be done.
And it happened right in your very own state.
It did. So, it happened an hour away from me.
Yes.
Amanda Hugginkiss, whack on, whack off, the whacker. God, if only it was legal, like massage parlors could advertise with stuff like that, it would be adorable.
Yes, exactly. Whack on, whack off. Whack on, jack off.
Todd Pemper says, I pay for all my hand jobs with KiKi coins. Oh,
yeah.
Accepted currency, of course. All right, guys, 265 away from overtime today. Thank you very much for your support. If we go over today, the rest goes to Keanu, just like with Gino on Friday. See if we can break Gino's record of 300. She deserves it more than he does. So,
exactly. I have a divorce to pay for.
I just find it so beautiful that you guys are going through with the wedding, knowing where it's going to end up. And I just think you guys deserve a lot of credit for that.
It'll be really cool. It'll be very chic to be married and divorced, right. Or if he passes on, whichever comes first. We won't be divorced. We're very happily in love, and we'll be happily married. You will hang by him at the wedding.
And I will hang by his side for the whole thing.
Stupid.
You know, it is fun. I want to prepare you two for when you do get married and you start streaming together as a married couple. It's going to be nothing but, oh yeah, oh nope. You see how they just did that thing? Oh, they fucking hate each other. Oh my God, they're getting a divorce. Oh, this is over.
No, yeah. People are like, well, she must be brain dead and he I'm like, oh my God, we already get all that stuff. Yeah. But you know what?
You know what is insanely hurtful to me, and probably for Gino too, is we are always just these abusive retards who have tricked these women into horse shit and like are hanging something over their head. And it's like, I mean, could you at least maybe I know you hate our guts, but give us this one thing that maybe these women are actually attracted to us and want to be with us. Give us that, and then we're pieces of shit. That's fine.
Right. And then they white knight for April and I, like, well, we're like, we don't need you, weird internet sire.
Yeah.
We're fine. You don't actually know us.
Right.
Get out. Yeah.
April always goes, all right, let's say you get your wish and I leave him. What makes you think that you're next?
You're not.
Oh.
Unequivocally, you're not. Honestly, probably he would be next in line.
Right.
Not you.
Not me. He. The massage.
Yes,
corn dip.
How low down you are to be on the internet and making these claims. It's ridiculous.
Thank God it wasn't a different nationality that had the massage parlor. It would be horrible if the owner's name was they, them. Nobody would know what the fuck is going on.
Z.
Yeah,
Zem.
Z.
Yeah.
Corn Diff becoming a member for 10 months says, over the weekend, I found out I'm 0.6% Nigerian. Those are fun. I hear those are fun to take. You've done it. I haven't done it yet, but I would kind of like to know where I, in totality, come from.
I didn't do it because people have scared me out of it, but my brother did it. He is, I am.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't scared to do it. I just didn't ever go through with it. Speaking of, did you hear that story where there's a documentary about it, and I haven't watched it yet. With the 23andMe thing, there was a doctor. We talked about this on whatchamacallit.
KEANU Cast?
Quite frankly, me and Chrissy and Frank and Gino went on it. And there was this doctor. He was a fertility doctor.
Yeah.
And he was like inseminating women You inseminate a cow. I don't know how you call it. Whatever.
That's correct. I know. Yeah, I've heard of that one. That type of story.
And he was just using his own to put it scientifically, jizz. His own instead of the husband's.
Thank you for using the medically accepted terms rather than being tawdry. I appreciate you just saying jizz.
Jizz. He was using his own semen. So then all of these people, there were like 30 of them, found out in the same town that they were all like brothers and sisters because they all had used whatever he was saying.
Were they mildly annoyed when they found out?
Well, I think they were a little bit more than mildly. I think they were like spicy annoyed.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was odd because in the same town, that's diabolical, much like your goatee. You could be.
Wait, did the doctor have? Oh, maybe that.
You could be having. You could run into somebody at a bar that might be your half brother or sister.
Right.
And so yeah, it was I haven't watched the documentary, but it's a diabolical story.
Yeah, I've heard of that guy. Look, I appreciate you. Like all the women wanted to go to that fertility clinic because there was less of a wait time than the other ones for some reason. Like you could get in and just get pregnant really quick and nobody questioned it.
I know exactly where to put my jizz into you instead of your husband's.
Yes. Now, I'm glad you've selected our in vitro package, and it's wonderful. It's great. If I may, and this is a no pressure to buy situation, I could just stick my own penis inside you and make a child.
The weirdest thing ever.
You almost got to give the guy credit for asking.
Like, when the women didn't know. That's the weirdest thing. It's like, why would you? What kind of a power move is that? You must be mentally ill. You must be smart to become a doctor.
Right.
But then you must be so mentally ill to be like, I could get away with this, I think.
How dare you? How dare you suggest that the man with the God complex who reproduced with 30 women unbeknownst to them might be mentally ill? Why would you say something so accusatory? He's going to sue you now.
I know.
You're going to have to prove that he's mentally ill making fucking statements like that.
Stupid.
Thank you to Shady Conservative for becoming a member, a steel toe bro. Appreciate that. You guys are only $2.60 away from this morning. Thank you very much. The Streamlabs and PayPal links are right there in the chat. Knock it down to zero. We'll throw another half hour onto the end of the show, and then everything after that goes into Keanu's pocket for being so kind for joining us today. Mussolini Diff with $5 says, I heard Leonardo DiCaprio did the 23andMe test. It determined he was 2 years away from another divorce. I didn't know that they measured that. That's amazing. Leonardo DiCaprio, I don't think he's been married before. I think he just dates wildly, inappropriately younger girls and then just moves on from them when they reach 26.
Yes, once they reach 26, then it's out skis.
Yeah.
But you got to give him credit for never getting married. I think the women know what they're getting into.
Yeah.
It's Leonardo DiCaprio. I don't care if he was 80 years old. I'd still be like, bye, Gino.
Right.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
He's not quite aging like McConaughey or Pitt, but, he's fine.
No, right. Sometimes he's fat, but he's talented.
Right. He's going through his Marlon Brando phase where he just kind of keeps getting heavier, and people are like, I still love him. All right.
Jack Nicholson, another one. Very, very plump these days. No.
Jack Nicholson's a sad one now because I don't think they really let him out much anymore.
I think he's got
dementia of some sort.
On.
Yeah.
Dementia, yeah.
I think they've said he has dementia.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah. He's gonna have a large Indian man just smother him with a pillow. Just
put your hands up like this, Chief.
Yes. Don't you want to watch the game, Chief? Come on, Chief. Put your hand up. Oh God, you know what? Speaking of which, I watched over the weekend for like the 9th time to figure out if I like the movie or not. Cause some days I'm like, this movie's brilliant. And then other days I'm like, this is boring shit. Shutter Island.
Okay. And I have not seen this movie, but it's Martin Scorsese and Leonardo DiCaprio, right? I've seen very little of it.
Dude, Ben Kingsley, Mark Ruffalo, I don't know if you know Max von Sydow, but he's in a bunch of stuff. John Carroll Lynch. A bunch of people are in it. Oh, the guy who played Buffalo Bill in Silence of the Lambs, Ted, whatever the fuck his name is. It's. I think it's a really great movie, but it's one of those movies where I watch it and I go, I still don't know if I like it.
I need to sit down and watch it because, like, The Departed is in my top 5 favorite movies. I love Martin Scorsese. Who doesn't, right? Mm-hmm. Shutter Island always, I think it was just, I don't know if it was the preview or whatever it was. I'm like, this is going to be ridiculous. I've seen pieces of it, but it has to be a good movie. I don't know.
I think it is.
So maybe I need to sit down and watch it.
I think it's a good movie. Now, at the end, for people who, how do I say this in case Keanu wants to watch Shutter Island? Does Leo know at the end, was that a conscious decision on his part, the thing he did, or was he not in control? That's the question I'll ask. Because, like, April and I always watch American Psycho, and we go back and forth on whether or not he ever killed anybody.
Right.
And I don't think he did. I think he's a yuppie who has a remarkably boring life. So there's these fantasies that he plays up in his head.
I never heard that theory. I literally just thought, I'm like, okay, he's actually, no, but you're right. It's so,
because it's so over the top,
fantastical that, you're definitely, it could be.
Right. It goes from like this boring, great life he has to him doing shit that no matter who your dad is, you could never get away with.
No. Yeah, that's true. And that monologue and then they're like, he completely like just confesses and does all this stuff. They're like, all right, well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the lawyer keeps telling him, no, you didn't. Paul Allen's in Europe or whatever. Yeah. I don't know.
That's right.
Now, the author of the book says you need to read up on the author of American Psycho. He killed people. Yeah, but but the author also said that last spree he went on where he shot a bunch of people, that never happened. That was never, because like the ATM says, feed me a cat. And it's like,
right.
Well, clearly this isn't happening. Like, this is not. So I don't know.
Yes. Is it his emotional breakdown and we're just seeing through who?
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
We just don't know what these white men do.
Right. All these crazy bereft white men with their money and privilege. We don't know.
And their goatees.
Hey, now wait a minute. There's nothing wrong with them. No. Mussolini Diff with $5 says, congrats, Keanu, on getting an Italian-sounding name in October. Must be liberating to get rid of your slave name.
Thompson?
Thompson is not the most, But that's
I'll always be Keanu Thompson, but I'll change my name legally. But I'll be Keanu. I will probably make it Keanu. I don't hate my middle name. It just doesn't really suit me. But I'll probably be Keanu Thompson Bisconte. But I'll just go by Keanu Thompson still. Online.
What's the legal name going? Like, what will it say on your driver's license?
I think I'll be Keanu T. Bisconte.
Oh, Thompson's going to be your middle name.
I think so. I'm just going to dump Christine. They named me Keanu Christine. Not that I don't like the name Christine, but they were like, their logic was, if she hates us for naming her Keanu after Point Break, she could go by KC or Christine. But I didn't. I'm like, I couldn't really be. Like Chrissy's name is Christine.
Right.
It's a beautiful name, but I'm definitely not a Christine. So I think I'll be Keanu T. Bisconte. Okay. And then I'll still just go by Keanu Thompson, most likely. So.
That works. That's an awesome compromise because I don't know how, well, I do know how most guys are. They can be weird about the name thing. And Gino's kind of old school. So I can sense and he's a sensitive boy. I can see him being like, well, no, I just really want us to have the same last name, and
that's why I'll do it legally. If I said no, I will never change my last name, he'd be like, whatever you want, baby, I don't care at all. But I think it means something to him if I change my last name, which is perfectly fine. Bisconte, I'll be at the front of the line. I've always been at the back end of the alphabet.
Yeah.
Right.
I like when they
Doesn't
do.
bother me at
I
all.
like when they do it by first name. I get to go first all the time. There is nobody.
Oh, yeah. Oh, see, yeah. B. I'm going from a T to a B, and I is like right there. Yes.
Yeah.
So,
If they go by last name, I'm always just kind of in the middle. But they go by
Really?
first name, I know there's nobody who can match AA.
yes, you're double A's.
Yep.
Exactly.
Nobody goes before me. I am first. I always insist we should do this in alphabetical order by first name,
First name.
not last
Right.
name. Somebody, Aristocox says, Aaron is such a diva. He insists he must have the biggest tits of whoever he lets go. Fuck you guys. I'm going home. I'm going
Close
to,
up shop. It was the comment of the day.
I'm going to a different part of my home, is what I meant to say. I'm done. 250 away. Thank you guys very much for your continuing generosity. 250 is the number today if you'd like to contribute. Of course, everything, if we get there, we go till 10:30. If we go over, it goes to Keanu. Magnum DUI says Aaron was originally named Karen, but later the doctor found a tiny penis, so they changed it to Aaron. I hate my audience.
They're so mean and
I
diabolical.
hate and these are the people that love me.
I like the mean comments almost more than I like the nice ones. Wouldn't you say?
Yes.
It's like, I mean, the adoration is great. But
the
when they're mean, I'm
no,
like, I
no.
would never think of that to say of myself.
The adoration is not great because it just makes me think one of these are coming behind it. So I like that they just go right to the shitty one because they want me to go. They want to go, oh, man, I love Steel Toe. It's great. And I can go, oh, thank you very much. Like, yeah, especially if you like fat gay hosts. You're like, oh, damn it. He got me.
I love the people that cover you, that troll you or whatever on their little shows and things that say that you skip the comments that are mean. I'm like, I've never seen him skip one mean comment. If anything, he leans right into it. I mean, that's ridiculous.
We have a subgroup of fans. They are their own little sub community of our community. They're a gathering of about 5 to 7 guys, and they call themselves the Aristocox. And the Aristocox are just guys who love the show. They listen every day, but it's all just the most horrific shit about me. There's Hobo Chili Recipe, who just shits on April's hair constantly and how terrible her hair is. And it's so mean.
It's constant. Like an aristocrat's joke. Is that where you're
yeah.
from? Yes.
Well, like Aristocox TX. You know what's weird about these guys, though, is that, and when you see anyone write Rise in the chat, that's an Aristocox. That's one of them. But, they do this thing where, like, once in a while, they'll send you something really nice.
Yeah.
They'll be
because
like,
they like you. They wouldn't be here if they didn't like you. But it's ball busting. It's good natured ribbing.
But they write something nice, and then they'll say shit like, and if you read this on the air, I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah, they're like, I'll be gay if you do. So how dare you? Don't you dare.
Fucking tell people I'm nice.
Aristocox, Keanu, I'm sure you thought of this already, but if it make sure the wedding photographer uses a wide angle lens for Aaron. Brilliant.
Thank you.
And so rude.
Thank you. And make sure they can get the light differential for my big goatee.
Yes, exactly.
Of course.
Right. When I'm thinking of photographers, I'm thinking specifically for Aaron.
Yes, right. Aristocox says it's Monday morning and the gang's all here, Aaron. You're dead meat. I'm looking forward to it, buddy. Always a pleasure. SH says Aristocox TX, they can always just stand Aaron in the back and use him for the backdrop.
It's so rude. It's just so rude.
Not that much wider than anybody else.
Well, you're going to hang behind us.
Yeah.
Right.
Like a scarecrow? Like, am I going to be like this and just, how does it work? Am I going to be like the guy that Hannibal Lecter, tied up with the lungs out and everything? And
yes, we just need you for your skin.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm really excited about it. 250 away from today. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. All the links are in the chat if you'd like to throw a couple of bucks in. The Optic Nerve says, what's the over-under on drink spillage today? So I don't know if you've ever paid attention, but I spill all the fucking time on this show, and it's only when April's on. And she's just exasperated by it. She's at her wit's end
She's over it. Just like, please.
With my spilling, because she always runs and gets a towel. And one day I knocked over a whole Yeti of water onto the Roadcaster. It was a disaster. It was terrible. The Roadcaster shorted out. We had to turn it upside down to get it to dry. And then yesterday, and I hate when I say this because Nick and I enjoy karaoke, but there's also, between April's pineapple tattoo and us liking karaoke, people see that as like a swinger like facet, as like a thing. So they go, oh yeah, swingers, because it's like with you guys and us and the golfing and everything. Like, oh yeah, swingers confirmed, blah blah blah. But we like doing karaoke, whatever, and having a few drinks. And so yesterday we're doing karaoke, and I have my feet on Nick's like coffee table, like sitting on the couch, whatever. And I just moved my big toe a little, and I knocked my water glass over.
I spill.
All over the room. I mean, just glass everywhere. And April and Nick's wife and me and Nick were all just looking for pieces of glass. And then his wife cut herself on one of the little pieces that she was picking up. And I just feel like the biggest bag of shit. And April's like, you're just never going to be able to get out of this phase of spilling everything you drink.
You're like, well, Bisconte, he's a Bisconte in a china shop. He doesn't spill, but he bounds around and knocks things over. I spill. I break things. I'm like a baby giraffe just coming out of its...
Yeah.
It's like, whoa! And then all of a sudden the glass is broken, and then that sounds like, oh, I just spilled again. I broke a glass.
Yes.
No, it's not that. But I'm terrified of it because my mother, my entire life, if you spilled something, if you spilled a Diet Coke or a Coke on the floor 6 days ago and she just came home, she could walk over it no matter how much you cleaned it and say, somebody spilled something here? Who spilled here? So it was her worst thing. It terrified me so much that I'm so terrified of spilling. I do it all the time. So I would be the one. I identify with you, Aaron. My big toe would knock over a water glass, and it would happen. 100%.
No, it was okay. I remember how it happened. So April was sitting next to me on the couch, and I was doing my best Gino impression. I had my arm around her and just a very schmoopy-ish as Gino is.
Yeah.
And I uncrossed my feet. You know, I had them crossed at the ankles like a gentleman. And
Did you just add the T to crossed?
I'm sorry. Yes, I crossed.
You did because you were talking about Gino. You said uncrossed my
Isn't that how you say it?
Uncrossed.
Uncrossed. I uncrossed my legs. They were my
you know what? It's because he says across.
He says across the street.
Across.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Hey, I gotta flip that on you. You're obsessed. That was you having Gino. Yeah. You're Aaron, were you mentioning Gino? No, Keanu, you fucking psychopath. I wasn't, but
it seemed like it was highly punctuated. I don't know. I'm just so used to him saying that. Continue.
So I uncrossed my feet at the ankles to get more comfortable, and I did. My big toe it just went dink, and I heard it, and I just couldn't, because I'm back on the couch like this. And I'm like, I touched it, and I'm like, I didn't even try to reach for it, because I'm like, this is fucked. This is going to be bad. And then,
and then you're like, oh, fuck me, God.
And then you break someone's glass, and like you feel terrible, and then you feel even worse because they're being super nice about it. They're like, oh, that wasn't even a good glass, and it's going to be fine. And they're like, oh, don't hurt yourself. Don't put your feet on the floor. We don't want you to get cut. I'm like you're a retarded baby.
Yes, it's highly embarrassing to shatter something at someone else's home.
And then have them like
was this at their home?
Yes, this was at their house. Yeah.
It's different, I guess, if like, yeah, I mean, in a public place, it's equally embarrassing when you shatter glass on the ground.
Right.
It's horrible no matter what.
They've got children.
Whether you're by yourself it's someone's home or in a restaurant. It's terrible.
They've got children running all over that house, and literally the biggest guy in the house is the one that makes the big spill and break. Oh, God, I really am just a fucking disaster. You know, my biggest thing with the spilling here is all the hand talking. So it'll just be just knocking shit over. Like I imagine that's where Gino does most of his spilling too. Is just
yes, he will, because I have a habit of I never finish a beverage. I put it on the ground. He just runs right through it. That's where he and every time I say like just oh, there he goes. And then just runs right through a glass of wine or something. But it's my fault for leaving it there. It's my fault, really.
he only does it because I provoke him. You could just finish your goddamn drink like an adult.
I have a weirdness. I don't know what's wrong with me. My dad always is just like, he buys the little baby things of Diet Coke for me because he's like, you won't finish one whole one. I'm like, I don't like it when it gets down to the end.
See, KEANU,
I have a problem.
This is where this is where the meanness of the audience comes in.
Yeah.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, biggest guy, you got that right, Tubby. Maybe biggest guy in the county. I'm 6'4", 214. It's a very normal weight for my size, my height.
Gino told me he would not order McDonald's with me again until he gets below 170. Then we can't have McDonald's at 4 a.m. anymore. Well, I will.
Right.
But he goes, and I'm like, well, you're not fat. It's ridiculous. And also it's very comedically it's very hilarious to say biggest guy in the county.
Yes, it's very small towny. It's like, okay, it's an achievable thing. It's measurable. If you say biggest guy in the world, you're like, no, clearly there's more people.
Oh, that's not right. But you're like, no, just one county.
Yeah, one county. And you're like, small towns.
But that's still huge.
You know what? Yeah, right. But it's still a very fat person. Like the fattest person in the county I live in right now is probably disgustingly like knocking on death's door obese. And in the joke, I'm fatter than that guy in the county.
You guys are probably the best looking, most in shape people in your county, to be honest. So
I know.
It's just rude.
Oh. And now Roots Calhoun says, I'm sorry. He was talking to somebody else. Hobo Chili says, what are you two trying to correct my tight five? I'm not a comedian. All right, I'll go fuck myself. I'm sorry, Hobo. We just thought it was funny.
We were saying it was good. He said county. I was complimenting you.
We liked the
correcting it, Hobo. We would never correct your recipe.
Yeah. Balls Deep says, love KiKi. Good job, Aaron, and throws $5 into the PayPal. What a guy. Thank you very much. We are at, what are we at now? 2:45 for today. If you guys want 30 minutes of overtime, the rest will go to the lovely KEANU for helping us out today. Like I said, Gino made quite a haul on Friday. So, and she's like by every measurable line of data, she's a better human being
100%.
than Gino is. So let's break his record that way. Are you familiar with Don Lemon? I love him.
Don Lemon. Okay, so I know the name, but I
black
could not tell you what
the gay black news guy who like gets really shit faced on New Year's Eve and embarrasses the shit out of himself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He got fired from CNN recently for just kind of being gay and dramatic and bitchy. And then Elon Musk signed him to a deal with X, kind of like he has Tucker Carlson. He wanted like a liberal guy too. So he got Don Lemon. And believe it or not, Don Lemon got really bitchy and gay with Elon Musk, and Elon Musk just decided, you know what, this isn't working for us. So now, to prove he isn't gay and bitchy, Don Lemon is like on a warpath and doing every interview he can to like talk shit about Elon Musk. He was mad at CNN for firing him, obviously. And
why did he got too drunk and CNN fired him?
No, they didn't give a shit about the drinking because that was his gimmick. Like he would report on New Year's Eve. He would be like down on the street reporting, and he would get drunk and he would say dramatic gay guy shit like about his love life and stuff. We'll watch a few clips in a little bit, but
okay.
So Don Lemon gets fired from CNN, hates CNN, thinks they're terrible, worst guys in the world, and then does this Twitter thing. And as soon as the Twitter thing goes bad, he books an interview on CNN to go and bitch about Elon Musk, to tell you what kind of guy Don Lemon is. He's just the stereotype of a dramatic bitchy gay dude.
Yeah, they'll turn on you.
They really will.
They'll go from lemons to limes in a heartbeat.
Are you saying that Don Lemon easily sours on people who have wronged him?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to hate you for starting this. Oh, I don't think I'm going to go to...
Just trying to make lemonade.
Well, now he's gay, so we could call it lemonades.
Lemonade. Oh, that's rude.
That's homophobic.
Untoward.
That's homophobic. Untoward. We don't talk like that. We don't say things.
Oh, this is too much fun to have in this early hour.
Yeah, this is like that. You can't make jokes like lemonades. That's
lemonades.
Yeah, no. Okay. Okay. The fucking chat is fantastic on this. One person says, Magic 8 Ball just writes, this is so like old school and just hurtful and mean with no like joke attached to it. He's a fruitcake.
Yeah, he's a fruitcake.
He's a fruitcake. That's all.
That's
Hey.
It's no joke. It's just like, which is so fun too.
Yeah.
Guy's a fruitcake.
Yeah. Hey, he's lighting the loafers. Not Fred says he was a dickhead backstage and had low ratings at CNN. Yeah, that's why he got fired for sure. Aaron. Oh yeah, he also got sued by a guy because he was at a bar hammered, and he heard some guy talking shit about him because they didn't like his show on CNN. So the guy just happened to be talking shit about him. He saw Don Lemon at the bar, I think. No, and he was talking shit. And Don Lemon went over to him and just got really gay with him and like reached down his pants and grabbed his balls and put it in front of the guy's face and like was saying like, oh yeah, why don't you smell my nuts? And she's like, just got really weird. And I think he either settled that one or it's still going. But
that is
But that accusation,
no bueno.
Right. That accusation doesn't just come out of nowhere. Even if it didn't happen exactly like that, something happened.
Yes. That's a power move and a very drunk move.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wildcard says, do we get to see where'd it go? Oh no, I hate when I lose my chat when it's all busy and shit. Oh no. I hate it. I wanted to get that question in. Oh, here we go. Wild card. Do we get to see KiKi at the anniversary party? We're going to invite Gino and Keanu down again for the anniversary party in August.
We shall come.
Yeah. T. Jefferson says, dramatic, bitchy gay guy. I wonder how Aaron will relate. Thank you.
They're rude.
They're very
I love it. They're so rude.
They're wonderful people. Patrick says, first day at my new job. Wish me luck, y'all. Won't be able to tune in. Oh, good luck, Patrick. Congratulations on your new gig. Yeah, we're going to, okay, SH, that's the Don Lemon story we're going to be talking about. Optic, oh, now they're all doing old school gay references. Optic Nerve says, Don Lemon's got some sugar in his tank.
I haven't heard light in the loafers in quite some time. I don't think I've ever heard it. I think I heard it once in my life.
So, Keanu, by CNN and by X, could we say that he was lemon dropped?
He was. I couldn't. It was right at the tip of my tongue. I'm thinking, what is lemon martini? Whatever. That is brilliant. Lemon dropped. He was.
No, and it's also funny because in between making Don Lemon jokes, there's still Aaron insults to be done because I've highlighted them.
If he can't find another job, will he need Lime financial aid? Limeade.
No, he's actually he already found a new job.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's working at a car lot. So he won't be the only one selling lemons. Ooh.
What does it mean?
You know what he could do? He could really work anywhere, and when the company is handed him, they can make lemonade.
They can make lemonade.
No. He could open up a him aid stand.
A him aid stand.
Fucking terrible. This is terrible.
No, these are great. We're not having a rocky time.
We're never having a rocky time. Aristocock TX. You know, vertical stripes don't help Aaron at all. Thank you, buddy.
Why would you even say that?
See, now, Keanu, I don't think this line by Von Kaiser is very, is very subtle. He writes, he sucks on dicks, if you know what I mean.
It sucks.
I don't think,
These people
hey,
are diabolical.
if you blow just the tip of Don Lemon, are you sucking on a lemon head?
I was, yeah. See, that's a good one because it's a candy wrap.
And it's a blowjob joke, so it
and
works.
a blowjob.
But it's kind of cute.
It's got all of the important things like candy and dicks and sexuality.
Right. It was just the tip being sucked, so it's actually just kind of like cute and innocent. You know,
right.
I'm not like, so, you know. Well, you guys get the idea.
It was sweet.
It's my act outs that people ask for the most. Sweet, not sour. Another lemon joke. No. Oh, no. Don Lemon's Aid says no. You're giving a lemon head. That one works too. That works too. A guy named Don Lemon's AIDS in the Rumble chat says, "Stop stealing my gimmick, brother." Sorry, I apologize to Don Lemon's AIDS for fucking that up. Yeah. All right, so the latest Don Lemon thing is, I guess, now that he's been out there just talking shit about Twitter the last like 2-3 days, they've decided to come out with some dirt on him and like how much of a nightmare he was to work with. And you're not going to believe this, Keanu, but apparently renowned news homosexual Don Lemon was a bit of a prima donna.
You're kidding. Somebody that touched their balls in a bar and then put them in their hand in someone's face. Apparently,
he's a little hard to work with. Don Lemon demanded the sun, the moon, and the stars from the SpaceX boss Elon Musk before
He's a bit of a lime wire. I'm sorry. I just had to. It came to my brain and I had to say it.
Hey, okay, Keanu, you're a little excited. Why don't you sit Tris down? No. Wait a minute. Don Lemon seems to have a real zest for life.
He has a zest for life.
I find Don Lemon very appealing.
Appealing. Oh my gosh, we forgot about the peeling jokes and the zests and there's so much.
Hey, you know what? We get there eventually.
Yes.
Should be on the next.
I'm so glad that we're meringuing out.
Meringue by me at my wedding, and
meringue by me, and that was a stretch by me and then you.
I pulled a hamstring. Don Lemon demanded the sun, the moon, and the stars from the SpaceX boss before being unceremoniously dumped this week. The ex-CNN anchor sent over an astronomical wish list to Elon Musk during contract talks. Imagine this. You just got fired from CNN. Nobody wants you, but you still have the balls to tell one of the wealthiest men in the world, I want this, I want that, I want that. I mean, you kind of gotta respect it in a way.
I mean, yes, it's very brazen, very sour, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my tactic, but again, the story you told me, all you need to know about this gentleman is that he drinks, he's gay, he puts his hand on his balls and puts it in someone's face if they talk shit.
Right. Yes.
Sounds like my kind of a guy.
That is a gay power move, though, like you said. Like
yes.
Because what are you supposed to do?
It.
When you force a guy to commit a felony to come back at whatever you did, you've topped him.
Exactly. Yeah, he doubles down.
He does. Now, if he had one more, that would be triple lemons, and at the casino, that's it. That was a stretch. That was a reach. Holy shit.
Is that a slot?
Yeah, that's a slot machine joke. See, now you have like future slot machine lady written all over you. Cigarette in one hand, White Claw in the other, and just keep hitting the button.
It's my dream. They even have, I don't know how to play the slot machine, but they do have a phone, like you can plug your phone into it and everything.
Yeah.
You know, so.
You have so let's say like Gino's old, he dies. You keep his body alive in a freezer so you can keep collecting his Social Security checks. And you take those to the casino and just have White Claws, vape or cigarettes and play the slots.
You just figured out my 50-year plan. Yes, 100%.
I think he's only got like 9 years until Social Security, so you don't have that long to.
Whee!
Yeah. I mean, look, at that age, you'll
I don't
still
know how
have
that works. I meant like, well, how old will I be at 50?
about 39, 38, 39?
80. In
What?
50 years, how old will I be?
Oh, I thought you were going in 8 years when he qualifies for Social Security. I was going to say, you'll still have good resale value by then.
Yeah. Ooh, yes, I will freeze him. That sounds good.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Keep the checks. That's the way to do it. The ex-CNN anchor sent over an astronomical wish list. He wanted so Don Lemon, this is what he demanded of Twitter, a free Tesla Cybertruck, a $5 million upfront payment on top of an $8 million salary, an equity stake in Twitter, and the right to approve any changes in X policy as it relates to news content. Holy shit.
Whoa, yeah. I mean, this was for
doing a show.
Twitter job?
A Twitter show job like Tucker
Carlson's doing.
And Tucker doesn't have anything near that deal, and he's like the biggest thing on that platform.
That is the most bizarre thing I've ever.
It really is. Like that. Okay, but that also sounds like a guy who doesn't really want the deal.
Maybe he's just so rich. He's like, let me just see if I could get this.
Right.
But I could probably live for the rest of my life, you know.
And
he doesn't even need a lemonade stand.
No.
You know, right, to make money. He's perfectly fine. He could just live for the rest of his life. But he's like, let's see if these idiots give me this.
Right.
Because it's so weird.
Yeah. I mean, all he can do is ask, right? I mean, they're the ones who can say no if they want to.
Yes, there's no hurt in asking.
Yeah. And guess what they did?
Said no.
They said no. They said, kindly go fuck yourself, Don. So they let him go. And then Don Lemon came out after he got fired, and he's like, oh, it's because of this interview I did with Elon Musk where I really challenged him. And then we find out a couple days later, it's like, that's like most people, though, who have this badass story of why they're not somewhere. Like, yeah, I just didn't take the boss's shit. And like, hey, boss.
It was very punk rock of you, Don Lemon.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they asked the boss what happened. He's like, he was stealing all the fucking time. Like he was stealing from the company. I had to fire him. Oh, he said he told you to go fuck yourself and he called you on your bullshit. I'm like, no.
No, it was just a ridiculous request. And we just really didn't need Don Lemon that bad.
He was just being so gay and unreasonable. It was it's really hard to work with. Gray Duckling with $5 says, looks like Aaron ate a dirty butthole.
That's untoward.
I don't feel the need to. The evil version of me doesn't feel the need to respond to that.
No, be a lemon. Just, you don't give a fuck. You don't, like, work with society. Yeah, we all need to be more like Don Lemon.
Yeah, guys, don't turn me sour. All right, boys and girls, 2:40 away from today's goal. If you'd like to accomplish that, we'll do 30 minutes of overtime, and everything over goes to KEANU C. Thompson for joining us today. I'm so excited that you haven't seen the Don Lemon New Year's stuff, because
no, I haven't.
They were supposed to be, like, their whole thing was Don Lemon and Brooke Baldwin go down on, like, if they're in New Orleans, they go down to the parties and they interview people. But, like, Don Lemon would just hijack all the segments by getting really shit-faced and talking about his failed love life.
I suppose that works on New Year's, and it might be quite entertaining. And, it's like a sassy black gay man named Don Lemon. I mean, and I only know the name. I'm sure I would recognize him, but, like, that works. It's fun. It's tawdry. It's cute. But I can't imagine if it's like that working with him on a daily basis, then I don't know.
Yeah. So here we go. Okay, here's one where Don Lemon mistook one woman for an ex-girlfriend of his, and she wasn't. boy, they don't have as many of these as they used to on YouTube. I mean, I can find them elsewhere, but these are so funny. You think they would be all over the place. There's one where he's literally telling the reporter, she's like, hey, how's your New Year's party going? And he just starts going, this year, I'm going to focus on me. I don't need to focus on love or partnership. Like, I know what I'm worth, and I can get it however I want to, but I'm going to focus on me and be a better version of myself next year. And you're just like, all right, back to you up there, Andy Cohen and Anderson Cooper. I don't know how this is possible, but we're going to go to a straighter situation.
And Andy Cohen is, he's the darling of Bravo, and he's a drinker as well. So like, what? It's a gay bacchanal over there. My God.
When Don Lemon's out gaying you, what a day.
Yeah. Don Lemon out-gayed Andy Cohen, and I love Andy Cohen. My God. But for Christ's sake, he must be. Wow.
This is Don.
What a fruit.
What a fruit. God. How did we miss the... All right.
I have no idea. Sometimes it's so simple.
This is the Don Lemon mistaking a TV reporter for his ex-girlfriend.
Oh, no.
This is hilarious. Don Lemon strikes again.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I watched some of it last night.
This is our trending story. It's become a New Year's Eve tradition. CNN anchors Don Lemon and Brooke Baldwin hanging out at the Spotted Calf on Frenchman Street. But this year, something happened with one of our very own colleagues, Carice Jackman. And let's call it a case of mistaken identity.
Yeah, this was shared by Carice's sister on her Facebook page. Take a look.
I think I see a border collie girlfriend in the crowd.
Say what?
Yeah, I do. I think there's Michelle. Hi, Michelle. I used to date her. Say that right here. Hi, right there. Right there. There she is.
He's just fucked up, and he sees a woman in the crowd, and he's like, I used to date her in high school. And he yells out this woman's name, Michelle. And this woman's just like, no, I'm just a...
So, if anything, if it actually were her, he doxed her drunkenly on live television. But mostly he just seemed like an idiot because Michelle, this woman is like, I'm not Michelle Don Lemon.
Yeah. Not only
He's not at all who I pictured. No. I've never seen this man in my life. I've only ever heard the name. He's very young, isn't he?
Well, yeah. I think he's in his 50s. He looks pretty good for his age.
He looks great, yeah.
This I think he was in his 40s for. But like, yeah, I mean, Don Lemon just goes off about his love life and everything else every New Year's, and they let him do it because they want the train wreck. I wish I could find the one where he went off about his lack of relationships. Don Lemon, New Year's. I don't even know. I'll just write New Year's and see what they come up with.
That is too funny. No, I've never seen his work before, but I will be probably doing a deep dive.
What? Oh yeah. Then there was the time where Don Lemon missed the countdown.
Oh no.
He got too drunk and he missed the countdown. I think it's the
Yeah. And the music went like this. It went.
So now, look, okay, I don't know if you can see in the bottom left corner there, but there's a midnight clock, and it's at 5 seconds.
Midnight.
There are 5 seconds until midnight, and Don Lemon is just throwing beads out and having a good time and everything else. He's supposed to be doing because they're going to light up a big statue thing and, like the ball drop in New York.
Right, and then now everybody in your entire audience missed it because of you, Don Lemon.
Because Don Lemon had to throw out beads to people.
He had his T-shirt gun out,
So now, the fucking, look, the fireworks, Don, the fireworks are going. It's New Year's.
Don, it's not all about you. There's a pyrotechnic display. People are missing now. I mean, what's wrong with you, Don?
Jesus, man. He's having the time of his life, though. He doesn't know yet that he's fucked this up. Does he have his, oh no, does he have his earpiece out? I think his earpiece was out, so I'm sure there's just, his headphones are blaring this. You dumb motherfucker! You dumb motherfucker! You missed the countdown.
Right. We paid $25,000 for this fireworks display, you stupid fruit. You stupid fruit. No one's even looking at it.
They're calling him every old school name in the book. You light the loafers, motherfucker. You sissy pants. You get back up.
That's how we started. That's how we started. Ooh, y'all ready for this countdown?
Are y'all ready for this countdown? No.
Oh, it happened, man.
No.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
That is terrible. He is terrible at his job.
He's very
well.
bad.
At least on New Year's. I mean, come on. You're still working. You got to keep it together somehow.
Yeah.
Like
that guy demanded equity stake in Twitter and control over their news policy.
He wanted a truck.
He wanted a
Tesla truck.
Can't even. And now, of course, we're not even going to make the obligatory the black guy jokes with him being late for the. Of course, I mean that would be. That would just
be, yes.
Yeah. So we'll instead make fun of him for being a fruitcake, I think.
No fruitcake, yes. We don't want to be sour.
No.
Midnight, it is New Year's Eve, it's 2023. Happy New Year!
He went, Happy New Year.
He just covered up for the fact that he didn't do the countdown by going,
Yeah, he's like, are you ready for this countdown? Oh, it's 2023. Happy New Year. Like fucking okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for that. Thank you for guiding us into the new year, you douche.
Yes. Oh man. 2:40 away from today. If you guys want to contribute to the program, thank you very much. Oh man, we've got a couple of things we can go to here. I don't know. Like, I'm the only person I know who feels this way, but I hate scam victims. Like not like the scammers, but like when they
do the people that fall into the scams. Yes.
Yeah, and they do like news stories and they volunteer their time and they interview for the news and they're like, well, this is how big of a dumb fuck I am. And here's where $120,000 of my retirement went and all that. It's just, you listen to the scams and like people give their money and financial information out over email. Like somebody be like, yeah, I'm from the IRS, because the IRS just emails you.
Well, yeah, just because you're so important. No, it's like the Michael Scott thing. He goes, when the Prince of Nigeria emails you and tells you he needs help, you help him.
Right.
Like,
exactly.
You have to be that stupid. My mom, I think, oh my God. She kind of almost fell into one of those. I almost fell into one maybe like a year ago. I'm like, Amazon said I need to do what? They're like, Keanu, no, that's a scam.
Yeah.
Right. But they're getting crafty at least. But no, I'm the Prince of Nigeria and I need help.
Yeah.
So my mom fell for something like that.
Oh, no. Aaron's Manzier gifting 10 memberships. Wow. Thank you very much, buddy. That's very kind of you. 2:15 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Michael B., Ghislaine Ayers, the fraudster, frog tosser, karate chopping space, monkey mac and sleaze, Ryan the garbage man, Jessica J., Jay Hasty, and even more, all getting memberships. Thank you very much. 210 if you guys want to help knock that out. That's very appreciated. So a 60-year-old Australian man who was looking forward to a comfortable retirement is now struggling to make ends meet after he fell victim to a cruel scam, according to the New York. Like, it's got to be pretty good if I'm going to feel bad for you. Like, it's got to be something where I could see myself going, like, I mean, yeah, as Keanu once said, sounds like a straight shooter.
He seemed like a real straight shooter.
Yeah. Renato.
Before we do this, can I pee? And then I will. While I think on it, yes, I'll be right back. And maybe Bisconte will come talk to you. It'll take 2 seconds. One moment.
You go pee. And I hope it takes.
1 moment. Just 1 moment.
There she goes. No, there's been like when Bitcoin got really big. Like there would be Bitcoin scams all over the place. Like, people would call and be like, you want to get into cryptocurrency? Just give me 10 grand. And then they, to their credit, like, someone would give them like $1,000 or something like that. And they would give them a return of like 3 grand. And they'd be like, holy shit, look at how much you made. And then that person would be so full of greed that they wouldn't stop there. And they'd be like, all right, now give us 30,000 or 40,000 or, 75,000 or whatever. And you can make, 9 times as much. And they would. But no crypto dealer guy is going to just email you out of nowhere and go, hey, I got something for you, man. I'd really like to give you tens of thousands of dollars. Nope. No, nobody's doing that. Or like when they call one that I know somebody who fell for this one. It was an older person, again. But they fell for the scam where a voice called them and said that their daughter or grandchild was in jail. And they needed money. There was one where somebody fell for it. They said they needed Target gift cards in order to bail out the daughter. And that one was really embarrassing that they fell for that one. But there's a million of them, and people are they just look past all of the red flags and they go with it because they really are that obsessed with being able to turn that quick buck. And it's amazing how people can play on that. So
I heard what you were saying whilst I was peeing because I left the sound on.
Of course.
And yeah, it's embarrassing and bizarre. But when you were, how old is this man that we're going to?
60.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. You don't know what the fuck is going on. And there's so many scams. How many phone calls? And thank God the iPhone does it now where you're like, it says scam likely.
Yeah.
But there's so many scams. I even tried to Facebook Marketplace, my buddy Elliot, he bought this gorgeous couch on Facebook Marketplace. And I'm like, what's that? And he's like, you can buy and sell things for whatever on Facebook. And my Facebook got taken over by a Vietnamese woman. So I had to make a new one. It is. If you look me up now, my name is like Nia Jin Guac Tao something. Yeah.
You ever think it just
I never got my Facebook back. I had to make a whole new Facebook. She's just using my identity. It's bizarre. But they even go, I was like, because I'm moving in here, was gonna sell a table or something. And they're like, I trust you. Now you need to trust me. You need to Venmo me this amount of money. And then they're like, if you don't read this email, we're going to, they will come and arrest you and do all this stuff. And I'm like, is this real? Like, what is this? Like, they sent me no money. I don't, it's this weird, fraud thing. But you do have to, so if I were, I guess, older than 31, maybe in 65 or something, I might not know what was going on either. I don't know.
I hear you, and people tell me that they're like, Aaron, you're so mean. Some of these people are really old. All right, cool. No internet and phones for them then. If they get in a car accident, we take away their keys. If they can't drive properly, we take the car away. They can't drive anymore. They're going to kill somebody. If they can't read an email or they can't get a phone call that says, if you do not give me $100, a princess cannot be saved. If you hear that, you're like, well, then I have to give them my social security number. Then you're too retarded. We need to take your phone and your computer away, and you can't talk to the outside world.
It's true, right? I think more like 80 is the time for that. 60, we just need to educate them more.
If they can be well, okay, so this guy, Renato Calalong, had worked hard his entire career, working in different types of jobs and saving all he could to make for a relaxing retirement. He reportedly had about 150 grand sitting in the bank that would secure his family until he reached pension age. However, that all went away after he opened an email from a scammer who claimed to be a bank in his native Philippines. Okay. The email suggested that one of Catalang's relatives had passed away and was entitled to their inheritance. Your bank doesn't do that. Your bank doesn't go, hey, your uncle died and he wants us to give you a shitload of money. A lawyer would call you.
Yes. And they would call, not email, most likely. Don't you think?
Nobody emails and goes, hey, man, got a shitload of money here for you. Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
All you need to do to pick up the money is give me all the information I would need to extract money from all your accounts.
From you,
Yeah.
right. We just need you to give us all of your information and your soul.
This is why I never feel bad for these people, because it's just like they're doing all the steps that it would take to steal all of your money, and you look right past it and you just do it.
So because they badger you they kind of bully you into it. Like I a couple, and I'm not stupid, but a couple of times I'm like, wait, I need to do what? And they're like, no, you will be, it was the Facebook Marketplace thing and the Amazon thing. And I did ask, I'm like, wait, what's going on? So if I am almost like wary of it, like kind of confused by it, I can't imagine somebody 60 is like, oh, well, I guess this is just how it goes nowadays. One of my relatives died, and they just need all of my information for me to collect the funds.
You and I would build remarkably different societies. Yours full of tolerance and understanding, and mine's just pretty much wiping people out when they fall for a scam. Like, to me, the person who falls for a scam, I would treat it like my grandparents treated us when we tattled on people. Like, the person who got scammed, like, I lost $100,000 on an email thing, and I'd be like, go sit in your fucking room.
Yeah,
like,
get out of my face. No,
yeah,
right.
They'd be like, what do you mean? But I'm the victim. I said, no, society's the victim. You leave now. Think about what you've done.
Read something. I go like, Google it. Google it. That's how I avoid getting scammed, because I am sort of a trusting person. Look who I'm betrothed to a homeless man, basically. I'm teasing. No. I'm sort of a trusting person, but I Google things. If this person is saying exactly this, is this a scam? And I'm very, because I'm terrified of it. So, everybody just needs to read something. They will get scammed.
Well, here, all this 60-year-old man had to do to collect this inheritance from this relative. And by the way, keep track of your relatives. Like, you didn't know that somebody who knew you well enough to leave you all his money died? Anyway.
No one picks a random relative they don't know to leave a bunch of money. You would know if you had a bunch of money in the family somewhere.
Right.
You'd be like, my great uncle, Gerard has millions, but I didn't know him. You would know that.
Yeah.
You wouldn't. It would make no sense.
So here's all he had to do. So in order to get this money that this wealthy relative left for him, all Cal Long would have to do is provide his personal information, and all would be set over email.
And that's the thing. They want you provide the personal information first. You do it first. No,
right.
Okay.
It's like that nerve-wracking feeling you get if you've ever bought tickets like secondhand, where you've had to pay someone for their concert tickets, and you're like, all right, it's kind of that, let's get our hands on the money and the tickets at the same time, and then just...
Yes. Can we do this, like, change these time? Like, is this going to happen? Right.
Though he was unaware of an inheritance, he did not believe it was out of the realm of possibility. Well, what an arrogant dick. He's like, yeah, I bet my relative who barely knew me would totally want to leave me a bunch of cash. Why not me? I'm a good guy.
When does that happen? And the man is 60 years old.
Right.
What relative that just died? What uncle? Like, what do you think? Like, yep, well.
And again, you would
clean
know.
up.
You would know what the deal was. Now, I got an email from someone called Steve Golds, who said they were owner of a bank in Manila. I mean, yeah, that sounds like a Philippines bank owner, Steve Golds. That's
Steve Golds is what you name. It's like, it's not Goldman, but it's
Right.
Golds. It's friendly enough. Also, somewhere called Manila, like envelope.
No, that's the capital of the Philippines.
It really is?
Yeah,
Okay.
Manila's
See,
the
I'm
capital.
thinking more like, okay, All right, it seems suspect already. But yes, the
No,
capital of the Philippines. So it's actually more straightforward. This man is just an idiot. Just Google Manila.
That's what I'm saying.
You'll figure out. Yeah.
Like people with big hearts like you guys start off on these by going, oh, these poor people who got scammed. And I go, guys, hang in there with me for a second. Be a piece of shit for like 5 minutes. If we go into the details about this, you're going to find out that this person's retarded and they kind of deserve to have this happen to them. I know it's you don't want to cross that Rubicon because you want to be a good person. But once you realize that most of these people who get scammed are so stupid that they should have their money taken away as punishment for their ignorance, then you start to carry less guilt about it.
It's true.
He said I was entitled to an inheritance of 3.8 million euros, and I just needed to provide my details, which I did in my reply.
Immediately.
Yes. I didn't hesitate. Address, name, social security number.
Sure, right. Would you like my firstborn child as well?
Sure. I can give that up for 3.8 million.
Love it. Are you Don Lemon?
The email was sent by someone posing as a credit manager named Steve Golds. Calalang said the whole situation seemed plausible. Then, sir, I don't know what to do for you.
No, even though I go like, wait, is this real? I Google things. Yeah. I look things. I read something. You don't just go like, well, seems like a straight shooter.
Yeah. Well, I think this guy heard $3.8 million and he just forced himself to think it could be believable.
He went, yes, I will mail you my birth certificate.
Sure.
That's perfectly fine. That's normal.
It even included a death certificate of a person with the same name as his cousin. Oh, shit. The scammer said Calalang would not be able to transfer directly to the bank in Manila, but would instead have to transfer funds to the scammer's agent in Australia. Okay, and you still did it? Hi, I'm Steve Golds from the Bank of Manila. We got 3.8 million waiting here for you. You just got to send us your personal information and some other things. Oh, yeah? Where do I send it? Oh, well, don't send it, here.
Anywhere near where I am.
So I deposited. Wow. So I deposited some funds into a Commonwealth bank account, which is the same bank that I am with, Calalang said. Well, then So you created a bank account for them and why are you putting money in? You're the one who gets 3.8 million.
Oh, yeah. You created a bank account. I mean, they're preying on stupid.
The dumbest.
Older people. Yes, honestly.
Absolute dumbest human beings. Yeah, the dumbest people alive. Holy shit. So then this made me feel like nothing bad could happen.
This made me feel like nothing bad could happen since they had me create a bank account for them.
Some guy from the Bank of Philippines, whose name is Steve, red flag, told me that I had a relative I didn't know about who left me 3.8 million, red flag. All I needed to do was give this stranger who just emailed me one time all of my personal information, red flag. And then all I would have to do is put a bunch of money into his bank account just to show that it worked, red flag.
It's probably because he couldn't see his goatee.
That's it. Yeah. If the guy had a goatee, you'd know he was evil.
Steve Gold probably had a goatee. If he had asked to see a photo of his face, he would have said,
known. Yeah.
Something is amiss.
Yeah. Yeah. The scammer said Calalang would not be able to transfer directly to the bank. This made me feel like nothing bad could happen. If something were to go wrong, I thought I would be able to chase up Commonwealth Bank for help. Calalang
But why don't you check on something before it goes wrong? Okay, I have no sympathy now.
See?
Because if he had the thought of something could go wrong, you don't just like, well, I'm going to take a gamble on this. No, douche. Why don't you consult friends and family? Maybe somebody a bit younger. I don't know, call a lawyer, no. They'd be like, no, delete that email. Absolutely. Anybody you would ask, pretty much.
See,
maybe even 2 years younger than you would say, no, sire, that is not real.
See, I'm the great corrupter. I told you, you're going to hate this guy by the time we're done. Because he's going to be.
I do hate him.
Yeah,
I do.
He's an asshole. Now, Callalang even spoke to one of the scammers on the phone who sounded legitimate. It is becoming your he seems like a straight shooter thing.
And it seemed like a real straight shooter.
Yeah. They were in contact over the next 3 months, and Callalang believed it was only a matter of time before he received his inheritance. Yeah, I mean, 3 months.
3 months. And over the course of 3 months, he didn't check with anybody, no friends.
Nope.
No, he didn't Google anything. He said, I really believe in this Steve Gold.
This Steve Gold's guy from the Philippines, where everyone's name is fucking Manny Pacquiao, he's totally, this guy's looking out for me. So now, the man soon realized that the whole thing was a scam. What the hell, you say? And he contacted the police in September 2023. He also got in touch with Scam Watch and Commonwealth Bank, which was the bank used by the scammers. After 2 months of investigating the situation, the bank said it could not recover Callalang's funds because the bank in the Philippines would not cooperate. I wish they had alerted me that this was a scam. If they see someone's account diminishing, something is obviously wrong, Callalang said. No, I love that. He's like, why didn't somebody stop me from being a big dipshit? Because you're an adult.
Because you're a dipshit, right? We don't know what you're doing with your funds being sent to Manila in the Philippines to someone named Steve Gold from an email that you got randomly from an uncle that you don't know who died. This makes no sense.
And that uncle had $3.8 million he wanted to give you.
3.8 million, very specific number.
That is a good scammer number, though.
3.8. Yes, it's not like we need $1 billion. No, it's not that. It's 1 million yen. It's not that. It's 3.8, a very modest, evil number.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, still the dipshittiest scam ever, and this guy should have never fell for it, but I like the 3.8 million. Lance with 199 says, Keanu, can you unblock me?
Have I blocked you?
He thought that we blocked him, and he would write to us like, you need to unblock me. I'm like, I see you. You're right there.
I see you. I'm looking at the chat. You mean on KEANU Cast?
I think
I've never blocked a person ever on KEANU Cast. If I went through and blocked anybody that was blocked by my moderators that was being untoward, and you know how Gino is. He's my betrothed, but nobody should be blocked. So don't know what you're talking about, Lance.
No. Hobo Chili Recipe with 199 says, hashtag freelance romance. Stop letting Tubby talk so much. Guys, Keanu is very svelte. You don't need to call her names. It's not very nice.
How dare you?
Call her Tubby, Hobo
That's
Chili.
So rude.
Ozone says, a Keanu April swap. Get it, the swap thing with the... No, Keanu's filling in for Johnny today. Johnny's just not feeling it. I don't want to do. Everyone always gets this theory that Johnny's like rotting to death if he's not on the show one day. He's just, look, like I said, guy's got MS. He's having a rough day today. He wants to rest up.
Leave him be. And I'm third string. Put me in, coach. See? Bisconte has his show to do in Hot Water. Subscribe to Compound Media. So he would be the second choice after Johnny or April. And then I was here, and I thrive in these hours of the morning. So here we are.
Well, April was the one who actually brought you up for guest hosting today. And I said, would she enjoy like doing that show?
I would, yes. No, I was like, I always wonder. I was like, if he ever needed me, I should tell him. I would be honored and delighted. I had an espresso. I got a good 4 hours of sleep. These are the hours of the day that I feel most alive.
Yeah.
And then by 2 p.m. I will be dead to the world.
Out. Roots Calhoun says, yeah, we got to get on Keanu's ass. She is getting fat.
That's so rude.
Man. Hobo Chili Recipe says, the Italians are like gypsies. They use Dago magic. Oh, okay. Well, see, now I didn't know that, but now I know about Dago magic. which is good. I want to party with this Indian YouTuber, Elvish Yadav.
Elvish Yadav.
Yeah, this guy he's a big YouTuber. He throws these giant parties, and apparently he gives his guests a new hip party drug, snake venom. You just
real snake, actual snake venom.
He gives his guests he got arrested for this because surprise, surprise, you're not supposed to poison your guests at parties with snake venom.
Darn it!
Of all things. They skipped Peter Sky Parker's generous membership re-up. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. Peter Sky Parker with a 6 months says, Keanu, block me, unblock Lance. Yeah, Lance, you're not blocked, buddy, by anybody.
How could I have blocked you? And I don't know about it.
Yeah, there's no blockage. You got a clean bill, buddy. Right. 2:15, by the way, away from today's goal. If you guys would like to knock that down a little bit, we've got our Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links in the chat, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Also, if you'd like to, after we get past the overtime goal, the rest goes to Keanu today. King Yeti says, KiKi loves destroying her lungs, I see. Vaping and smoking. How gluttonous. By the way, welcome to the Aristococks. He's one of them as well.
I see that. They're diabolically mean. I love it.
I thought you were just doing the vaping now.
Tino hates the vaping. He'd rather me smoke. It's weird. When I do it, when I'm streaming, I have an oral fixation. If I'm just sitting and watching TV, I don't typically just chain smoke or vape.
Right.
But it's just something to do. Yeah. But no, they're both terrible for you, obviously. Probably the vaping is worse than the smoking. I don't know, but I'll quit when I'm ready. I don't know.
That's what they all say. They all say, I'll quit when I'm ready, and then
I've never tried to quit. I'm like, I have unequivocally completely addicted, but I don't wake up. It is the morning.
Yeah.
But I don't wake up in the morning and need a cigarette. But we're hanging out, so it just feels right.
Sure. I understand. Aaron, people reiterating that. I love when people reiterate their comments to me so they make sure I know what they were doing. Coltrane says, Aaron, I believe Hobo was calling you fat. See, I catch sarcasm. Yeah, I understand. He was calling me fat. Thank you. See, not only do I have listeners who call me fat, but then I have other fans who are so supportive that they go, oh, Aaron, just in case you didn't know, I would like to help you. This guy was calling you fat. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
Aaron, I don't think you got the joke. They were calling you fat, right? So you know, right? Which is completely ridiculous. He's a very thin man. He's very tall and slender. It's crazy, King
Yeti says KiKi loves inhaling things into her lungs as much as Aaron enjoys inhaling things into his gullet. Thank you. That's very
so rude. There are far fatter people on the internet. This is just ridiculous.
Hobo chili recipe. Aaron has blockage. Aaron swallowed an entire rotisserie chicken covered in fudge.
Covered in fudge.
Why does
They're diabolically mean.
It's bad enough to show, or to say that you've swallowed a whole rotisserie chicken. There's no need to cover it in fudge.
Yes, ever. You would have to be... Yeah, you'd have to be on drugs for that.
Yeah.
And maybe not even then. Bones and all?
I guess so. I just throw the whole thing down there because I'm a big old piggy. Helgi with $5 says Keanu Popcorn Lung Thompson.
The popcorn lung, won't you come and take away the pain? Yes, I know. Popcorn lung. I know. Vaping does do that.
Thank you.
Cigarette, though.
Thank you very much, boys and girls. 210 away for today. If you'd like to contribute, thank you. Let's keep knocking her down. We appreciate it. Producer Robert O. Thompson says, good to see two lovely sets of tits on a Monday morning. Yes, thank you.
That's untoward, Roberto.
Wonderful. We appreciate your... April will buy certain shirts now since we've all become friends. April will buy certain shirts that she feels like she can go braless in. And
Yes.
sometimes she feels like there may be a little too much exposing through the fabric. And she will say, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll just pull this off like Keanu does.
I just never feel the need to wear a breast prison.
Yeah.
Just don't care for it. It's I am a bit more flat chested than her, and she can pull it off. So more power to her. More power to her.
I just love when there's a nipping situation, she now goes, oh no, I'll just pull this off like Keanu does. You're
yes.
you're
You just go like
yeah.
you work with it. Right.
You're her inspiration for no shame. So
no, there's no such thing as shame.
Shame is gay, bro.
Yes.
Gayer than Don Lemon missing the countdown.
Gayer than Don Lemon.
Aristocock TX. Keanu looks like a budget S&M mistress. Why?
This is horrible. They are so mean. They've turned on me.
Hawk Not Top Gun says, I need a woman that needs a shrimp net to hold her tits up.
Shrimp net.
I mean, God bless you. It's wonderful.
Yes.
Bubba
Lumps.
Oh, Dr. Climate Abortion says, hashtag let them breathe. Aaron M says, do women compare their breast sizes? No.
We always talk about it. We'll show. Yes, I'm very flat chested, but I've lived with it my entire life. I was the first person in middle school with boobs, and then they just never got any bigger. April is very slender, but she's like a C, she's told me. I'm more like an A, so she's very lucky.
Yeah.
But she could still rock the no bra thing, you know.
She can. I mean, thank God for you younger broads. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. You guys can still pull it off. I still can too. Mine at 37 stay a little perky.
Yes,
which
boobies
is
to the
nice.
ceiling is the feeling, and yours are right up there.
Just
so
right up
don't you
next
worry.
to it.
They're
Sometimes
perky as hell.
sometimes
so.
I have to push them down so I can see.
Exactly.
Come on. Nicholas, my golfing buddy. It's I call him that because he was a fan that I saw on the golf course one time. So now he's my golfing buddy. With $5. Thank you very much, pal. Appreciate that. 205 is the number today. Keep going bananas, guys. We appreciate it. Thank you for your contributions to this listener donation supported little program we do. Keanu is about to go kill 102 Dalmatians for funsies. Oh, see, you're Cruella de Vil.
It's not for fun. It's for their fur.
Yes. Scarface. See, now it's just we're spending a little too much time in the chat. I want to get back to stuff,
They're
but
diabolical. But yes,
you guys are nasty bitches. Scarface says Aaron Double D Imholt.
certainly not a
I
double D.
don't have tits. I don't know
Doesn't
where.
have breath.
I don't know where this came from. This Aaron has tits thing. It makes me so self-conscious.
Don't think a thing of it. Just lean into it. Just lean over and let your cleavage fly.
You understand, like, before I take a shower, I'll take my shirt off now sometimes because of the fans, only because of the fans of this show.
Or when you poop.
Or-
Sure. I swear to God, I was dying when I heard. I was just waking up when that was all transpiring. I was dying.
You saw the clip, right?
Oh, yes. Well, I had seen it after when you were talking to Gino about it. You were showing him. I was cackling when April goes, why is your shirt on backwards?
Oh, no.
Did you just take a shit?
Oh, my God. It actually popped up on the front page of my YouTube when I just went to YouTube right now.
I love being a team with you. All right, here's what I need to do. You need to run the chat for a little bit. I need to go, or I'm going to pee my little girl pants. I want to talk about this Canada law because they keep saying, oh, it's to protect. Okay, so I told the audience I needed to pee. And I did. And the whole thing, I will admit, the whole thing got away from me.
Yes.
I will.
Things transpired.
It happens from time to time. So that's neither here nor there. I also want to have a little talk to my lost interest, who I love. I think he's great.
He is great. Yeah.
2 hours later, you son of a bitch. You'll see here. Yeah, look, 2 hours later after I leave. I was gone for 2 whole hours.
He'll be back in a second. I guess he's pooping or something.
I'm not April.
Are you pooping? Oh, shit. I thought you had your pants down still.
Okay, this is my favorite part. I'm going to pause it when April's eyes realize that my shirt is on backwards. Because her eyes and mouth just completely constrict.
The gas.
As she's mortified of what I've just exposed.
Who was your
So my lost interest zooms in on the obviously the fact that the shirt is on backwards, which by the way, for a wrestling t-shirt, that Bret the Hitman Hart t-shirt is kind of cool. I like it a lot.
Favorite animal on the farm? What do they mean by who was my favorite animal?
Okay, so the eyes start to drift towards the shirt. And now watch her face start to constrict. I'm going to go really slow here. Right there. Right there. She's mortified at what she's just discovered. She's like, because she knows what that means.
It's just like, I know what you do.
Yeah.
Why is your shirt on backwards?
And then my reaction of like, oh shit, I don't have time to ad lib a lie. And I just go,
why is your shirt on backwards?
oh no. So instead of me going like, I can fix this, I can totally trick people into this not being a big deal.
I always switch my shirt around when I pee.
Yeah. Because the back is more constrictive and there's less front out and you can't get urine on it.
You're like, this is a different shirt.
Yes.
Is it entirely? I just felt like a costume change.
Right. Look at the different, it's different print. It's totally a different shirt.
Oh my God. You guys.
Oh shit.
This is how you
this
know.
This is a dead giveaway.
That's how you know he was shitting.
By the way, I have completely, since we've started hanging out with each other, stolen Gino's laugh when things are really funny. I've 100% stolen the Gino over the top laugh in moments like this.
Oh no. You know, our buddy Win by 2 Radio. I was watching him yesterday, unfortunately, but you know, I do dabble in watching his show because he's a buddy of ours.
Yeah.
He acts like he doesn't like me, but he was saying that he was like, this is a work. This is a complete work. They did this on purpose.
What's the work? My shitting thing is a work?
They said he was saying his theory was, and I'm like going, John, what kind of work would that be? Like, you guys sat down in your living room, you sat on the floof with good old Gordo, and you went, what could we do?
Yeah.
For some ruse. I'll pretend that I have to pee, and then I'll come back with my shirt on backwards, and then you act shocked and appalled.
Was that, so that was John's take, was that I faked the shit? I love John.
Yes, I do. I love him.
That's hilarious. So he went with, it's a work. And like,
he thought that it was like a work, and I was like,
you know what's funny?
Well, no fucking way. Who would do such a thing? No. And I'm like, I know them both personally. I'm like, she went, you can tell just from when you froze her face, she went.
Right.
And couldn't even help but to say it, because I would almost like be like, oh my God. Would he be pissed if I outed him right now? But I wouldn't be able to help it either if it were Gino.
Yeah.
Like, I'd be like, you were shitting, because immediately. So that's why it's so funny. But he was like, this is obviously just a ruse. I'm like, well, okay, that's a cute take, little take.
That's just how I feel. I feel exactly that way about John. Is I'm like, he's harmless. He's not hurting anybody. Like,
I spend time with him. He's so mean to me sometimes, basically. But I spent time with him in Atlantic City, like, and then as soon as we get back, we like bonded. As soon as we get back, he's like, I still don't like you, Keanu. Like,
so
God.
with him, it was funny. Like he used to do like a whole like complete Red Bar ripoff thing. Like, it was just totally Red Bar. The glasses, the look, the way he spoke, everything else. And then one week, I kind of dug in playfully and told him, like, John, you can do this well. Like, you can do a good job. You don't have to pretend to be another guy. I go, lose the glasses, just be you, talk in your voice, this and that. And I thought he would just kind of be a cunt about it. The next week, and I don't know if he's still doing this, the fucking sunglasses were off. The camera was on a straight angle to him. It wasn't the Red Bar angle anymore. And I'm like, you know what? That's good.
To be honest, he has the most, like, well thought out, professional. The only thing I don't get on him, obviously. He doesn't give a fuck what I say.
Right.
I've only met him in person once. But I just adore him because he has a really professional setup. He really cares about, like, where he's going and what he's doing and what he's saying, and really wants it to look good. That's why he'll shit on my setup, your setup, whatever. And like, but he really cares about it. But yeah, he doesn't need the sunglasses or anything like that. And it seemed sort of Red Bar-ish, but it's not. He's doing his own thing. And I always tip my hat to him because I'm like, I can't, even when he's mean about me, he can be so evil about me, but I can't help but love him.
Well,
like,
I think because when he's doing his show, you can tell there's an aura of he purposely knows he's full of shit. Like,
I mean, like, do you really think they came up with the whole, like, oh, the shirt switcheroo?
Right.
No.
No, but that entertains him. That makes him laugh.
Yeah.
He likes that.
Right. And he wants to do a longer show maybe, but like, or maybe, I don't know, maybe he thinks that we're all just so disingenuous or something, but like.
and honestly, who really gets hurt by him having that opinion? Like, it doesn't.
No one.
Like, it's fun.
Right.
It's
no
silly.
one. And I was just listening to it when I was walking to the grocery store today. I'm like.
And like me.
Now, did he come up with this to make them like talk about it? I don't know. I can't tell, but he's a smart dude. And, but I always correct him when he gets things wrong.
Yeah.
But about me at least, or at least I used to. Now
Yeah.
I just like lead into it. I'm like, okay, I don't give a fuck what you say about me. Is it worth my time? But
I can't remember if it was him. If it was funny. Like, after we hung out at the football game and that weekend, the second time, and then like swinger stuff started. I thought that stuff was silly too, and we always laughed at that because I was like, God, if you guys want this fantastical image, and it's like, guys, here's what it is. Aaron gets drunk and goes and talks to a former Vikings quarterback at the bar, and Gino passes out in front of all my friends while he's waiting for his appetizers. Like,
absolutely. That's it. It's all it is.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what else to tell you. I wish it were more entertaining.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Also, who knew that the pineapple? A lot of blonde girls, young women, not just blonde, like the pineapple aesthetic. We didn't realize it was a fucking swinger moment.
Right.
Like,
I always thought the swinger thing was the flamingo. I always thought it was the flamingo statue in the front yard. When you put the flamingo decoration out, that meant swinger. I never knew the pineapple.
I had to look it up, and apparently the pineapple is a sign of swinger, but flamingo could be too. I don't know. There are no rules.
It's
these
so
days.
I always love the rumor because it's meant to. They're meaning it to shit on me, and they're like, but the thing they're making up is, okay, Aaron, this guy who's outkicked his coverage one time, is now out kicking his coverage. I think they're at a grand total of like 4 times. Like, it's he just keeps.
It's not only me. It's not only the Biscontes and the Imholtz swinging. It's you and the Ricadas
and the Mayors.
You guys are just Yes. I just thought of this. Okay, in Charleston, where my wedding is, and there's this iconic fountain, and the fountain is a pineapple. Me, you, Gino, and April, we must take a photo. It's downtown Charleston. We must take a photo in front of this pineapple.
That would be
we
great.
Have to. Absolutely. It's huge. And it's just it's like you're going to love it. That will give them something to talk
That would be a
about.
fun one. Yeah. That's Yeah, they're like, oh, yeah, I bet you here's what these two are doing. It's like Gino and I couldn't get off of our drinking golf cart long enough with each other to even pay attention to the two of you, let alone organize some
and we
sort
were
of
just like, we were
arrangement.
just having a grand old time by ourselves. We're like, we don't even need them. What are you talking about?
And the insult to the two of you, that you and April, I mean, that the two of you would swap partners with two men who are running down during your stream and alternating with a barbecue sauce laden towel yelling, poop and blood,
Poop and blood.
poop and blood. And the two of you in that moment would look at each other and go, you want to fuck my husband? Ah,
Yeah,
right.
I know, right?
Yeah, that poop and blood guy, you like him?
Yeah. Which one of these hotties thought
Yeah.
of this bit?
You
They
want
came
the-
down and hijacked our stream with this very highbrow bid. We're just sliding off of our chairs.
Oh man. Wait a minute. You're saying you don't want to fuck the poop and blood guys? Come on. Surely you jest. All right, let's finish up the pooping accusation here. Now this is even better now that John thought that this was a work.
No, I just thought of it because I was listening to him today. I tend to listen to his show. So
All right, let's check it out.
I have news for you. Like most of you have been here a while. So
Roots is laughing his fucking balls off.
his fucking shirt was
wait.
backwards.
Do you guys know why? Oh no!
I'm embarrassed to be next to you right now.
I remember in this moment, I went, "You have to lean into this. Like, you've been caught. Like, you just have to. This is it. This is what you're doing."
no, there's no fucking like you can't be like April, quiet down. No, you can't do that. You're like,
Hey. Nick,
Okay.
Nick did the
Right.
members only show with me yesterday. We were over there, and he goes, "Hey, I want to do a show with you. I want to do the members show." And I said, "Okay, April, fuck off." But he and I did the show, and I showed him this clip also, and he's like, "Wait a minute." He's like, "In public?" I go, "No." I go, "First of all, I will avoid shitting in public at any opportunity I can. I mean, just no." I'm like, yeah, I go. He was trying to shame me to make it sound like doing that in your own home was this terrible thing. And I'm like, who the fuck cares? I go,
I wouldn't think to do that because I'm a cold-natured person, but if I'm in a leotard or something or like a onesie, then you are shitting naked, I guess.
you have to remember.
But to me, it's uncomfortable. It's like, ugh. But in one man's domicile,
Yes.
it's still your domicile, even though you work in your home. You want to take off your shirt? Just remember to put it on the right way the next time.
Next time, just dress yourself properly. Yeah. Well, and you have to remember, Keanu, I'm also a warmer person because my tits are up to here.
That's right. You run hot
I
because
run-
of all of the cleavage.
All of
and
the tit. Yes.
Your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Oh, you have no idea. I have to Katie bar the door when I get home. It's like a zombie apocalypse movie with all the milkshaking.
Stop it.
Fucking guy gets naked to poop. He takes his clothes off to poop.
It's so comfortable.
The only reason I would ever do that is if I'm like taking a shit right before a shower.
Okay,
Yeah, maybe,
but wait a
right.
minute. You can't claim any kind of moral high ground then because you would then do it too. And by the way, I'm only not taking a shower after once I decide I'm not taking a shower. I could still decide to take a shower while it's happening. So
The problem is that you're live on the air and you decided to get completely naked to take a shit. It is odd. I have to hand it to the people that think it's odd. It's odd to be like, I better remove my shirt as well. Like it is quite odd. I would never think to do such a thing.
it's strange.
Like I said,
It's
like if I
strange
wear
behavior.
a leotard and I have to take the leotard down, then I'm nude from head to toe, pooping or peeing for that matter, with a leotard, it does feel odd.
It is strange.
With the showers running, it's like, okay, I'm supposed to be naked. Pooping, you're not necessarily supposed to be, but it is your domicile.
Look, you're right. It is remarkably strange, but here's the rub. None of you were supposed to know. This was supposed to be my thing that I did, that it's harmless and not hurting anyone. I'm the retard who didn't put his shirt on right.
Right.
And
we all have our things.
And exposed myself. Take your
And
shirt
I
off
do
the
love
shits.
that the rub on the internet is that you guys sat on the couch and you said, what could we do for fodder?
You know what? We're circling the drain. Things are falling
Why
apart.
don't you say,
We need a fake naked
you
shit
have to
bit.
pee, and then you, well, this is what we'll do. This is the first thing that comes to mind. You're going to go and pee, but you come back with your shirt on backwards. And then I'll say that you take off all of your clothes. Who would make such a thing up? It's either too embarrassing or you just wouldn't think of it. Nobody would think of such a thing. It's so cute.
In the dying days of steel toe, people remembered the renaissance that was the fake naked shit bit. It resurrected the program and brought it to new heights. And now we find out it was all a ruse.
This is what'll make us. This will bring us back to the top. I got something for you, April.
Hey, baby, stay with me on this. Ready? I turn my shirt around, and you act like I was shitting. Huh? Come on. I think this is good. Yeah, Jerry Lahane
It's so
says.
crazy, it might just work.
Jerry Lahane says scripted exasperation. Exactly. Ryan the Garbage Man says, Aaron, you're exposing the goddamn business. I really am. I got to protect the business. Colt C says, Aaron is one of those guys that pulls his pants and underwear all the way down to pee at a urinal. No, see, now we're making shit up. Hobo says.
That would be funny.
Roots Calhoun says, Aaron puts his pants on head first. It's fucking stupid.
Listen,
Just
we're all different. We're all shades of gray.
Yes, just dumb, buddy. All right, guys, we got about an hour left in regulation. We're about $200 away. If you'd like to contribute to the program, we've got all the links in the chat: Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. Once we knock out that 200, everything else goes to KiKi. We had a great day with Gino on Friday, and I have a little secret. Even if we miss today, I'm still going to have a little envelope for KiKi for coming here today. So that's just my little.
Too kind of you.
That's just my little secret. But if you guys want to knock out everything and keep this thing going till 10:30 today, and then also a little something extra, for the effort, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, all that stuff. Everybody throw in about 200 away. And we'll crush this thing.
Get them to the goal, and we will both disrobe and poop live on the air.
We will poop with no clothes on. None.
Absolutely.
The way Jesus Christ intended it.
That's how, yes, the Lord intended it.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you guys, are you doing the Jesus-y wedding?
No. Well, I'm not confirmed.
Oh, that's right. You're not. Yeah,
yes. Yeah. And also, I don't want to really. So my buddy Alan, who's a very funny comedian, is going to marry us. And we're just getting married at, we're getting married at one of my favorite spots in Charleston. But Gino would like to get married in a Catholic church, but I would have to go through the hoops of getting confirmed. No, I'm not against it, but
dude,
yeah,
Catholic
I don't
weddings.
track my periods by the moon and do Precambria and all that stuff. So.
Catholic weddings are a goddamn nightmare. Have you ever been to one? They're so long.
Yes, right. We're not doing that. Short, sweet, to the point, and then party. And that's what we're going to do.
Right.
So,
well,
not against the Catholic wedding, but if he doesn't care, then I'm not going to go and do that. No.
My cousin got married at a Catholic church here in St. Cloud, Minnesota, and it was a block away from this a place we have to take you and Gino because you'd love it. I don't know why we didn't go there. It's this little shitty box, hole-in-the-wall bar called Boudreaux's, and it's one of our favorite places. It's just so purposely just shit. And
I love that.
We just sat and drank the entire wedding. And we were just kind of hiding out because it's a Catholic wedding. It takes like an hour and a half, no exaggeration. And we were kind of hiding out. But then as it gets like longer and longer into the service, into the wedding, we start to see more of our relatives. start to funnel into the bar. And we'd ask, and they both look ashamed of themselves when they saw us. And we were like, dude, we were here before you guys. I'm pretty sure we're the bigger pieces of shit. But we would ask them, we would go, oh, so it's over? And they would go, no, we left.
See, right. I want a quick 20-minute ceremony. It's at this old school, it's like an old school movie theater, and it has like a ballroom in the back. It's really cool. So the whole thing's in one place, but I don't like the Catholic wedding where the woman has to all of a sudden go and pray by Mary and kneel down and do all of that stuff. Like, I would do it if he wanted me to do that, but I'm like, he doesn't care. Let's just have fun. I don't care. We're getting married. I just need White Claw. He needs Jameson, and we need some good tunes. That's it. Yeah.
Well, and not only that, but like, don't you have to go to like all kinds of classes and stuff if you get married Catholic?
Yes, that's the other thing. And I wouldn't be. I went to Catholic school for 10 years. Like, I can't roll my eyes anymore. Like, all right. If they made it easier but I just couldn't even get confirmed, because I'm like, I will not go into high school with still having to go back to this goddamn school and goddamn right.
Do
this strange Catholic thing. All right. I get it. I get the thing. So, but luckily he's confirmed. So we're basically Catholic, right?
Yeah, I think Catholic is like is as much like cultural as it is like religious, basically.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just put a message in the chat and I fucked it up. I'm sorry, guys. There you go. So $200 away. Thank you. I meant to pin the goal message, and I accidentally pinned one of Hobo Chili's chats. So
no, well, he is a great fan of y'all's.
Oh, so. Of course. Guinness LV says, donos, let's go, boys. KiKi will grow flowers. Of course. Yes. So anyway, this Indian YouTuber that I meant to get to before we get to shitting and John thinking it was a work, and which I think is adorable. This Indian YouTuber parties, man. His name is Elvish Yadav, and he's been arrested for allegedly supplying snake venom to be used as recreational drugs at raves. I suppose
real snake venom, like in the fucking movie. I don't think it's like Holes or something, where they put the rubber over the glass and they get a snake and they how do you gather snake venom?
I'm guessing. I would guess that it's like any other drugs. Like, you can find a goofy ass dealer who probably has that stuff, and some people they extract the venom and they keep it and they use. I can see how snake venom would get you fucked up. Like, if you can, I don't know, water it down or whatever. Like, it would probably make you trip pretty hard.
Yes, before it kills you, much like any drug, I guess.
But that's the balancing act of using snake venom as like a rave drug, is you have to what's the word I'm thinking of for water down? You have to dilute.
Cut it.
Yeah, cut it. Yeah. You have to dilute or cut the snake venom to the right balance. Like, this should be done by a chemist. It shouldn't be done by some fucking drug dealer. Like, this should be done by a guy who's got like a degree. Walter White should be handling snake venom.
Right. And he was just a chemistry teacher. So you take the snake venom and you just sprinkle a little bit of fentanyl in, and then it's safe for the public.
Exactly. That's exactly how it goes now.
Yes.
So the influencer who has 15 million YouTube subscribers. See, like, I don't even have 15,000. If I had
15 million?
15 million. If I had 15 million YouTube subscribers, I ain't fucking around with giving people snake venom.
You would have somebody remove your clothes for you before you poop.
Oh, at 15 million? Absolutely. No, that happens at 250,000 for me. I mean, that's the first thing.
Me.
Yeah. The kids will get a nanny second. I get a professional shit disrober. Yeah. The influencer who has 15 million YouTube subscribers was detained under the Wildlife Act, according to Indian broadcaster NDT. How good are your fucking party drugs that you have to be brought in by the game warden?
The game warden.
the animal control people like, we're busting up this party. Your drugs are all kinds of fucked up. And they're like, wow.
Yeah, you're fucked up and you're like, wait, who are you? Am I tripping? Is this the game warden at the club? What is this? Animal control? Why do they have cages?
Yeah, right.
What is happening?
Oh, why did you trank that man and take him away in a cage? It's the only way we're able to detain anything. We don't have any, they don't give us handcuffs. So
I do love ketamine, but this is, I don't understand here.
Oh, if you want to do the corny joke, I've heard of being snake bit, but this is ridiculous.
But this is ridiculous.
A party he was at in November was raided on the suspicion that snake venom was being used as a drug by partygoers. Police launched an investigation and questioned 5 people on suspicion of snake smuggling, who named Yadav as the alleged organizer of the parties and snake venom supply. Yadav, who owned an Indian version of Big Brother, denied all the charges. He said he would fully cooperate with police. All right, somebody's going...
so Yadav wasn't even really rattled by the charges.
No, he was not rattled.
It's a rattlesnake.
It's a rat. Yes, it's
he's
I
had to crowbar it in. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's not
I'm
even.
having a rocky time.
That's not near as bad as this one. He's going to cooperate with police.
That is terrible. But I laugh.
Do you know what shoes he was wearing when he got arrested? Water moccasins.
Water moccasins? Yes. Well, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. Yes.
Yeah. It is kind of weird, like, when one version of the story is you're giving snake venom to people at raves to fuck them up. And again, your response to it is, nuh-uh.
No,
that's how does someone just pull that out of their ass that you're giving snake venom? Like, obviously they arrested the drug dealers, and the drug dealers all said, "Oh yeah, the only reason we have snake venom is we sell it to that fucking YouTube weirdo."
Yeah, there's just one weird YouTube weirdo with 15 million followers who is the only man buying snake venom from anyone. Right, but never mind.
Producer Robert, by the way, says, I guess we're doing snake puns for the next hour. Just because you said that, you've ruined all the snake puns. Because we're not going to...
Robert, there's a snake in my boot.
Oh, God. You know what? He was apparently only giving the snake venom to gay couples. He said he was only going to give it to faggots. Faggots.
Okay. It was a reach, but it got there.
Oh, it was a reach. You're right. But, these days I'm getting a little long in the tooth.
Long in the tooth.
So my
you
joke.
Slithered on over there.
Oh, no. Look, these jokes are so bad, I feel like I should just shed my skin and start over. This is disgusting. This is deplorable.
I feel like
this is,
when Eve ate the apple, it was
right.
Snake's fault, right? Now that I've eaten the apple,
we need to really
snake puns.
We need to boa constrict this bit, and just that's my boa constrictor impression. I imagine that they squeeze.
That's that's more of a ringing motion. That's more like at the rub and tug.
Right. That would be like
this would be constricting.
Okay.
More.
This would be if I was doing dishes with the snake. I would. Yeah. That would be more what I was doing. Scarface says Keanu gave Gino his diamond back. Well, she has terrible news.
I have terrible news.
You haven't lost that ring in a while now.
Last time I lost it, I think I lost it I have it back now, but I'll find a way today.
You'll find a way to lose it. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go from snakes to bighorn sheep. There was a guy in Montana, this 80-year-old dude. And I actually am impressed that a guy at 80 still has the ambition to try shit like this, but this is really, this is a crazy move.
Way to ram another story in.
Boy, if you get any funnier than that, I'm going to get awful horny over here.
because they're sheep.
That is
with
just
the
it is
big horn.
it is just sheer funny.
Oh, you know what? I'm so embarrassed that I said that to you. I'm feeling quite sheepish. I don't. Hey, and there's mutton I can do about it.
There's mutton you can do about it. Yeah.
How are we?
Will I never?
Whoa! I was trying to think of a wool one and I couldn't. Oh!
Wow.
Put a wool sock in it, guys. With this kind of humor, how are we $200 away still? Everybody start throwing. Give us money. All the money in the world after these puns. You think they're free? This is a free will offering. Guilt yourselves. 200 away. Knock it out. Thank you guys very much.
Yes. How dare you with these puns? My God.
You guys are very kind. Just thank you. Hammer it out. We got about 50 minutes yet. You're fine. So this guy, Jack Schubarth in Montana, this is such like an 80-year-old Montana thing too. Like
Jack Schubarth.
This is what happens when I go too fast. I miss them.
No, it's not. I don't know where that came from.
No.
And I shouldn't have said it. They didn't even.
No, it works. You could go either way. You could go Jack or you go Schubarth. Either one works. Either one's fine. Hey,
we're killing it today.
Do you know what, Keanu? Actually, when this man was arrested, which we haven't even told the audience what the fuck he was even arrested for.
Just something about rams.
Okay, here. The 80-year-old man was actually trying to clone bighorn sheep from larger bighorn sheep genes so he could create and breed giant bighorn sheep for the purpose of hunting them. So he wanted to breed his own giant bighorn sheep so that he could later shoot them. Yeah.
Who
yeah.
hunts sheep, number one?
Well, they're like rams. They're bighorn sheep. They're, big game hunters actually shoot them. These guys, look at that.
Oh, my God.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Those don't
And
fuck
he wants
around.
to clone them to shoot them?
Yeah, he pled guilty to using cloning to make giant mutant bighorns.
Well, wasn't the first clone a sheep?
Dolly, yeah.
Dolly, yeah.
Who?
What? I got so freaked out I hiccuped. What on earth? I mean, aren't there enough big game in the world to hunt that's legal? You have to go out of your way to clone something?
Well, yeah, the guy runs Schubarth Ranch, and it's called an alternative livestock ranch, which I would thought it just meant the animals are all gay, but okay. The primary customers for the ranch were big game hunters on captive hunting operations. So he would basically run like a preserve, and he would take people out hunting and find one of his animals that you could kill if you paid him a shitload of money.
Okay, so like,
yeah, so it was for business.
Just so bizarre. And what country is this in?
Montana. This is
in America in Montana.
The country
people
of
in Montana are just cloning fucking giant rams to hunt. There's not enough going on in Montana.
No.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I didn't even know like an average person could do cloning shit.
Right. Yeah, you have to like. You can't just start cloning things. That has to be something that the world says is okay.
Yeah.
You can't just do it of your own accord.
Well, clearly you can't because he got arrested for it. And Keanu, I heard when he got arrested and the cops were interrogating him, he didn't say a bo peep.
I wasn't expecting it.
Actually, he tried to steal a little baby sheep from his wife, Mary. And
Mary, yeah.
And the cops said, you have that sheep. And he said, no, Mary has the little lamb.
You wrote that down.
I appreciate that you think my genius runs that deep, but believe it or not, that Mary had a little lamb line right off the top of the old skull.
No, Mary has the little lamb.
It was what we call an act out. I was pointing. It was part of the interrogation.
No. Mary has the little lamb.
Yes. And the cop said, well, you know what? I would recognize that lamb from anywhere. Its fleece is white as snow.
There you go. face is white as snow.
Can we please stop that? Can we please make this stop? I can't.
You know what? I think Jesus will lead this flock back to normal.
Wrestling Fat Faku in the chat writes, "You are bad."
And somebody just said, hack.
Yeah, Rusty Kramer just writes,
really?
hack. You know what? Sometimes it's the most concise analysis that cuts the deepest.
Hack. Hack.
I was just going to say, I feel like it's more hack. This story isn't wool worth my time, says Ryan the Garbage Man, while he gives us $5. Thank you very much, buddy. All right, we're inside at 200. 195 away from today. Thank you, boys and girls. Appreciate that. 195 away from 1030. And then after that, everything goes to Keanu. Jose Pantalone says, I wonder why April is leaving Aaron. Hey, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I didn't know that. I hate it when the
You
listeners...
weren't supposed to tell him that yet.
Yeah, I hate it when the listeners break news to me. Especially when it really does matter to my life. I'm always the last to know. So anyway, this 80-year-old guy, I need to know exactly. I need to hone in on this. I haven't read this yet. He brought parts of the largest sheep in the world from Kyrgyzstan into the United States without declaring the importation. So apparently you need to tell the United States government when you're bringing giant sheep parts back from Kyrgyzstan, as you do.
Do you think at customs they go, Baba, black sheep, have you any wool? And then he said, no, sir, no, sir. No bags full. And they let him right through.
I want to do, oh shit, I had a sheep pun and I can't remember. Oh, I remember. After hearing that, I really want to go back to sheep.
I'd go back to sheep, but Bisconte hasn't changed the sheeps in ages. So.
Oh, God.
We are hacks.
God lamb it.
God lamb it.
All right. From Kyrgyzstan, average males can weigh more than 300 pounds with horns that span more than 5 feet. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, chat, let me do it for you. That's almost as much as Aaron.
Hey, chat.
Oh.
Let me do it for you.
Do you like
it's almost as much as Aaron.
Do you not like my new wool hat? All right. Shoebarth sent genetic material from the Argali Parts Lab. Argali Parts, that's the name. The sheep are Argali. To a lab to create cloned embryos. Shoebarth then implanted the embryos in ewes on his ranch. Oh, ewes. We forgot ewes. EWES.
Yes, a ewe, which not a lot of people know means sheep.
Yes, of course. He actually cloned 2 of them together. It was a W. Yep, we're not proud of it either, guys. We're not proud of it either.
You wrote these down.
He did make.
You wrote these down. You must have. It was a W.
Oh, God. No, you see, because there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
And
it was a W.
Of course.
It was great.
You're too kind. So he did end up getting so he actually made one, a pure genetic male Marco Polo Argali that he named Montana Mountain King, or MMK. This guy, you can say what you want about this dude. He really gives a shit about his craft.
For Christ's sake. Yeah. I mean, people can just, how do you transport ewes from wherever the fuck he was back to Montana without getting caught and then be like, all right, yes, well, may as well go along with my cloning plan. I am a layman. And all for what? To hunt them on your weird property?
No,
That's the strangest thing.
Here's what he does. This is a really lucrative thing if you've ever heard of it. He raises the animals and then he takes people out on hunting trips where they get to shoot big game. So
like a safari. of
yeah,
sorts.
this is a guy who puts crazy effort, like traveling to Kyrgyzstan to get giant 300-pound lamb DNA so that you can give your customers bighorns to shoot. I mean, that's going.
Yeah, and why can't you just breed the
He doesn't have
lambs?
it. They're
Yeah.
not natural here, so he can't get them here. So he went and got parts so he could clone them.
Oh, he got the big ones from the other country. Now he needs to clone them here. It must be very lucrative, for Christ's sake. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's as diabolical as your goatee. It is the strangest thing I've ever heard in my life. But Jesus Christ.
Hoffman letting us know, Keanu, I'm lamenting the rest of this show. Oh, you guys are hacks, says Mick KM. Thank you. The fraudster says, I'm in physical pain. Hey, Chris Thompson says, what do you get when you cross an angry sheep with a grumpy cow?
What?
A bad mood.
A bad mood. Oh.
Oh, Helgi calling the arrest the silence of the Rams. Chernabog says, I feel like I've already heard most of these puns. H-E.
That joke made me, it was so good it made me horny. Rams have horns.
You know, we
I didn't write them down like Aaron did.
I again, right off the
I'm
top
just
of my head.
teasing you.
Just brilliance
The
from
W and Mary has the little lamb. Those were very good. Very quick.
$5 from Bowls Deep over on PayPal says, a fun show, KiKi, a real fanger. The snake story, of course, and maybe a little bit behind.
Okay.
All right, boys and girls, you're only 190 away. You're getting there. Let's all team up in the next half hour or so. And then we'll get to 0 at 10 o'clock. And then from 10 to 10:30, you guys will just throw a bunch of money at Keanu. That's what we'll do.
Yeah.
Coltrane says, I had a $5 super chat that never got read. Well, allow me to rectify that right now. He says, Johnny Castile with $1.99 says, Aaron's voice is Kumia voice with Gino cadence. Uh-oh. It's not good. I'm losing myself. Coltrane with $5 says, quick trip banger, and then sends us a link. What is this? Somebody made a song about Quick. Do you know about Quick Trip? Do they have Quick Trip in New York?
Ooh, QT, they have the best egg rolls.
This is a different Quick Trip. Ours is KY or KW, not K. Our Quick Trips are all made out of KY. No, KWIK Trip. It's like a.
Ours is, I think, with a Q. That's weird.
That is
Yeah, we have
strange.
quick trips, but they're not that.
I'm going to really hate this. Somebody sent this in, but we needed to get away from the lamb story. And
Yes.
so I'm trying to create a transition here. Thank you, Coltrane.
You're getting, it's a quick trip out of the lamb story. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I need a little bit.
Please tell me somebody didn't make like a rap song about a gas station.
Everything. Hey, check. I need a little bit of everything. Let's go to Quick Trip. Get some gas, get some snacks, grab me something I can sip. If you don't know where to go on the road, I got a tip. If you need a bit of everything, just go to Quick Trip. Yeah, I go to Quick Trip quite a bit. In the morning, it's Karuba. Big buddy in the afternoon, rewards to save some moolah. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner on the road, I know I'm covered. Hover by the hot food, I'm a stuffed cheesy potato lover. If you like other stores more, you're probably glazing like some Glazers. A Midwest staple where I tend to spend some paper. You can catch me on the highway looking for the next sign. And my last cash, you'll surely see me next time. A little bit of everything. Let's go to Quick Trip. Get some gas, get some snacks, grab me something I can sip.
All right.
Somebody get some gas, get some snacks, grab me something I can sip. Yeah.
You're right. It is a simple enough concept. It's easy to understand, easy to follow. I just don't like that somebody loves a gas station enough to actually produce a rap song for it.
Yeah.
Hobo Chili.
It's not that serious. Yeah,
Helgi telling us, Keanu, that snake venom is a quick trip. Quick trip.
To ecstasy or death.
King Yeti says Aaron was going to write a diss song on Roots, but it turned into an homage to gas station breakfast pizza. First of all, you and Gino had Casey's breakfast pizza while you were here.
It is. I've had it twice there. I look forward to it every time we visit, and it will change your life. Yeah.
It's remarkably good. It will
It's
change your
unbelievable.
perception.
At our quick trips, we do not have that sort of breakfast pizza thing. And it really is delicious. My God.
Magic 8 Ball says, back in the 80s, there was a guy who dried and mixed snake venom with cocaine to off people. Why do we have to keep cutting drugs?
What's that?
Why do we have to keep putting, like, I understand people cutting the drugs they sell, but, like, why do you have to cut it with, like, the most vile, like, dangerous, horrific shit?
What happened to putting a little oregano in the weed or a little baby powder in the cocaine? Why do we have to mix it with fentanyl?
Yeah, like
why you have to ruin everything.
They really went from
terrible business model.
Right, they really went from 0 to 100.
They really did. Right.
Hey, here's a party drug that we could put a little extra powder in to cut it. Think, oh, okay, cool. I have another idea. We could put this powder in there that fucking kills you if you have a needle point of it.
It's true. One time I did meth on accident once. And I will tell
as you do.
Yes. Well, it was the best night of my life. Thankfully, I don't have an addictive personality other than cigarettes and White Claw, but they said it was Molly, and it turned out to be meth. I mean, and I've never had more fun ever in my life.
Yeah.
But I was like, that is not something I can partake in more than once because it is quite a fun time. But Jesus Christ, you don't know what you're taking. This was many years ago.
Yeah. I tried Molly, fucking loved it.
Oh yeah, Molly. First, I'm like, take me to the hospital. I'm going to die. Then you have the best night of your life, and you just want to, touch your face, and touch everything, and it's wonderful. And then you sweat so much when you fall asleep that you thought you peed the bed, and then you want to commit. You want to unalive yourself for 3 days.
See, that
is the up and down of Molly.
I didn't get that. I didn't get, like, people told me there was going to be the warm thing. I never got the warm thing. They said you were going to love touching, like, hair and stuff, and I didn't. I got fingertips and lips were my two big things.
Yes, I'm like, and then I'm like, let's run like lions, and then we're invincible, and then let's go to the beach, and I got pulled over high on Molly at 7 a.m.
Oh no!
Driving to the beach in Charleston, I looked to the guy next to me and I went, "We're going to jail." I was just laughing. I was laughing hysterically. We're going to fucking jail. And he said, the man was like, "Do you know how fast you were driving?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Where you headed?" I was like, "Oh, we're just going to the beach."
At 7
he was like, "Okay, well, slow down." He gave me a warning. I'm like, what? Oh. And just kept on driving. Molly will make you feel invincible. And then you do want to unalive yourself for like 3 days.
I feel terrible for the experiences you've had. Mine was not like that at all.
Yeah, and I wouldn't do it again because I would never do like mushrooms or LSD or anything like that because I'd be too, if it's not Murphy's Law, it's KiKi's Law. If there's a chance that I could have a bad trip or experience, I will, because I'm anxious. I can't even really smoke weed. So, but my Molly days are obviously over. So, and my meth day is over.
Your meth day is over. Oh, I hope it was a very enjoyable meth day.
It was. The doorbell's ringing. Let me,
All right, you go ahead and take care of that. Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad. No, I'm not playing another gas station song. I can't. I'll click on it. I'll take a look. But I'm not. Oh, man. Ice cream sandwich, vanilla ice parody. I don't want to.
GSC. Let's kick it.
All right. No, we're not doing this. Thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. $10 from Mr. Me says, monies. Thank you, buddy. Hey, guys, only 175 away from KO in this thing and calling it a win today. If you'd like to contribute, please do. We've got 30 minutes left in today's show, and we're 175 away from our goal to go to 1030. And then after that, anything extra goes to Keanu. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Go ahead and everybody throw in. I'd like to knock out that 175 before the end of the program. I've always hated this next person. I've always thought they were absolute dog shit, garbage human being. But maybe it's just because I hate reality TV show. Do you remember Honey Boo Boo? I think this is also my anti-fatness coming through. But Honey Boo Boo is, I guess, she kept her money and she still has fame and she's got I think a family and everything. But she's making news now because she's bitching that her mother will not pay for her college. I don't know what the dynamic is there. I don't know if Honey Boo Boo. Oh, there you are, Keanu.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Maybe an Amazon package, but I heard you talking about Honey Boo Boo, and this is something. I just got my go-go juice. Yes,
is she still around?
Yeah, well, she's like a full-blown like adult now. And one of the sisters died of like an overdose. Yeah,
Jesus.
And the mother lost a bunch of weight. That's all I am up on them, but I did enjoy the program.
She went viral this past weekend because she made this big testimonial, and I don't know what it is. I think when you become a reality star, you just get so used to sharing everything that when you're when you're not a reality star anymore, you still feel this need to like share with people uncomfortable things that none of us need to know, that need to be between you and another person, like
or your doctor or God.
Yeah. Like you're still like, let me tell you why my mom's a piece of shit. And you'd be like, no, you don't have a show anymore. You don't need to.
No, that's okay. Yeah. Right.
This is all just awkward for us. We weren't. Not a TV show. She made a video bitching that her mom wouldn't pay for her college. And my immediate impulse was, fuck you, girl. You made a lot of money doing that show. But then I thought, no, a lot of these child stars, their parents take all their money.
She was just a really little girl. She started off on Toddlers and Tiaras, and she was such a spitfire and bizarre. They gave them an entire show, and obviously they probably blew through that money because it didn't last long. They didn't have the Kardashian plan or whatnot.
Of being really hot? No.
What's that?
They weren't quite the sex symbols. Yeah, I don't think so.
No.
Nobody was buying the Mama June sex tape, unfortunately.
No. Or, well, actually, if Mama June had a sex tape, I would actually probably buy that. I would have to see it.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Get to it, Mama June.
For how long could you see it? How long could you last?
30. I would stifle my vomit for exactly a minute and a half.
Oh, wow. You are a trooper.
I mean, well, you would. It's like watching a car accident.
I could get to maybe 25 seconds. I think that would be about my limit. But anyway, Honey Boo Boo now, I guess, is pissed at her mom because the skinny bitch went and she thinks spent her college money on jewelry, which I don't know. From what I remember about that show, I don't really know if spending money on a college education is a wise investment for Honey Boo Boo. I don't know how much she's going to get out of it.
What? Right. You should invest in her career as a like lunatic child. Do a deal with Mountain Dew.
Right.
Because, you know, she doesn't need college. Google it if you need it. She's already like, let's just, you know, let's sprinkle some money on her weirdo career.
Yeah.
College education for what?
What's she going to do?
Yeah.
See, this is where the Cash Me Outside girl has Honey Boo Boo beat. She parlayed all of that into being, by the way, disgustingly wealthy. I think it's OnlyFans and music now for her, and she is rolling in it. All from being a complete psycho cunt on the Dr. Phil show.
Yeah. So what that tells me is she parlayed that. She tells me she's smart. She parlayed that bizarro moment in her life into like, you know what? You can cash me outside.
You can cash my check at the bank out.
Yes, Mama June wasn't so. Mama June also had like 6 kids. They had a reality show for a moment.
Oh,
but
that's right.
Couldn't keep it going. So.
No, and when people when regular people like that experience that level of success, a lot of them do spend it like they're gonna have that show for 30 seasons.
It's like when there's all those shows I used to watch as a kid when people win the lottery. You can either we'll give you the lottery money in this amount of increments for this many years, or you can have the whole $1 million all at once, and then it's 6 jet skis and a mansion or whatever. Well, that's maybe not 1 million, maybe 20 million, whatever. Right. And then it's just all this ridiculous shit, and then they're completely broke and on the street.
Yeah, it's something like 48%. It's basically half and half of big lottery winners declare bankruptcy within the first 2 years.
Yeah, because they don't know what they're doing. Right, exactly.
They buy the big house and they pay cash for it, and they're like, yeah, guys, those giant houses are people's mortgages every month in property taxes, and you have to keep paying those or you're going to lose your house.
Exactly.
They lose the house. Yeah, they're so bad. Yes. Well, anyway, Honey Boo Boo's mad at her mom because her mom won't pay for her college. And I'm sure in no way in this clip are we going to see any spoiled entitlement out of the former pageant reality star.
I just really think Mama don't want me to leave.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. No, I'm actually looking out for your best interest.
Wait a minute. Do they have a show again?
I stand corrected if they do.
I didn't know they were back.
And I hope they do. That's a win for them then, if they do. But
do you
Jesus.
Do you remember the nursery rhyme Hey Diddle Diddle?
The Cat in the Fiddle?
Yeah. You see her shirt there? I'm sorry, I'm not showing this. I'm sorry, boys and girls.
Oh, thank God. I'm like, what is this? Just audio?
So it says over the moon. In that nursery rhyme, Keanu, what animal jumped over the moon?
The cow.
She's over. She's over the moon, and
they're all fat.
With the cow and
the cow jumped over the mountain dew
thing. Oh. Right. All right, fine. Message received. I'll fuck off and play the thing.
This is her now. This is her now.
This is her now. They
have a reality show again. Now I have to watch it. There's just too much content.
Yeah. So she goes, I don't think Mama want me to go to college. It's like, yeah, because you speak like Forrest Gump. What's the point?
Yeah, what is the point? Nothing.
I got to go because let me tell you right now, I don't need no more stress. I don't know. There's something off about all this. She's just avoiding all motherly responsibilities for Alana. It's nothing for Mama to be like, hey, I just want to get you on the right path, and I really believe in you, so I want to pay this for you.
They're all still living together, by the way. They all look marginally better.
Yeah, but they're still all just hillbilly bags of shit. So
yes, bat wing. Like Kate Meany-ish, or I'm just kidding. I'm teasing. She's not bad at all.
They are not like Kate Meany at all. I don't have any evidence that any of them have taken it in the ass.
Oh my God. That's what someone said. I would never say that about her. Never in my life. But they all do have this very Walmart body still. But although Mama June is dyed her hair, lost a bunch of weight. The only way, and then poor Honey Boo Boo, just they need to do a deal with Ozempic, probably.
Yeah, right.
And just call it a day. Yeah.
It's like when she's a little tiny kid, you're like, oh, baby fat, she'll grow out of it. But now it's and you're like, oh no.
She was adorable and entertaining, and this is still entertaining, but in a more sad way.
Right.
She's
And then the one, I don't know if that's her daughter or whatever, the one goes, Mama June is ignoring all her motherly duties. And I'm like,
they're all her daughters. Yeah. And they're all, those ones are probably like 35 at this point. She's ignoring all of her motherly duties.
Right. Because you're old enough where she's not supposed to do motherly things for you anymore, you guys. And plus,
I don't think Mama June wants me to go to college.
You know what? This is the one time I'll side with Mama June. Not a bad idea.
Yeah, you know what? Why don't we just have this television show and why don't just take a lap around the yard?
Basically, what Mama June's saying is, we're going to ride this broken down vehicle until the fucking wheels come off. That's our financial plan.
What's going on, Jimbo?
I'm so happy they have a show again.
Crazy.
I truly
to
am.
me
I
the
love
fact that
it.
They're on WETV. I don't know what that is.
she was like, oh, I'm not going to help you. Not even with $1. Not trying to mean, but she feels like paying for Justin's chains or something is more important than giving it to me for college.
Oh, shit. So she's buying, is that a son or a boyfriend?
She must have paid for Justin's chains.
Oh.
Must be a son. I don't know. I mean, that can't be her boyfriend.
Didn't she date some fucked up guy?
I think her husband died. I don't know.
Oh, is that it? Oh.
I don't know, but he was like disabled. This is like I'm drawing this back from the back of my reality TV brain. I feel like something really sinister happened to her.
Right.
Like Papa June.
Yeah, something bad happened.
I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah.
She's stingy when it comes to money.
Mama said no, and I was kind of expecting that. I'm not going to lie, because just how negative she's been about college the whole entire time. She's had nothing really positive to say about it, and it kind of just pisses me off.
I can't believe that this redneck family would go, what do you need to go to some faggy college for?
Yeah, I know. Well, look at her. She's a cash cow.
Yeah.
She does not need.
KEANU. You could have.
She doesn't need to go to college. She really doesn't, and I say that with love. She looks good for what she looks like. They do all of their makeup now. She has the middle part and great hair. They're still just not on Ozempic, which is what's.
But why does she have to be a cash cow? Why a cow?
Because she's fat, Aaron.
Oh, I didn't understand. That's what happens when you try to shame someone off a joke and they go, no, fuck you. She's a big pig. All right, fair enough.
Because she can help everyone around her. She can help Justin. She can help this man and that man. And she can help Jesse get into college and everything else. But it's just like when it comes to me, it's like, well, Mama, I can't do nothing for you. I don't have the money. And she knows she's got the money. Like, be for real.
It would have been nice.
Beef roll.
Beef roll.
No. That was her last meal. Beef roll.
Beef.
She had beef roll for her last lunch.
We are rude. We don't mean to body shame, but yes, she's probably paying for Justin's chain in his college because Justin has basically nothing to live for. I'm sure she could get a scholarship for fucking, some, very liberal. She could probably go to Brown and be like, I'll teach you about reality TV. They would love that for the publicity.
They actually, so that Justin guy is her husband.
Her husband?
She bought her husband a chain. And that's, oh God, I've got a video here for you. But first, Kif Dunnage with 199 says, KiKi, have you taken Gino to Carowinds yet? What's that?
Oh, no. Well, okay, so if you want to look up this video, I have not been to Carowinds in quite some time because Carowinds is it's right on the border. We used to do fireworks there. It's right on the border of Charlotte or North Carolina and South Carolina, and it has the it's a theme park, and it has the tallest, I think, roller coaster on the East Coast. But recently I saw there was like a one whole thing of it. The cart was going around. You'll have to look up this video. Just look up Carowinds.
Okay.
And somebody saw it, and the one whole giant pole of it was just sliding off of it, like this. They shut it down for maybe a week, and so no, I have not taken him there yet, and I'm not really in my roller coaster phase.
Now, would this be roller coaster crack or?
Look, yes, roller coaster crack.
That's one of the first thing that.
Yes.
Oh, I remember this. So that was, okay, this was that park. Okay.
That is 20 minutes from my house. Yeah.
Yeah, this is fucking terrifying.
It's insane. Yeah.
Shut down at Carowinds Amusement Park. Ah! The entire roller coaster moved because.
And the man that was like, my daughters were about to get on it, and they had wanted to ride it for the third time in a row that day. And then I saw this when they were in the line, And then I kept telling workers, I'm like, look up there. And then they were like, okay. He's like, well, I mean, if that motherfucker had like fucking cracked a little bit more, a cart would have flown into the fucking parking lot. It's so, oh my God, it just terrifies me. I think my roller coaster days are over.
Are they? I still want to go. Like, April's an adult too, and she's like, I don't need to go on roller coasters and shit. And I'm like, God, I still love theme parks. I'm waiting for the kids to get old enough to go on the big, like, super roller coaster rides, and they're not yet, and it's sad.
Yes, well, you have that to look forward to. I'm like, you know what? I've done it. I've been to Carowinds hundreds of times. Thankfully, there wasn't the crack. If I had been on that roller coaster when there was that crack, I would have gone careening into the parking lot with no doubt. So, for now, my Carowinds days are over. But.
Oh, $10 from KF Sage. He has a Honey Boo Boo clip that I think if we do overtime, we might play this. He says, I think of Honey Boo Boo when I see this. Then, of course, Kif with the $1.99. Thank you. 165 is the number, guys, and we've got about 15 minutes left. So we can probably rally and knock that out. 165 away from doing overtime, and then everything after that 165 goes to KiKi over there. So make sure, if you want to drop a couple of bucks in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships. Let's all throw in a little bit. That 165 gets knocked out pretty quick. And then, of course, on to 10:30 we go. If we miss, we miss. We'll still throw Keanu a little envelope for her time today. And also, you guys have been incredibly generous lately. Pretty good things. So we're not going to worry about Keanu and I get a half hour off if we don't knock that out. But we'd like to see Keanu beat Gino's total from Friday.
Exactly.
So if you guys want to go bananas and just throw a shit ton of money at it, go for it. That's what they did at the end of the show with Gino.
And then maybe Gino will stop by.
Maybe a little Gino appearance.
That's right. Exactly.
If we get there. So
but also, I have a divorce to pay for. So
yes.
Come on. And you never know. I maybe then later in the program I'll go poo and take off all my clothes and come back with my shirt on backwards because I like to do that just like Aaron does. You know?
That was good, Aaron. This one has a goatee. This is
evil, good. This
Aaron.
is diabolical, Aaron.
Yeah, This is evil, Aaron. Bubble Guts with a good point, too. Donate to KiKi directly. F. Aaron. That's a good point. That can be done as well. April says, the cutest co-host to ever exist. No.
Is it my girlfriend, April?
Yes, it's that April. But no, she doesn't understand. I'm the host, though. I'm not the co-host. So I don't think she understands.
See, that's like when you thought that they were calling me fat, but I think that they were calling you fat.
Oh, she's saying.
But no.
Oh, she means you.
April is the cutest host to ever exist.
Shit. I thought it was me. That's my fault. I'm sorry. Now I'm embarrassed.
Listen, we are both flat chested. That's
yes.
Good.
No titties.
Yes. We're so good. We're just we're girling it up.
Sure enough. Yeah, we're just a couple of girls, keeping the ball up in the air. A couple of girls throwing the ball around. That's all we're doing. Chernabog says evil Aaron shits in the tank. No, evil Aaron just is a normal guy. He's just like everybody else, just trying to knock out his $165 goal with his friend here. That's it.
And if you don't meet that goal, then he will tie a woman to the train tracks.
Yes, while I twist my mustache. I will.
Absolutely. So do it. Do it now.
Yes. I have video of, I told you that the chain wearing guy was Mama June's husband.
Yes, I was unaware that that's her husband.
Yeah, this is him.
Hi, Mama June. How are you? You look fantastic.
Liar.
Hey, how are you? So, we got to ask you, right? So the whole world.
So that's her guy.
I'm gobsmacked.
Right?
Aaron, I have completely missed out on this, and I feel like I have just been watching the wrong thing because this is unbelievable.
I mean,
I love it.
You didn't think that these people were still going to be a mess?
I just didn't think that they were on television anymore.
Yeah,
and
that's
I'm
true.
sad I've been missing it.
Yeah, I mean that's all like TV and movies now are like just like rehashing and bringing stuff back. And why not give Honey Boo Boo another shot?
They look far less of a mess than they once did.
Yeah.
But they seem less happy. And then who's this clown? And she's buying him gold chains.
Oh, and nice. That looks like a designer backpack and nice shades, but still a shitty t-shirt. I want to see if this guy gets to talk, and I want to see what happened to the last guy, because you said he might have died. I thought there was some kind of jail
I thought
thing.
her ex-husband died in some weird way, but I don't know.
Okay.
Got to see Honey Boo Boo's prom pics. Yes. She looks so cute. She's had a lot of life experiences already. Yes. Can we see, her going off to college after high school?
Yes, she is definitely going to college after high school.
That's not what we heard. We heard that you wouldn't pay for it, you stingy bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't. Nobody said that Honey Boo Boo doesn't sound like she's going to college.
And he's wearing his chains very proudly.
That's the chain that they showed, the one that says King on it. Oh my God. Oh, this guy's a douche. Oh, this guy sucks. Did you see his teeth too? She bought him teeth.
Oh, like grills?
No, like just straight.
Or you mean like veneers?
Yeah, like they're just nice and straight. Let's see if we see.
Do you know what school in particular?
We're not giving out the information.
Okay, yeah, duh. Let me not. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, she's like, Mama June, when we go to college, seems like, or whatever, but it's weird because if there weren't Honey Boo Boo, there would be no money.
Right. That's what happens to all these reality kids is their parents just take all the money. They think it was all them. They put it together. And then they buy their new boyfriend king necklaces and veneers and
a pair of Oakleys or something.
Yeah.
Weird backpack. He looks like he's going to college.
He does.
Privacy reasons.
Absolutely, I get it.
I ain't trying to get no stalker trying to find the house.
Right,
you know what?
right.
If she were media trained at all and she knows this is going on, she wouldn't comment and like be like, with her boyfriend wearing the fucking chain that Honey Boo Boo is talking about. It's the smoking chain. And
that's her first year's tuition.
Exactly. Oh, clearly it was an expensive chain and her extensions and hair dye and whatever. It's like it's a whole nother thing. So yeah, this is very odd.
Yeah, you can't wear all designer shit and buy your new boyfriend or no, I think this is husband. They're married. You can't buy him designer shit and then go, I ain't paying for my daughter's college.
Right. And I suppose if Honey Boo Boo really wanted to go to college, she could get a scholarship somewhere. I assure you.
Right.
She's
yeah.
famous,
she's got to be.
But it's like, why should I? Why did you take all my money and spend it on this little clown's chains?
Right. Honey Boo Boo net worth. Oh, they say she's only, I mean, look, for like people, this is good. But like for a celebrity and whatever, they say she's only got $400,000.
Okay, yeah, that's
So, I mean, you can go to college.
I mean, it's pretty good for like a reality star, but she's been in the public for a long time. She just needs to get out and just get into the world and sign a deal with someone. Ozempic.
Yeah, Ozempic's the easiest one. Mother of four. Oh, Mama June's only worth $50,000. Okay, well, now we know why they have a TV show again. They're broke.
Yeah, I mean, I had no idea they had a fucking television show again, for Christ's sake. Jesus, that's crazy.
So the
look, we're commenting on it and watching it. How new is it? Do you know?
Let's see. Honey Boo Boo reality show.
What do you think is on?
Oh no, this is the old one. Here Comes Honey Boo Boo.
Mm-hmm.
Shocking turn of events. Here Comes Honey Boo Boo was canceled. Oh, yeah, amid a scandal involving Mama June and her rumored boyfriend at the time, Mark McDaniel. That's what I was thinking of. Her boyfriend was arrested and convicted of child molestation.
That's what it is. He's not dead, though. Right.
Yeah, okay. That's what caused it to be canceled. They've got what is this? I'm trying to find.
It's a sordid history.
Alana... Honey Boo Boo confirms college
You've had
plans.
so much going on in your life that you have shared with the cameras this season.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Oh, is this? Oh, the show. It's a Mama June show. It's called Mama June from Not to Hot.
That's not what this is.
No. This is an entertainment. That was an entertainment
That's
tonight.
another one, right? She lost a ton of weight and had like a glow up.
Yeah.
And now,
all right.
Yeah.
Boys and girls, we got about 3 or 4 minutes left with Keanu here, unless we knock out that 165. Otherwise, we're going to take off in a little bit here. We got enough time for probably 1 or 2 more. But if you want to throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, all that stuff, you guys want to go on a quick 3-minute rally here, we can knock out that last 165 and call it a win today and get off to a good start. You guys have already done better. Last Monday was a rough one. This one's gone much better than last Monday. And like I said, you guys have been fantastic to this program as of late. So we do thank you. Like I said, 2 or 3 minutes left in today's show. If you'd like to contribute, please do. And then we'll extend it another half hour. If not, we'll say goodbye at 10. No harm, no foul. No college for Honey Boo Boo. The school fight story is going to take forever. Oh, this one. I want to do this one. A Taiwanese man has been hit with insurance fraud charges after attempting to claim more than $1 million in payouts for a double amputation after self-inflicted dry ice injuries.
Okay. What?
I don't know what the end game is here. I mean, the 24-year-old man was only identified by his last name, Chang. That narrows it down.
We started with he, and now we're at Chang.
Yes. Back to the bighorns. He reportedly lost both of his legs below the knees after he suffered 4th-degree frostbite, bone necrosis, and sepsis. After the incident, Chang tried to apply for compensation from 8 different insurance policies with 5 companies that totaled around $1.3 million. Additionally, Chang claimed that he was initially injured while riding his scooter at night. While one insurance company paid Chang $7,000, the other 4 companies contacted the authorities after they discovered the policies were purchased peculiarly close to when the injuries occurred. So wait a minute. Oh, no. So this is what he did. He bought $1.3 million worth of insurance policies. And then
froze his legs off.
Yes, he had a friend strap him into a chair and left him to sit with his feet immersed in a plastic bucket filled with dry ice.
Here's my thing. What kind of friend goes, okay.
Right.
I'll do that for you.
How
do you find 2 such mentally ill people?
What you do is you find a friend who hears, I'll give you $100,000.
If you strap me to a chair
Yes.
and leave me here with this dry ice.
Keanu, great news. The Count over on PayPal says 1, 2, I have to read this. 2, 3, $123 from The Count. And that's going to bring us down to $45 away from today. Oh. That is inside of $50. That means we are going to do the 30 minutes of overtime today, right at the buzzer.
God.
But
thank God.
Thank God. If you guys would like to knock out that last 45, that would be awesome. Thank you to The Count. The rest of you, go ahead and knock out that 45, and then the rest of that all goes to Keanu C. Thompson. So
yes, I have a divorce to pay for.
She has a divorce to pay for. She has a bar to open at the wedding.
Yeah.
Go ahead and throw in. The Count went ahead and knocked out about 120 of it for you. You guys
that
take.
Is just too kind of you, Count.
Thank you to the guy. Hey, you can really count on that guy.
I can count on him.
Wow, you're mixing up.
I can't stop.
Yeah, you're the bighorn sheep thing.
Baba hack sheep.
So, okay, you wondered about the friend that held the guy's feet in a bucket of dry ice. And you're probably, as his friend, you do think it's fucked up while you're doing it. But you're also telling yourself, he promised me $200,000. He promised me $200,000. I'll hold his feet in the bucket of dry. There's a better way to take off your feet and legs than dry ice.
You know what? I mean, yeah, that just seems very, like, it would take a while and it's painful. And then how do you explain that to the insurance company? I mean, like, there's so many questions. Again, people Google things. Google it.
Yeah.
How long will this take? will an insurance company buy this idiot ruse? No, they won't.
Yeah, the insurance company's like, let's see, you took out the insurance policy, and then a week later, you lost your legs. Fascinating.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? We're not going to investigate. Here's $1.3 million. Just take it.
Just take it.
We're happy.
Somebody emails you and tells you that they're the Prince of Nigeria
Yeah.
and they are in trouble. You answer them. No, you don't.
Yeah.
The insurance companies are going to go, I don't think so.
No, we're here to help you. We're happy to write these kind of checks. It's fantastic. Chang's friend Liao agreed to help Chang pull off the quick crash grab cash grab. Thank you. Oh man, me screwing up that makes me feel sheepish. I don't want to be this way.
Don't worry about it. We're stupid.
Oh.
Now we're slap happy.
Oh, you. E.
Or silly.
W.
We're just silly little lambs.
Oh man, I tell you what, I'm hoofed on these puns. Hooked. Hoofed.
We love say something about Tampa Bay. I'm just kidding.
Tampa, you know what? I feel like I've had too many energy drinks and not enough water this morning. I could get a cramp a bay.
Tampa Bay. Yes,
man.
exactly.
It's very well lit in here because I've lit enough lampa bays. You know, I'll often have beers with my neighbor and talk football and stuff like that during the day. And he is a big Tampa fan. I can't believe I've never done the Tampa Bay puns for him.
Yeah. You know that horrifying groomsman proposal that Bisconte sent you?
Yes.
We had a hard time finding Stampa Bays.
Oh, that's right. Stampa Bay. Wait, oh, you mean this one? I keep it right next to me in the studio all the time. Just as an example of all the really shitty proposals people have ever had. I go, hey, you can't top this one.
It is just unbelievable. It's
complete our usual foursome. I love how he ended it like it was a big compliment. I'm like, I literally had to have April call KEANU, or April was calling KEANU anyway. I'm like, hey, after you get done crying and saying thank you so much, I would love to. Could you ask her exactly what my role is?
What the fuck Bisconte meant by that?
Yeah, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to be like his retarded brother, just tagging along? Or
hang by me.
Hang
by me.
Hang by me.
Too funny.
$45 away, kids. Let's knock that out during overtime today. Thank the count. And then after that 45, everything else goes to KEANU. So let's all really get after it. Dr. Chow. By the way, do you love Dr. Chow?
I do. He's sort of an odd bird.
I like
him. But he exposed odd bird, and like I'm an odd bird. He's very analytical, and like I would have never thought about that because I don't really think about Ray DeVito Eugene does. But he really did expose that. He broke that case wide open about his fake car crash.
Yeah, what was the deal with that? I still don't know that story because Gino was talking about it on Gratcast. And I was like, I still don't understand. Like, he faked a car crash?
Okay, so he says he got he had a whole GoFundMe for his injuries that he couldn't figure out what the injuries were. He's like, it says it in the GoFundMe, collapsed lung, a couple broken ribs, broken collarbone maybe, but he couldn't really. And that's what's up. If you break a bone, you know what bone you broke. Like, and he's been talking about this for like 5 years, I guess. And they had a whole GoFundMe, and somehow Dr. Chow like went back in the archives and figured out like I don't think he's telling the truth about this. So somebody else said, now I think it was, I can't remember whichever other person made a whole like series on it, that he didn't get you can't get sideswiped by a what do you call it? what's a giant truck thing called? A
Semi?
Yeah, like one of those.
Right.
He really gets sideswiped. He was probably just drunk and he hit them.
Oh.
And they kept driving and he didn't really get hurt. He said he was in the hospital for 2 days. Then it was a week and a half. He doesn't remember anything. The car was totaled. He never saw the car again. He just woke up. It's like if you ever seen the musical in the movie Chicago, I completely blacked out. I can't remember a thing. It wasn't until I was washing the blood off my hands that I even knew they were dead. Right. Like, he's like, I blacked out. I don't know what even I broke. And I don't know how long I was in the hospital and all this stuff. And Gino, of course, takes I have to say, Gino is because I was always like, God, Ray is just like a child. And how could you just not feel bad for him? But he is sort of a sinister individual. But he's like, I didn't know. I don't know.
He sneaks up on you because he plays dumb really well.
Yeah, he does until he doesn't. Until people are like, oh, wait, you scammed people out of like thousands of dollars because you were drunk driving and hit a truck?
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like Ray does this thing where he throws other people under the bus and pretends he isn't. Like when there was when Kevin Brennan was blowing up at him over doing Melton's thing, and then, or no, Melton was sniping Kevin. And then Kevin goes, he goes, well, Ray, this, blah, 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 and he starts yelling at Ray, and Ray goes, oh, God, no, he doesn't need to do this. Oh, this is going to be so bad for me and Pat Dixon. And it's like, did you really just throw Pat under the fucking bus?
Always. Yes. I remember, I mean, he's like, I like Keanu. She's a friend of mine. I remember he took me and Ray Goots. We drove up to a road gig. I hosted the thing. It was at a country club. He got so drunk, and then he didn't. And of course,
are you talking about Ray DeVito? Are you talking about Ray DeVito?
Gino,
he's evil.
I love that you woke up because we were talking about Ray DeVito. If anybody wants Bisconte to wake up, just say Ray.
You're evil. I told you, people.
I knew he was a fucking weirdo. He took me. We went on a road gig. I opened. Goots featured, and then he headlined at this weird country club. He got and they gave us hotel rooms.
Yeah.
And he came into me and Goots's room before that because he didn't want to stay because he has to drive back to God knows where, Cleveland or whatever. I'm like, why did you even accept the rooms then? He's like, let's just mess up the bed sheets. He came into our room and ruffled the bed sheets and moved things around. He's like, I don't want them to know we didn't stay here. And I said, and then Goots and I were going, you're so drunk. Are you going to drive us? We're going to drive home. He drove us home so drunk. I was in the front seat. He was in the back. He was singing. We were texting each other like, we're going to die. Like, we're going to die. And he just to lie like that, like, why let the booker pay for the rooms if you have no intention of staying?
Yeah.
It's always a lie. It's always a weirdness. It's always a work. It's always something bizarre.
And it sounds like going out of your way to do so.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't benefit you at all.
The booker is going to come to this fucking motel and check and make sure we slept here?
Right.
It was so weird. And I'm like, I just don't like lying. I'm like, well, what are we doing here? Like, why are you ruffling our bed sheets?
Yeah, it's the lie just to lie. Like, it's not self-preservation that can be understood, like, or anything like that. It's just he wants to lie about something.
Right, or like you want to drink at the show and act like you stayed in town. Like anybody would go and check, number one. Number two, it was just the weirdest thing I ever saw. So that was my first really encounter with him. And then I was like, oh, maybe he's just an idiot. He's not. He's a diabolical idiot.
By the way, Rhubarb Diff on Rumble with $20 says Ray is Satan if Satan was retarded.
Ray is exactly. Yes, Satan. Okay, Satan smart and diabolical.
Yeah.
He's an idiot and also diabolical. But it is diabolical in that you feel bad for him because you think he's a retard.
Right.
It's really it's almost the perfect plan.
But
yeah.
I didn't watch the Gino, like when Gino was on doing Gratcast and going through this injury. I think I was on with Gino at the time, and I still didn't understand it because I came in the middle.
It's a lot. Yeah.
He just fucking lied about a GoFundMe, and Dr. Chow just kind of sniffed it out. I mean, I'll watch the clip.
He told everyone that he just came to, and there was that he flipped his car, and that he was sideswiped by a semi. And even I said, like, no one gets sideswiped by a semi. It's a slow, you can get hit by one or vice versa, but you don't get sideswiped by a semi. It takes forever. You would see it. At any rate, he's like, I got sideswiped. The car flipped over in the middle of the night. It happened at 6:57 p.m. It was still daylight out. And in the report, he didn't get sideswiped. He hit the semi, and the car did not flip over. All of these things. And it's just like, and all he says is like, I almost died. No, you didn't. No such luck. Stop it, you little cunt.
And he goes, oh, yeah, everybody's laughing at me. Good. I'm glad you are all happy that I almost died. Fine.
Well, I mean,
It's
yeah.
like, okay, well, right. No,
when you
did
catch
it.
him in a
You're
lie,
weird.
when you catch him in a lie, he just yells at you. Remember
Yeah.
the time he screamed at you? You're like, you're not mad, Ray. You're just upset that I caught you in a lie. She talked to him like a 3-year-old. It was glorious.
I
remember I was feverishly masturbating. What?
I have a tendency to do that. But no, I went on BYB, had him on, and I said, send me the link. And I said, Ray, you're just mad because you got caught in a lie. And he just left because I said, Ray, you told me, you called me. I have the text. I have the receipts. You said, Kevin Brennan wasn't going to pay me and I needed the money unless I gave out these numbers. But when I gave out your number, I immediately took it back from the guy. And I did give out E-Rock's number. Because I don't know E-Rock or whatever. And then he goes, yeah, fuck this. You know what? I'm out of here. And I'm like, he's just mad because he's just been caught in a lie.
That's
I
psychotic.
live my life just never lying. I just say what is, right? To quote Fatty Patty. Yeah, come on in here.
And the other lie.
Now, has Gino, I have a question about Gino real quick. I'm sensing his hostility on this topic. I'm guessing he has not had any coffee yet this morning.
He just made a cup of espresso.
Because he doesn't have his usual.
Me nuts, and Kiana will agree. And remember when you go, wow, you're right about Ray. Because everyone first of all, in everyone's defense, it's like, you can't be bothered. But when I'm telling you, no, the guy's insane. The guy's an insane liar. And this is what he said. He's like, but Gino gave out my number. And if you saw that day, I said, because Stance was on, I said, what's Ray's number? And he literally gave out the first, he goes 302-555. I'm like, stop it. And I'm like, well, if they want to Google the last 10,000 digits. And then Ray's like, he gave out my number. And we found out just last week, if you search Ray DeVito, comedian Cleveland, his number comes up, all 10 digits.
Really?
But he blamed us. And that's when he gave out all the numbers. And he just sits there lying. And the best thing is, all that aside, this week, what do you always say, baby? Stupid people think you're stupid. He thinks he's conniving because Kevin is sick of him. And Ray goes, well, I want you to know, he's my best friend. Kevin Brennan's my best friend. I'm still team Kevin. And he tells Kevin, and Kevin's like, don't come near me again.
Yeah.
I'm banning you. I'm blocking you. He's like, well, I'll still, do a show whether he pays me or not because he needs the money. He's a broke fucking piece of shit loser.
Sad. Yeah, no, I typically don't shit talk, but it took me a while to realize this man isn't just a mental midget. He's
Now, so between, who would have thought a year ago, between Ray DeVito, Bob Levy, and Chad Zumach, that Chad would be the favored son of one Kevin Brennan?
Yeah. Well, we talk about Chad. It's what we said, and you get it too now. It's like hanging out with Chad. It's just another drunk idiot. And Keanu's right. He's like, his dad did a number on him because he's got, what is it? He's nervous. What do you call it? Social.
He has major social anxiety. That's why he's like
exactly
shaking around. Kevin was talking about how he was like, and I completely understand that. I disavow what he.
More white trash than me.
Get out of here.
She's literally right now. She's just.
Don't tell them my
I won't
secret.
tell them that you were just using the desk as
I
an
forgot an ashtray.
I won't tell them you. Why would I tell them that, Angel?
I'm cleaning it now.
You're not. You're
Get
just,
out.
Okay.
You talk to him.
So my point,
Guys,
is
a couple of thank yous real quick before I lose them. You keep that Chad thought in your goddamn head. FTW Nil with $10 says great show today, except Aaron smells like a hot porta-john and queso on a Mexican job site, and his wife dresses him funny. And then Gino, our old friend Rhubarb Diff with $100 and I believe 75 of that going to Keanu. We have to start Keanu's. We've knocked out today, so we got to start Keanu's total. Guys, everything you throw in from this point on goes into Keanu's pocket. Gino took home 300 on Friday. Let's see if we can get Keanu to beat that. She's at 75 right now.
I have a divorce to pay for.
I didn't take home 300. Rhubarb Diff literally spent $300 making stupid jokes because every time he's like, Aaron's like, I gotta go. I gotta leave by 12:45, and then Rhubarb Diff is like 1 o'clock. Yeah, okay. And then he's like, I gotta leave by 1, and Rhubarb Diff goes another 100, 118.
What?
Okay.
Like no way I can do 118, and then Rhubarb Diff does 111, and I'm dying every time. He's just giving money to me.
So it's funny you should
watch this. You won't be in on this joke. It's actually rhubarb.
Little rocky.
We'll
Joke
get
was
it.
a little rocky.
We'll get it. You won't get it because you weren't here. You didn't wake up until we mentioned Ray DeVito.
He did. We mentioned Ray DeVito, and he awoke like Dracula from a coffin.
I swear to God, I heard him like. I mean, he was dead asleep right in front of me the entire time, and then he was like. He just completely came out of his coffin. Exactly.
By the way, Rhubarb Diff did leave that $100 and said noon ? Which would be 11 our time. Rhubarb Diff, I'm going to say this and make it very clear so it's on the record. Keanu does not have to unless she wants to. I will go until 11. I will go until your noon. I will go another 40 minutes. However, I cannot go later than that, Rhubarb Diff. So if you continue to be generous the way you are, I cannot honor any more time. It will all just go to Keanu's pocket. So if you want to do like you did last time, that's great. That's cool. I just want to say, so I don't feel guilty later, I can't go any later than 11.
I'll just stay here it'll just be me and Rhubarb.
It'll just be you and Rhubarb Diff. By the way, guys, everything that you throw in now, so all those links in the chat, anything you throw in now, we give to Keanu after the show today. So feel like being generous, go bananas.
And everyone subscribe to Keanu Cast. Even if you don't want to donate, you must do that. And you must watch. We like it. Right. We have fun over here.
Now, what is the actual channel name?
It's YouTube/Keanu C Thompson. So
that's what it is. All right. I'm going to put the link in the chat.
We're
here.
live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then we do a cooking, I do with Bisconte as my sous chef cooking stream on the weekends.
What's the last thing you made together?
Last night we made broccoli rabe, of course, because we're very Italian, right? And I made cabbage for St. Patty's Day. It was adorable. Yes, it's very haphazard.
April and I made lobster gnocchi, and I made from scratch my own sauce. I helped her out. I was her little helper, and we made a lovely lobster gnocchi for us and the children. On
lobster gnocchi,
Friday.
like with what does that entail?
So you get lobster tail, entail. What does it entail? Just a couple of lobster tail.
Oh my God, we're just so in tune now.
Oh, we really are.
Spitballing.
Gino's a fucking hack. No, lobster tail, gnocchi, and one of the kids doesn't like gnocchi, so we made some angel hair pasta for them. We did it that way, and then I made. If I dare say so myself, a delicious sauce. I don't even know what it's called. I just followed the thing, and I made the sauce, and it was delicious. Just the perfect amount of kick for my Midwestern tongue, and it was incredible. And I got to help April make food. April and I used to cook together a lot, And then like shit just gets busier with the kids as they're all in school and you have more shit to do. And now recently we've been cooking a little bit more, and it's been fantastic. It's a lot of fun.
It's fun. I started doing the cooking streams when we did Chrissy Music Content House, and I like cooking. It relaxes me, but if I don't have anything to cook for, I would rather just eat cereal or Skittles or White Claw. So,
you eat the White Claw.
On the weekends, if I have time, I do a cooking stream, and I pretty much do it either Saturday or Sunday. And then he's my sous chef, and I incorporated something called Garbage Floor. It's very fun. Everything that I don't want on my cooking space, I just knock onto the floor, and then he sweeps it up behind me. It's like a professional kitchen. It's very cool.
You're kind of you're Gordon Ramsaying him. You're kind of dominating him.
Yes, I am. I'm chef. He's also chef out of respect, but he's my sous chef.
Yes.
So it's been fun.
Rhubarb Diff with another 100. Keanu taking home 80 of that. Keanu's at 150, by the way. Uh-oh. She's halfway to Gino's number. He says,
Rhubarb, I can't get enough. I can't. That's so sweet.
Rhubarb Diff with 100 says, not even noon 30. Dude, I can't. I'm sorry. It's a busy day. I got to pick the kids up from school. So then I have that kind of hanging over my head. So everything I have to get done during the day, like around the house and everything else, that's before I go and pick up the kids. And then April and I got to figure out what we're doing. I'm going to go to 11. And I did say openly, I cannot go later than that. You make me feel bad. I'm sorry. And thank you for your generosity. But I can't. I simply can't.
It just can't.
Producer Robert with $2 says, ask KiKi to bring out Crunchy Cunt. Crunchy Crunt. I'm sorry, not Crunchy.
Oh.
Crispy Crunch.
Crispy Crunch.
Crispy Crunt. Oh, is that the cereal thing?
I don't know how this.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why does this headband make me look like I have a head wound? I can't live like this.
You probably do have a head wound.
From the cat.
Oh my God, the cat.
All right, so here's what we've got, Keanu. We can do school fight video in West Suburban Chicago. Alarms parents, spark safety concerns, which I'm sure Gino has a few theories as to what part of the neighborhood this might be in.
We talked about this on Rumble Friday. Right now, there's not two G's in the middle of the word. There's two E's because they're teens.
You see that sign?
Yeah, no, I don't see any sign.
What does the sign say?
We don't make those kinds of untoward jokes with that sign. I hear you. Good morning, darling.
Are you trying to tell Gino that he can't make race jokes anymore? What do you want to do?
I'm censoring him.
What do you want to do? Get kicked out of that fucking 2-bunk Hilton you're staying in?
I have to mess up the bed so it looks like we slept here.
Gino not being able to make racist jokes is like Hulk Hogan not being allowed to use the leg drop. What's he gonna do?
A light-hearted racist joke. We don't need the 2 G's joke.
They're all
the Keanu cast. Sorry,
never not
that's
funny.
all. Okay.
They're all lighthearted.
What was the one we did? What was the one we did a couple of rumbles of? Was it you?
Let's go back to sheep jokes.
They're gonna put Harriet Tubman on the 20. That's gonna be the only $20 bill worth 2 G's.
Get out.
I like that joke. Keanu, that's a good. No, Keanu, you don't understand.
She doesn't get it. She doesn't get it.
Keanu,
to the back of the bus.
Keanu, that's what they said to her. Keanu, you see the word "n" has 2 G's in it, but 2 G's also intimates $2,000, meaning the $20 bill would either be worth to. Actually, if you think about it, Keanu,
Is that the goal?
No, you
feel like you're yelling at me and Aaron now.
Piece of shit, you.
I also was not an hour late like you are.
For what?
This.
Gino was.
How am I?
Gino was up at like 6:15.
Yes. It was here.
Our time.
You told me you said you could do it an hour later. I said, no, I will not.
Yeah, and she was up 2 hours of sleep.
So what I was trying to say about Gino's racism is this. Technically, Keanu, that Harriet Tubman joke is your racism. Because Gino...
I took it as racist.
Right, because he could have meant $2,000. It'll be a collector's item. You decided that he was saying the N-word.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So therefore,
Well,
the brilliance.
you
No, let me
know-
explain the brilliance of Gino Bisconte.
No,
His
let me-
racist jokes are interpretive,
How
and
about
it causes.
this? History repeats itself. Speaking of Harriet Tubman. So when I hear him say 2 G's, it's certainly not money. He's normally talking about the N-word. So,
yes.
Right.
Don't agree. I'm trying to defend your stupid ass. Hey,
sorry. Yes,
Gino. I also thought it was really nice that Keanu decided to come hang by me on the show today.
On time, my dear.
Hang by you. You get it?
He has the card right by.
Oh.
It hangs right by him with 2 G's.
Yes.
Yes, I would say thank God Kiana's here because she's been a linchpin of the show.
Get out.
Oh, man. Gino, you should have joined us for 3/5 of this program. You know,
I don't even know what that means, and I don't want to. I don't explain the joke. Don't.
Hey, Keanu, Gino's only been here for 13% of the show, but he's made up 50% of the racist material.
13% of the
I don't.
population, 50% of the crimes.
Yeah.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm proud I don't know. Don't kiss me with that mouth.
You know, Keanu, Gino, if this show was my child, and let's say Gino had to co-parent this program, he showed up to today's child very, very late.
Yes, very late.
That was a stretch. That was a reach. That was a reach.
In my defense, I just went out for a cigarette and I never came back.
He recovered. He got it back. No, Keanu, you're right. These jokes are bad.
Yeah.
Yes. I love you, Aaron, but I hate you, Gino.
I know.
Shit.
E-W-E. It's a sheep. But we also did the ba thing. You see?
I was in and out of coherency.
You only woke up when we mentioned Ray DeVito.
I did the Ray DeVito thing, and he's so, like we literally.
No, we didn't say you should talk about him now.
I know, I didn't mean let's get back into it.
2 years I've been telling people. I remember the time Keanu goes, you know what, you're right about Ray DeVito. Yes, he's not stupid. He knows what he's, when he literally.
He is stupid,
when he said 2 days ago, I'm still going to do Kevin's show. Like, I still consider him my best friend. He's literally saying things knowing Kevin's watching and thinking Kevin's going to be like, oh, and when Kevin is a soulless, miserable idiot. Although Kevin, I was listening, what day is it? Saturday. I was jumping rope listening to Kevin.
You fucking homo.
He was the angriest, funniest he's ever been. He's like watching your boy Melton yell at Ray. And he's like, Ray, you're walking on eggshells. And Brendan's like, eggshells would be terrified if you walked them. You're fat.
That is
No
funny.
one ever said the man wasn't funny.
I was dying.
Kevin is very funny. He's just so remarkably unlikable.
But that's his guy. I'm sorry, baby.
He knows. Well, he's never been funny in his life.
Ray DeVito.
He's fodder, as he would say. Right?
Oh,
yeah.
And the way Melt was calling me, he's like, yeah, you use me as Six is about to knock over the leg. You use me as fodder. It's like, no, Ray, you are fodder. And Ray's like the other cope, as the kids say, Ray has is when you just shit on him. He goes, oh, come on, like he's not really upset, and we all know it's a bit. But he's not. He's upset. And when fucking Melton literally goes, and this is the thing I wanted to say about Ray, I never got to, but I might have said it Thursday because I know I'm nuts with it.
Keanu, remember when you and I were doing a show?
No, Friday. He's LARPing.
Welcome to Ray DeVito land.
He's LARPing as a comedian. He's pretending to be a comedian. He's driving all over the country for no money. He's bragging. Kevin goes, he's like, when he's watching the clip of Ray's like, yeah, I have a show in Harrisburg next week. I'm headlining the Bunny Moon or something. And Brendan is so just angry. He goes, I'm going to get that show canceled. I'm going to call the club and say he's the I-80 killer. Brendan literally says, he's like, I'm just going to say he's the I-80 killer. But when he's getting yelled at by Melton goes, you're not a comedian. He goes, you're not a funny comedian. He goes, I'm pretty funny. Like, that was the moment he couldn't even go, come on. And he goes, I'm pretty funny. He's not. He's so unfunny and awful and needy and manipulative and not even good at it anymore.
No.
What were you guys talking about?
We were talking about sheep.
We were going to do a school fight.
Job parlors.
We have an adorable Norwegian man who just found some old coins from the Middle Ages. We were going to do that. But if you just want to shout the N-word and talk about Ray DeVito, I mean, by all means, I'm sure Keanu would.
I will turn off my sign and I won't make my leave. But no, rhubarb. Wait, what is it?
By the way, rhubarb diff with another $100.
Aw.
I told him I couldn't go any later than 12 Eastern, so I don't feel bad. He says 12:13. Walking home builds character, self-confidence, and independence.
I love this guy.
I love rhubarb. We can't get enough. We can't.
I'm going to count it up later because rhubarb diff has done a lot, but I believe Keanu is up over 200. I think it's 230. I will count after the show. There's so much rhubarb diff that my count is all fucked up. But I know it's over 200. I have 230 written down here. Might just go with that. Anything you guys throw in from here on out goes to Keanu. She's only $70 away. Well, let's go with 230. She's only $70 away from Gino's total on Friday. So let's see if she can break Gino's record. She's only $70, $71
I feel like you're doing that on purpose.
I have a divorce to pay for.
What do you mean? Doing what on purpose?
I got up on time. I came here on time, and we talked about all matters.
Late. I'm Gino Bisconte.
You weren't invited to this stream. It was me and Aaron, and now you're here because you heard Ray DeVito. But when you fill in for
I heard
whichever co-host, you show up late. You smoke cigars and you derail it. And that is your appeal.
Yes.
But
I should be fined one Harriet Tubman bill. How much is that worth?
Get out.
I brought it back.
You're a retard with a hard R.
By the way, here's another fun part of our show Friday. Remember when I go, yeah, there's no way they're not keeping Keenan Allen. Fucking gone to Detroit.
Hey, Keanu, do you want to spend the next 20 to 25 minutes of your show today discussing how funny Gino was on Friday? No, you don't think so?
Wouldn't take more than 2 minutes, I'll tell you that.
Oh,
much.
no, I mean, I heard it. I just all laughed out.
Yeah, I get it. No, I understand. 6-hour show and all. It was.
You know what? I don't want to.
12-18? 12-11?
I don't want to bust a gut from laughing over it again.
No.
I feel that I'd be, I feel like
Oh, while I'm here, I will remind them of Chrissy's baby pool. We should remind them of that.
Yes.
Like it's actually getting some traction. I think the winner's easily going to get a couple hundo. You Venmo Gino Bisconte, $10. Date of birth, weight of birth, and time of birth. Half face of the baby.
Listeners, Chrissy Mayer, the incomparable Chrissy Mayer, you must all know.
I can't imagine. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Yeah, baby.
Yes. So they're doing a baby pool. She's quite pregnant. The due date is April 19th, but we're doing a baby pool. Half goes to the baby, half goes to the winner. It is date, weight, and time. And you Venmo Gino Bisconte at Gino Bisconte on Venmo, $10, and put in the description the date you think the baby will be born, the weight the baby will be born, and the time the baby will be born. And there will be no doubt.
Yeah. And
did I miss anything?
No, and it's not 3 different prizes. It's a tiebreaker because obviously at least 2 or 3 people are going to have the right date. So the next tiebreaker is ever closest with the weight. And for some reason, 2 or more get it exactly right, or they're each a pound off. Then the third tiebreaker will be the time. That's all there is to it.
Gino, I have to tell you, I think this is a terrible idea. I mean, this baby pool. I mean, newborns historically not strong swimmers. This sounds very dangerous.
I know, my God! As soon as you said it, I was going like,
boo! I love that. Let's be honest. Boo! That's fucking hysterical. I hate you. Boo! I'll be opening with that on In Hot Water today. Anyway,
Gino's gonna throw babies into a pool.
Oh, why is Gino Oh my God! You have to get Stephen Garrett on a baby pool, like the clip shit that they do. And just a bunch of babies just being thrown into the pool.
Yeah.
And Gino's got a baby pool. Does Chrissy know that you're planning on drowning her child?
Not yet.
Not yet. Aren't you in charge of drowning the child in the baptism?
Only if it comes out with 2 G's.
Pellegrino. Pellegrino, I think he's part Sid G.
You
That's 2
read
G.
this way. Get out.
You're so great.
I am not. Get out. Don't kiss my shoulder.
Don't kiss my
Don't
shoulder.
piss on me and tell me it's raining, Johnson.
I'm not named Johnson.
This is awesome. I could just fuck off and leave, and these two could just take care of it.
You stay there.
No,
We didn't
hold
even
on.
get to the man who freezed off his feet.
I heard you talking about that. What?
Okay.
Make you backtrack. What was the point of it again?
So he took out $1.3 million worth of insurance policies.
And it was a life insurance policy or a main? What was
It was a self-injury, or what do they call it?
Dismemberment?
No, when you're fucking disabled. Disability insurance.
when your ability is disability.
I worked it together.
Dismemberment.
I went in pieces. So, and yes, chat, I was too out of shape to hold that feet up on the table pose. Shut the fuck up. All right. So
Then don't let anyone ever say that Aaron doesn't lean into the mean chat.
I love it.
He does.
I know.
He really does. I love it.
our audience is meaner than any outsider, any interloper could come in and be. They're so they're so mean that when
Recipe hated Aaron, and then the more I read, I'm like, this guy loves Aaron.
Yeah.
He's great.
they're so mean that when they're nice, I get worried.
That's how I feel about Twitter. I'm like, I more enjoy the mean comments than the nice ones because I'm just like, why are you being nice to me? What's going to happen?
Do you have any idea how many times people have tried to write something nice and I've gone, oh yeah, go fuck yourself. And they're like, dude, I was just trying to tell you I love your show. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
No, I meant that. I was being earnest.
I don't have to take that shit from you. What?
Yeah. I told you I love you and you brighten my day. I'm like, oh,
You
sorry.
go fuck your mother. All right, well, don't have a happy birthday. I don't give a shit.
No, we're Baba broken.
I make your day brighter. Why don't you shine my dick with your mouth and make that brighter, you fuck. Dude,
that wasn't supposed to turn me on, was it?
I love your show. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant okay. Never. You know.
Oh, sorry.
Usually people start that message with "Hey, guy tits," and then they get to the nice part. So I didn't know. I wasn't sure. Anyway, I was trying to tell you about the guy who dry iced his feet off. $1.3 million in disability insurance, and then if you're going to do that, you have to wait like a year before you get disabled. He did it
also he convinced his friend very quickly.
Because he was going to give him $300,000, you said.
Well, no, I just theorized that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
$1.3 million, but he didn't wait a year. He waited what? How long, Aaron?
A week.
A week after he took out the insurance.
He waited a week for the insurance policy. And then he froze his feet off with dry ice. And now they've recalled all of the money. He's getting nothing.
And now he's footless.
Yes. Well, I guess you could say he's foot loose.
And I fancy free of health care. I thought that was good.
I don't really. That's all right. Me and Aaron were doing just fine.
Actually,
I was expecting you to say that.
you know what, Gino? The problem with this is much like the ice, your humor's just too dry.
There you go. There you go.
You know, not being able to make a good pun about this story is an amazing feat.
Yes,
it's an amazing feat.
And I'd say much like that man, I'm becoming a bit of a crutch. No, not what you
The audience is just a little cold.
Oh.
Not.
Gino.
Oh God, 2 G's. All right.
I really am nothing without 2G jokes. I really am.
You see, it was Thomas Jefferson on his eHarmony dating profile.
Oh, that's what started the whole Ray DeVito thing. Sorry, I can bring it back so easily.
God damn it.
Rated.
By the way, here's what I do. See, you do it differently. Because I love the chat. What I do is I blow the chat out of the Rumble thing. I don't know if you could do, and I put it right there over me because I don't want. Not saying you're doing it
I
wrong.
don't pay attention to it. I just glance down every once in a while.
Well, Gino,
I'm making fun of me. Like, I read the chat. Like, I crack up.
Well, Gino, you see,
I love it.
We have Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter going when Keanu's on. So there's 4 different chats. You, fortunately, only have one when you're on.
Yes, I love our Rumble Fridays. They're stupid.
We love Rumble Fridays.
But don't you love KiKi Mondays? You selfish
KiKi
bastard.
Mondays has a nice ring to it.
Well, I mean, don't celebrate too much. I mean, Johnny has to get sicker for that to happen. So
Right. Actually, that is no.
No, I'm putting his feet in a tub of dry ice this week. We've got a scam. He'll never have to work again. So
KiKi Mondays
Yes.
when Johnny's feeling poorly. No, we don't mind here, and I say the royal we. Poor Johnny, multiple sclerosis is horrible.
By the way, Chernobog on the dry ice story says this story doesn't have legs. Yes. Cockdiff trying to do this to Gino again. He says, breaking news, Justin Herbert traded to the Browns for Deshaun Watson. He wasn't.
You would have to have him here for me to understand.
He just takes off. He's like a cat in that regard.
He is very odd. He just scampers off. Isn't it weird?
He does.
Bounds around.
You know what? I had this Ray DeVito clip up. I'm going to close it because he really is. Gino needs a break.
No, really, honestly, don't even do it.
Yeah, he needs
We'll
a
save
break.
it for the next time Johnny's sick.
Yeah.
Honestly. Yeah.
He needs a break.
What's that, darling?
That was your birthday guest for Chrissy. You used it to clean up your ashes. I brought it back. So what was the final outcome of how did they want, and I'm sorry to come back to this, how did they want the insurance scam to go? Like
He
What do
wanted
you
to
think?
he wanted to lose his feet and get paid $1.3 million.
That was worth it.
So he literally got what he wanted foot-wise. As dumb as that sounds. He's
Yes,
he's
Gino.
Like, yeah, I want
which was not the linchpin of the plan, but yes, he did get that part.
That's stupid. All right. You can get back to your show. I'll
yes,
smoke cigars and
yeah,
listen.
Gino, that's like getting charged with murder and I don't know, petty theft, and you get the petty theft charge dropped, and you go, yes, fucking nailed it,
winning, winning.
Got it.
Hey, you know, Aaron, bright side. Gino would talk to this guy. He'd go, hey, listen, what was his name? Chang?
Yeah. I remember that from my sleep deprivation. Yes.
So Gino would go to him and go, hey, Chang, I know you're bummed out about missing out on this $1.3 million, but you got to look at the bright side. At least you lost your feet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Insanity.
He had nothing to footloose.
Oh, I'm Kevin Baconing you to stop doing that.
Oh, God.
Can we go back to the story where the lady was named He?
Oh, where is that? We can
No,
find
just
that.
kidding.
We can find that story. Hold on.
That took
Wilmer.
us an hour, darling, because it was a rub and tug place where the woman.
Oh,
the
do you want
culprit
to?
was
No.
named He.
No. Keanu, we actually have a news video report that we can just play for that
Ooh,
story.
Yes.
That'll be good. Here we go. Let's put
do
this
it.
up.
Police say they're investigating a possible case of human trafficking after a woman called 911 for help. Good evening, and thanks for joining us at 6. I'm Lindsay Brown.
I'm Paul Folger. Kevin's off tonight. This alleged victim told authorities through a translator.
Paul Folger. Oh, boy, I hope he gives us a good cupful of the news.
No.
I'm Paul Folger. Kevin's off.
The best part of waking up is Kevin Folger on the news.
Is a missing foot in your cup.
See, we're combining stories now.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm shoehorning it in. It didn't work.
Say something about Don Lemon. How many citrus jokes you got?
Oh, Don Lemon.
Gino would have loved the Don Lemon
We
story.
talked about it already. Hang
Oh,
on.
Don Lemon was on the show. It was a guy shooting lemons out of his ass. It was awful. It was old classic in hot water.
He's going to contract Don Lemon's AIDS. All right.
Did you see Don Lemon, all kidding aside, the actual one? Literally, Elon Musk, we never got to, is just trolling him. He's like, I'll give you a show on Twitter. He let him interview fucking Elon Musk himself. He's like, nah, we're not going to do it. You're too much of a puppet for Zuckerberg. He literally said it to his face. He was like, yeah, I'm not going to hire you. You just.
It's almost like it's almost
all.
like Keanu just told you we covered the Don Lemon stuff.
I just wanted you to do a citrus joke.
Yeah. Well, we just wanted you to do
You
your
really
best.
rind in my gear.
It's a rind. We didn't do a rind joke.
You ready? I got it. I'll stay
Okay,
on brand. Ready?
all right.
I'd love to do. I'm trying to squeeze 2 G's into a lemon.
Why don't you citrus the fuck down?
You lemon head.
You. All right, can we the rub and tug story for Gino with the woman named he. And the worst part about it is the story we were doing wasn't a video story. It was an article, so I had to read it, and they kept saying he over and over, but he is a woman.
I mean, Bisconte, it took us an hour, and it was like 7 a.m. We were like, wait. We'll go back, and then we made stupid puns, and now here we are.
Sounds like.
And by the way,
these 2 G's, quiet.
All of the stupid puns at the expense of a woman who was violently and horribly sexually trafficked.
Yes.
Way to stay on brand, you two.
Yes.
That's why I love you.
That's what we got to in the end.
All right, here we go.
Later that she was assaulted and held against her will at a Wilmer massage business. Our Eric Shalou spent the day in Candiota County learning more from investigators.
It all starts with.
Oh my God, are those gators who handle your retirement money? Investigators. No, Keanu, investigator. Invest. Because
it was great. Let me explain the joke.
Yeah, right.
I wouldn't trust them with any of my Tubmans.
God damn it!
It's all about the Tubmans.
You know, you're a Renaissance man. You're before your time.
I make it work.
It's crazy.
911 call, Wilmer.
You know that you having that cigar and delivering your jokes reminds me of George Burns. I wish you were like him right now.
We sat around last night and watched 15 minutes of Rodney Dangerfield jokes. We were dying. Just classic.
Not all the way, apparently.
couldn't finish the job. Sorry.
All right. Why was there an Uber delivery you were waiting on?
Indeed.
I had to. All right. Back to the whores and the rub and tugs and the he's.
And the he's.
Police say a woman was screaming on the other end. They came here, found her at this eye care center. But during their investigation, it led them to massage therapy.
This is close to Aaron.
Yeah, this is an hour away from us.
Jesus.
I'm sorry I didn't bring you here when you I didn't know there was a place where you could go that
you're holding out on us.
Yeah,
I thought we had a great time.
I'm a terrible host.
Behind bar.
She apparently would have cried too. What's that worth to you? 2 G's.
Love it.
Candiota County Sheriff's Office released this booking photo of 55-year-old Ying Hay.
It's Hay. Keanu.
Somebody did in the chat say it's pronounced Hay, and then we were like poppycock.
Yeah,
it's he.
Which leads to another bit. Every time you called her he, she'd say, "Hey, what?"
We did this for an hour. It was like he.
I've been told that you have to make her while the sun is shining. That's
not bad. He.
I did say, I said, how's it spelled? You said H-E. I went, well, we're just going to go with this.
That's
it was
he.
fun.
Yeah.
You did it. All right. You live and you learn.
Yeah, of course.
More police say Hay's employee from massage therapy ran away for help after being allegedly assaulted Saturday.
Could you imagine having this person's last name and walking around in a hectic situation? And people are just all the time going, hey! And she goes, what?
What?
Like, no, not you.
Hey! Hey now, what?
Could you imagine her at a horse barn? She'd be spinning her head around all over the place. Hey, we need more hay. I'm right here. What are you?
Oh, sorry.
You see, they're hay jokes.
Yeah, it's like horses eat hay.
Yeah, they do.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay. Ray DeVito. Now you're smiling your face. Okay.
Hey DeVito.
Hey DeVito. Right?
Oh,
I believe exactly.
That's if Ray ran a jerk-off massage parlor. All right, here we go.
Let's see what happens. Yeah.
Right. Court papers say the victim told police she had recently come from California through an agency for a massage job in Wilmer. The woman paid for half of the flight and the rest Hay paid for, records say.
God, you must really want to whore someone out if you're willing to pay half their airfare to get there.
You must really want to be a masseuse in Minnesota if you're willing to go jump through all these hoops.
Yeah.
To get there to this strip mall.
Yeah, did she take a look at the place beforehand? Like you're right next to the glasses shop and what looks like a candle
place. There's Google Earth for a reason. Like she's like, this is where I want to be. This is the ticket.
Do you like sad strip malls in the middle of bumfuck nowhere?
Fucking nowhere.
Considering where they came from, she's like, everything's coming up. Hey, no, it's about you're about to be saying, hey.
Not let her drink water, cook food, turn on lights, and confined her to a small room. The employee told investigators in these court papers, going on to say, Hay told her to do whatever the customers wanted her to do. The woman clarified that she was told to perform sexual acts on or for the customers.
Well, yeah.
Everyone watching this right now, there's not a soul. Okay, first of all, you couldn't. This is like an old SNL skit. First of all, it's like it happened here. Massage parlor. Not like a name, not like a fancy building, a strip mall and it says massage parlor.
Right.
Like this, and we're all looking at it going, yeah. This woman answered that she went to a massage parlor where she's Asian and they're like, and they made her fuck dudes. Yeah.
Yes.
No one is shocked by this.
Right.
Like, yeah.
It's a rub and tug with 2 G's.
Rub and tug. Very good.
It is funny when these women are like, oh yeah, I'll go work at massage parlor. I bet you nobody make me jerk anybody off. It's like, you're gonna do mostly that.
How could this happen? Yeah.
No. In New York, I mean, Alan was addicted to it. He would go to all the massage places in town.
Alan.
Yeah, right, Alan. Right. At least that's what he told me. Alan would do it too. Like,
really? Oh.
Yes, they're all over the Upper East Side.
Oh, you two were dating?
No.
I don't know.
Not that I know of.
Oh.
Well, my days are behind me.
As I was saying.
Anyway.
I love the obligatory dickhead news guy knocking on the door shot as if the woman accused of human trafficking is going to answer the door and go, well, let me set this straight. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Come on in. Would you?
The news.
It'd be fun. It's usually an older Asian woman that runs it, I'm told. And she would come to the door and be like, you back already? No. I
have fresh crop of girls for you. No, I don't need that.
No.
And if I can put the bend on it, that I will. It takes me back to we covered a story last week on In Hot Water. I'm sure you did. The woman, the peace workers in Haiti that are bitching like, oh my God, we don't feel safe here. It's like, because 4 years ago, President Trump called it said, that's a shithole country. And everyone pushed back and said, no, it's not. It's beautiful, blah, blah, blah. And if you don't understand that so many countries are so ass backwards, okay? And fucking Joe Biden is sucking the dick of China. And this is what goes on. Like, you read an article and you're willing to glance past things. Do I get the fuck out of here? Can I get the fuck out of here? And I'll go anywhere in America just to get the fuck out of here. And once you get out, I don't even know if she's coming from China or some other place she landed. She's like, I just gotta get away. I can't go back to China. I'll go to a place that says massage therapy. Do you understand? Because again, they're not fucking, if you're shitting in the ocean, okay? If fucking you're not allowed to have fucking children, fucking more than, they're not fucking people. And I'll say it again, no one's coming to save us, people. No, you can, so fucking take all your fucking 2G bills and fucking put them in a sock under your bed. No one's coming to save us. Well, this fuck ruins our country.
Do you want to freeze your feet off or anything?
I'm not doing that bit.
I think I could do that.
Way to get me out of there, baby. Way to get me out of that. I pigeonhole myself.
Do you know? Because maybe, we could just freeze your feet
I'm ready
off.
for I'm ready for the remake of John Carpenter's They Live, where Gino plays the guy at the church just yelling into the camera and giving people sunglasses. Like, yeah, look.
Like
Jessica Kirsten, this is just so old, but I'll never forget it because I love Jessica Kirsten. If you don't know who it is, that's because it's like she's not adorable, but she's one of the funniest female comedians going. Like 15 years ago, she was doing my show at Caroline's, where it's like it's comedy people and you talk to the comedians, and she's stepbrothers or half brothers with Zach Braff.
Right? From Scrubs.
And she's like, yeah, we're working on a sitcom, and I thought of it because of what you said. I'm like, well, if you need an extra character, I'll see if I can write a racist old crazy neighbor into the script. I'm like, thank you. That'd be great. That'd be perfect.
Jessica Kirsten with 3 Ks.
By the way, guys, Rhubarb Diff with another $100 says, just so Gino doesn't win, Keanu with 310 today. 310.
Season over. Season over.
Rhubarb, we can't get enough. We can't. We love you,
Now
Rhubarb.
I'm really feeling Rocky Rhubarb Diff.
No, that's not how it goes. You just don't get
310 for Keanu, 300 for Gino. Oh, look at that.
Make a smiley face.
What?
So cute. Oh, okay. Wait, we have to finish the.
Are we going to finish?
video.
Should we finish the rub and tug? We have 5 minutes to finish the rub and tug story.
5 minutes,
All right.
then hard out.
How much? Okay, but how much of this? And I'll make a lemon joke again. How much zest did this story lose when we found out it was hay?
It was really fun when we thought it was he.
Yeah, they should have kept it.
So
he.
it did. It did. Yes. It's more. It's sweeter more than sour now.
But you know what? You know what I've heard about this massage place? You get jacked off, and then a half hour, you want more.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Thank you. I'm an artist.
Employee refused to perform services according to court papers. Hay denied forcing the woman to stay and denied hitting.
There you go, Gino. There's your old Asian lady in charge. You fucking nailed it.
Can you jerk off my wet noodle? Can you just not look at me while you're doing it?
No, she's the one who was. She's the one making them jerk the guys off.
I'm going to tell you guys something that I realized looking at this picture. It's pronounced he.
No matter what she says.
Yes, it's like she wants a fancy name. It's pronounced hey because if I say he, it's redundant.
Yeah. She looks like fucking Shane Tsung from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah,
all right.
My name isn't pronounced drunk, it's pronounced drunk. Oh, okay, Gino. Whatever you need to tell yourself. My name is chronic alcoholic. No, it's not. You're drunk.
I said we had 5 minutes to get through this. I don't know if we're going to.
Indicate Hay's attorney told 5 Eyewitness News that she couldn't comment on pending cases.
It seems like crimes like this sometimes head towards smaller cities like ours to...
Fuck that. That guy's gotten jerked off at that place before. I'm calling it. He was
Probably.
red-faced.
It looks like a cop from...
Yeah. He was red-faced. I got jerked off at a massage parlor mustache. Fuck. And no, that guy's guilty.
By the way, don't it play for a sec? What time? Oh, you saw it. It's like, well, what time does it open? Why is there a black mark over the 5 a.m.? And by the way, if you're not sure it's a rub and tug, it opens at 5 a.m. No, that's when they're starting to leave. Hey, as long as the door's open.
Look at this guy.
He is completely guilty.
Right? Because and by the way, he knows, it seems like places like this pop up in small towns like ours.
I thought it was pronounced he as well.
It's the only reason I went. I was so disappointed when they all had vaginas. I went for a sciatic pinch and a sword fight, and all of a sudden it clams everywhere. It's horse shit.
It seems like crimes like this sometimes head towards smaller cities like ours to... They feel they're a little more anonymous. Are you...
Oh, okay. Gotta go, guys. See you later. Where you going?
Gotta go.
Investigating this might have been human trafficking?
We are. You know, the initial
Look
charges
how uncomfortable he looks.
He does look really...
This man brought he here.
I'm not sure that Chief Jim felt... I can't say, obviously, actionable. If news came out that Jim felt the chief of police had more going on with this story than we know now, I would not be shocked.
This is where they go, well, obviously you're going to go through the records and check the client list. Why would we do that? I don't think we need to do that. There's no need to do that.
There's no need to investigate any
further. I think
further.
enough damage has been done to this to Ying. Ying, we didn't tell your first name. I don't know anything.
It's human trafficking. And that is that.
They find Hay in their jail cell just hanging by paper sheets. Sorry, we don't have any of the tapes. I don't know what happened. Camera wasn't working.
He's at a massage envy just crying.
That's really
I miss Hay.
He goes to like a really professional massage place, asked to get jerked off. They're like, we don't do that sort of thing here. And then you see him just walking sadly down a sidewalk with like Elvis Costello music playing.
Exactly.
He's just like,
no,
he's just walking down. He gets denied for a happy ending. You see him walking down the sidewalk all by myself.
No, this man either has a heart problem or he's unequivocally guilty of being jerked off by he.
He does have Rich Carucci red face, doesn't he?
It's quite a red face. He shouldn't be embarrassed or he has
and assault and
heart
some things like that. But this is something that certainly is being investigated.
Wilmer's police chief, Jim Felt, says the case surrounding the massage business isn't over.
When it comes to human trafficking, a lot of times people think of it as people being kidnapped.
It looks like
Wait, listen.
Better Call Saul strip mall. It really does look like Better Call Saul.
Yeah. But he's going into like the details of human trafficking. And again, he just looks fidgety as fucking nervous.
A lot of times people think of it as people being kidnapped.
Change the name to massage therapy. Therapy.
People think of it as
THERAPEY.
Yes.
Massage therapy.
Therapy.
All right, let's watch the chief of police unequivocally definitely not have anything to do with this.
Yeah, to be total.
Human trafficking. A lot of times people think of it as people being kidnapped and being hidden and sold and that type of thing. Sometimes
No, chief. Most of us don't think about it that much. Why?
No, you do.
You know, a lot of times they think of it as small Asian women being locked in a basement while you go visit them and get your calves rubbed and then jacked off. But you know, it's actually a lot more than
It's actually, we had an actual relationship. She didn't just rub my calves and my dick. I loved it.
I loved her, and she didn't understand. I tried to bring her Easy Mac a few times because I know they wouldn't let her use the stove.
Exactly. I put money in her commissary. I loved her.
More like police chief felt her up. Am I right?
Yeah,
this guy gets it.
This is like in this case, it's in plain sight. It's in a business that has a storefront.
Police say the employee was treated for minor injuries at the hospital, while Hay is scheduled to be in court later this month. In Wilmer, Eric Shalou, 5 Eyewitness News.
Oh man.
Wow, that was interesting. We really came full circle.
We really did. We brought the show back to where it started today. That was beautiful. And before we go, Keanu beat Gino's total from Friday.
Yay!
And all because of the wonderful and talented rhubarb diff.
I want investigation. I want investigation into this.
I
want that Felt guy to fucking look into this with his fucking fine detective analysis.
Yes.
No such thing with him.
So knowledgeable about these things. All right, you two, I have to go. Keanu, you did a fantastic job co-hosting today.
I had the best time. Thank you so much for having me.
It was a lot of fun. Gino, good to see you as well, buddy.
Always a pleasure, buddy.
And we will talk to you, the rest of you, at 7. Now, God damn it, 7:30 on Mondays, okay? I don't want to start at 7:30 and have everybody tell me that I'm lazy and late and awful. Mondays are 7:30 in the evening. And April will be back for that.
You hate when they late shame you. It's terrible.
But I'm not late. I tell them when it's going to be. All right. Thank you, Keanu. Thank you, Gino. Back again at 7 o'clock. Take it easy, everybody.
Bye.